相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
今度は背中合わせで行くわよ。
よっしゃ、第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
今度は背中合わせで行くわよ。
よっしゃ、第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
今度は背中合わせで行くわよ。
よっしゃ第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
今度は背中合わせで行くわよ。
よっしゃ第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。
よっしゃ第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。
よっしゃ第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。
よっしゃ第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
It's go time. It's go time. Let's go, let's go. We stepping into the room. Y'all feel the energy boom. Enemies doomed. We shut them in like a tomb. Spectators safely assume we are the winning team. Got our eyes locked on that victory. Give it all and the rest is history. We the best and there ain't no mystery. No mystery. It's go time. The whole time. It's show time. Let them know time. It's go time. The whole time. Scoring goals time. Let them know time. Let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go. We are the champions.
A little sneak peek for the grand finals today. We're going to see two top teams gonna duke it out from the teams that won in day number 1. Of course, still with me, Faye and also Kronos. Welcome to all of you in the English stream here for MPL LATAM Season 3 Playoffs, day number 2.
Hey, playoffs day number 2 is gonna be exciting, and I think at this point it's getting to that. I can't reiterate enough. It's getting to that part of the competition where a lot is on the line, right? And it's getting to that good part of the competition as well. And for tonight, of course, we have 2 powerhouse teams going up against that for 4 powerhouse teams. 2 matches coming your way, big matches indeed. And of course, like Wei mentioned, it is the second day of the playoffs. If you missed day number 1, don't worry, we'll bring you the recap on our socials as well. So while you're at it, make sure you follow us at G_Kronos for me, and for Vey, it's at It's Vey here. I got it right this time, but of course, I think it's getting to that point where it's gonna be exciting. It's super intriguing, and a little bit of recap for what happened yesterday, folks. Corinthians are going for it. They're at the they're at the 4th quarter. They're at the 3-yard line, and they are going for it. They're going for the win. And of course, before that, if you want to become Hokage in your rank games with the new MLBB Naruto skins, make sure you scan the QR code right now.
Yeah, with all of those amazing skins and collaborations, of course, with Naruto Shippuden and also MLBB, go and redeem them if you haven't got a chance to follow in the event. And if ever you're just wondering, where do I get the skins? How do I get the skins? And of course, I want the best deals. And where do you get those best deals, Kronos?
Hey, you get it only in one spot. You just caught me off guard. But you know what? When you said deals, the best, the spot, you got it. It's got to be Bonoxes.com. You got to go there and make sure you use the code BNXMPL3, because that is the code for a 5% discount. You get that 5% discount, and the next thing you know, you will be able to get some diamonds in your pocket, in your account. And why do we recommend this place? Because it's safe, it's secure, it's super easy, super friendly. You can get it done really quick. It's trusted by many players as well. And of course, this code is only valid for a limited period. So make sure you go to bonoxes.com and get your diamonds as soon as possible.
Now, of course, you want to be friendly, you want to be trusted with lots of things. Of course, you'll need a very good community to start to, with the path of becoming a professional starts in community gaming. It is a website, guys, so you guys can check it out at communitygaming.io, because other than you can join in tournaments, like MLB tournaments are already there, and other games also, you guys can host your own tournaments too. Communitygaming.io, so don't forget to check it out.
And not just that, right? There's also Techno if you want to be MVP in the game. Ooh. And also MVP in your photos. Guess what? You can see the animation on your screen. It looks absolutely sleek. It looks really good. Why? Because with the new Techno Canon 40 series, capture every victory with its incredible camera and flash snap. That feature that freezes the action in motion with precision and clarity. So become the star in and out the game. Telling you.
Okay.
It's a really good phone.
Of course. I mean, yeah, it's a good phone. It's not those typical all black type of colors. There are some flash also. I love the blue, something similar to my hair. So that's why I really like it, with the sleek outside body of the phone, and with a good camera. Of course, it'll help a lot with, for example, like us, if we want to work for it, for photos, take videos, or even like weekly recaps, what Kronos usually makes during the MPL week.
Yeah, I think the recaps is something I try to bring in so that, you know, like, the global audience is able to catch up to what happened in MPL LATAM. And of course, at the same time, y'all are watching the English stream for MPL LATAM Season 3. And now, since we're out with all the good stuff, I want to tell you again, I'm going to reiterate what happened yesterday rather, is Corinthians Flick. What a debut.
It's suddenly Kronos' heart is just filled with Corinthians. I hear that yesterday you
got
just
me.
turned into a fan.
Yeah, I did. The way that they played, their draft, their rotations, their objectives, the river control they had, fast rotation from the EXP lanes. Flick in the jungle looked like he was a natural. I don't know. This team just looked like Corinthians 2.0. It's like you have... they just bumped themselves up to a different level. I'm telling you, Corinthians are the team to beat right now, at least from what we saw yesterday. And since they have another match today as well, but that's going to be the second match of the day. It's going to be Corinthians versus Entity 7. But before that, we're going to bring you the first match of the day. And it's going to be absolutely entertaining. As you can see, it's going to be 9Z Globant versus Influence Rage. And the second one, Entity 7 versus, hey, my new favorites, Corinthians.
Of course, both of these matches will be in a best of 5 series, same as day number 1. So of course it is action packed. So wherever you guys are tuning in, this will basically fill up your nights. If you're in the Latin America region, or if ever you guys are in Asia, this will basically fill up your midnights till mornings. Because looking at these two matches for today, two top teams, we've seen they perform well in the early stages of MPL LATAM Season 3 from Week 1 until Week 3. And after a very long break, I'm just curious though, will there be any new things they would like to share, or probably new creative drafts they would like to bring out? Because we've seen some creative things right here and there popping off from yesterday. Well, it kind of caught me off guard that Zas was picked up in MPL LATAM, so it was kind of unique to take that up. And even some of the powerful Kimmies were brought up also. Most of them are respected bands, but that one game though, when it's out, oh, that is just hard to see and hard to let go, of course. And something that we won't need to let go is definitely the brackets for today. We're in the May 18th. It's 9Z Global versus Influence Rage for Entity 7, and also Corinthians for the second match of the day. But a little recap, as you've seen before in day number 1, Influence Rage takes on 3-2. They've won. And for Corinthians, they won a clean sweep, a 3-0. And for Team Infinity and also DreamHack, they have secured a spot for now in the lower brackets of this playoff season in Season 3.
Yeah, I'm telling you, you want to be in the upper brackets. You do not want to go down to the lower brackets. Why? Because it's kind of a risky position that you put yourself in, because you're down and out if you're going to the lower brackets. But the upper bracket, you can see that 4 of these teams are going head-to-head right now, and it's going to be an exciting time. And I know you mentioned about how 9Z Globant, maybe would they have brought in something new? Would they have changed something because they had such a long break, right? But I don't know if they've made any changes. We probably have to take a look at the lineup to figure that out, if you ask me. As you can see, Influence Rage, they're looking the same from yesterday. Chino, Yotun, Chan, Paquito, as well as Fury. And of course, yeah, Coach Blackjack's in the mix. And you have yourself a winning formula. And I know for a fact that they love playing at the pace of Chan. We've seen that yesterday. We've seen that before as well. And I think this is going to be a key factor for them to make sure Chan is ticking, Chan is moving. And that's how Influence Rage will get better every single time.
I mean, like, looking at his hero pools, even you've seen those typical stopper heroes. You've seen the Selena being brought up, the occasional probably Vexana or even Aurora being brought up later on. But to me, what's more amazing with those typical type of mages, you don't really go aggressive. But Chan though, that Selena is just like an assassin. But here we see our keys to victory by Bonox here for Influence Rage. Bring the flex in the draft of positions. Watch out for the opponent's playing style that favors in their goat laners, and focus on the enemy goat laner during the early game to destabilize them in the mid game. Because I feel like these type of crucial picks will come into mind, and how Coach Blackjacks later on will draft, because seeing these keys to victory, they already know basically what they gotta do. heading up to 9Z Global, they're the typical team that you want to drag on for the mid to late game type of composition. So probably if you can try to suppress down in the early to mid, this can actually bring up a good sign for Influence Rage to take on that moment and probably secure a point in this best of 5 series. But before that, we gotta see a little bit fun video though before our match today from 9Z Global, what they have in today's mini game.
Lo que vamos a hacer ahora es que en 5 segundos vamos a adivinar personajes con fotos borrosas. Ranger. Sushin. Va a ser una 2-1 y nada, espero que sigan no necesitarlo.
Bro, that was so difficult if you ask me. Like, it was so purpley,
The first one.
It was so pinkish. Like, it was so blurred. Like, I know I'm wearing glasses, guys. Come on. Like, I thought I was seeing different. But they got it right.
I mean, it caught me off guard on the first one though. The Granger, I thought it was a Claude. So it's kind of a mix up there because like of the M6 skin. It's kind of like that purpley orange light also. But the first one really caught me off guard. But seeing how they just had fun in that mini game segment here, we've seen the 9Z Globan's full lineup for today's. It's Arctic, Bush, Shin, Erwin, and also yours. Still the same people though. We've seen bringing very strong games. They've secured very fast wins also from the first week leading up to the third. So I feel like this is going to be exciting to see on how they go joke it out later on, because like we've seen how Influence Rage plays. It's more well calculated, it's more aggressive in the first game, and it just shows that even though they bring it up to a best of 5 series, they do have that endurance to just like stay put and still find those little moments to just take over. So I would really like to see those typical highlights that you brought up in day number 1 brought back in for day number 2.
Hey, and not just that, while we're talking about 9Z Global, right, they need to have their own keys to victory, of course, because that's what makes them tick. If Chan makes it tick for the side of Influence Rage, you can see what happens with 9Z Global. They draft for compositions that provide advantage and rotations towards the goal lane. Again, the same thing that went on with Influence Rage. With an aggressive mid or roamer combo in the draft, punish enemy mispositioning, and that's what they are good at. They like to press their advantage and control the river and consider hard engage options for the roamer during the draft. Why? They want to go full dive. That's what's made 9Z Global win the entire time. So give them a full dive composition, give something in the hands of their roamer that will make things work for them in their favor, especially when Irvin is on these pickoff heroes. Hey, it's over. It's just over. 9Z Global on the top of the leaderboard for a reason, right?
I mean, like, it would go head to head, but it kind of shows that technically Influence Rage do have the potential to just be the stopper for those typical early dive compositions, because we've seen these two amazing junglers here, Bush and also Yutum. Their team head to head mostly so far right now for overall, we're talking about numbers. Some Yutum can get ahead of himself because like the gold per minute is higher on that side, and also the lord control rate. But seeing now on the other, like KDA, damage per minute, team win rate, Bush is so far higher for now. But also taken into consideration that this is a compiled average of the games that they've played, and since Influence Rage already kind of have more games for now, so it kind of compiles up to that type of numbers. But we're talking about the drafting style and also the team compositions later on. I feel like Influence Rage can actually put a stop to 9Z Global, because you have Paquito and also Fury trying to just find ways to just stop it in. But can they handle 9Z Global's aggressiveness though? That's the question.
I'm telling you. I'm calling it. 9Z Global going to take this before the draft even starts. With their play style, they've been the top team for a long time. Yes, the only doubt that's there in my mind is with this long break that they have. I mean, you know, will they be able to try and pull it back? I'm telling you, it's not. But hey, my predictions are always wrong for some reason. That's why I'm last place. Although I still got lucky number 7. I mean, it is what it is. I'm 10 points. I'm telling you guys, I am making the comeback. All right, I'm making the comeback when it comes to these predictions in the standing for the casters. I'm telling you, I'm making the comeback.
Getting it for day number 2, of course. So for now, we are definitely trying to find ways and try to predict. Kronos, what is your prediction for the first match of the day?
9Z Global got to go 3-1 in this one. I'm telling you. Actually, no, I think 9Z Global might go 3-2. It might go 3-2. The first series might go all the way. Influence Rage have a knack of trying to follow the pace of the game and keep it up, but I think 9Z Global are probably going to take it.
Okay, for me, I'm actually going against you for this time, Kronos, though, for the first match. Yeah, it's Influence Rage 3-2. But I do agree that this is a probability that they might actually unlock all 5 games here. But with the current audience prediction, though, it's 70% on to Influence Rage and also 30% to 9Z Global, which is quite a huge gap, to be honest. From what you see, day number 1, it was almost like 50-50, right? But for this time, I feel like this poll is taken from the Brazilian broadcast. So at least we've seen that now here being brought in for the English test. So if ever you guys want to follow up with the poll or everything, you can just jump in to the Brazilian or even the Espanol cast. Because if ever more viewers are in there, that means more diamonds to give away accumulated for everyone later on, and also a special bonus later in the English test. So while waiting for that, and probably you guys are jumping back and forth between both of these channels later on, we are going to enter our first game draft pick. Kronos, any heroes that you would like to see play today?
You know it. You know it. We saw it yesterday. We went
which
crazy
one?
with it. Just leave that Kimmy open. Just
Which
leave that
one?
Kimmy open. We're gonna see
Kimmy?
a lot of kills on the board. I want to see that Kimmy open, and not just the fact that the Kimmy, but the audience prediction as well, right? The audience are predicting Influence Rage to win. So if I'm not wrong, every single caster from all the other streams as well have predicted for Influence Rage to win. If I'm not wrong, I'm the only one who's predicted for 9Z Global to win. I feel like they're gonna take it. This is the comeback,
will this
guys.
be a lucky day for Kronos? Let's go. Let's see how it goes later on. And entering the first drafting phase, we are saying goodbye to the Phobias. I mean, will it shift looking at how day number 1 Influence Rage already plays in the Land of Dawn with those typical type of drafts that's basically already revealed by Coach Blackjacks. But so far, it's still mostly respected heroes and also a little bit of broken things that I might say. So say goodbye to the chip, no more Phobias. You gotta respect Jotun's Joy, and probably a Kimmy. If they really want to ban that off, should be good now, or just letting it go for the third one. And how about the Hanzo and the Hayabusa? It's still open though, if ever they want to go head to head and ban that, to leave other more aggressive pickoff style heroes for actually both sides of these teams. They are good and able to handle those type of heroes.
Yeah, I think they definitely should be able to, but I'm a little disappointed. The Kimmy's off the table. At the same time, the Joy is taken off, the Phovis is off, the chip is off. Harriet's gotta go. Seems like they're respecting the ability for Fury in that gold lane. I have a feeling Granger must go as well over here because not a lot left. But when it comes to the jungle, the Hanzo is something to watch out for. Then you also have the Hayabusa, which is doing really well. Hayabusa, Hanzo, Gato Kacha, Hylos. these are the picks we want to see in the first phase. Granger is a hot pick as well still. So I wouldn't be surprised if Granger was just taken away. It's still a lot that's left open right now. So I would say nothing really that crazy at the moment.
I mean, there are a lot of possibilities. I mean, with the ban slot for like 3 for each side, so it can still work wonders. And at the end, we've seen that Jusin has been closed off. But again, with the head-to-head for now is the junglers, the battle of the junglers, I might say, for the first one, because you gotta try to like outmaneuver each one of them. You gotta find a fast-paced jungle if you want to clear those objectives out early, because I mean, looking at hide on bush and also Jotun's style of playing, you can really just come in, put in that red tree, because most of their timings are just quite the same. But let's see later on what type of aggressors that they would like to bring out, because the first pick here for 9Z Globen is just securing on that Kalia for now.
Yeah, I think that Kalia is going to be a really hot pick, of course. The Kalia is being picked up already. The Gato Kacha, like I mentioned earlier, is being picked up. I think they want to lock in a jungler, but they're debating if they want to go for the Hayabusa, because it's going to be a hard time against the Kalia. But at the same time, you have the Suyo that's doing wonders, right? The Suyo is still great here. Kind of fair as well against the Hayabusa, so I wouldn't take it again. I wouldn't go against them if they picked up the Suyo as well. Seems like... I think they're probably debating, will it be a Suyo or they want to go for an early gold laner. Oh no, they get the Lu Yi in the hands of Chan, and oh my god, I forgot Chan, one of his best heroes is that Lu Yi.
I mean, I feel like this is very early, and it kind of like caught me off guard, because usually we are just so used to see that Granger Hylos, that Granger Gatot Kacha, and now just slotting in with that Lu Yi. I feel like this is a good pick. It just opens more of a possibility of actually somewhat countering on that Kalia, because this just gives like a more possibility of like the Kalia can't really picking somebody off, because, or even diving in, checking into the bushes is now dangerous because of the Lu Yi here. We gotta watch out for those diversion plays, but they are ready, of course, facing it head on with those typical damage heroes, just locking in with that Granger and also Glue at the same time for the first banning phase. I feel like 9Z Globen with this type of drafting style, they play it really safe. They really just want to save up those damage dealers later at the end. But for the Granger, I get it why you want to pick it up first, because like it is an important hero, because if you don't take it, there might be a big chance that Fury can lock that into. But since you take on the Granger, Fury can just lock in for like a Moskov, a Beatrix, an Irithel, still available, and
Moskov.
That's it. That's pretty good. Banning phase though, I think it will be crucial to just chunk down a lot of assassins right now.
Yeah, Moskov being picked up, that's a good pick. You secured the late game. You have the early game in the favor of Influence Rage as well with Chan, locking that Lu Yi. The Glue is a really good shout, just because of the fact that the Lu Yi was picked up early. That means you're not going to see the Vexana, neither are you going to see the Firemis come up. So this Glue is looking like he's going to have a good time at the moment, at least. So really needs to stack up on that Radiant Armor as early as possible. That is going to get a lot of damage on towards him. You're right, they have to look at taking out the assassins at the moment, but they're looking to choke down the hero pool in the mid lane. Why in the mid lane? Because if I'm not wrong, Shin is one of the youngest, isn't he? He's one of the youngest players along with Chan as well. But also, this Chilean player, Shin, might just be the key. Because I don't see why else you would take out the Novaria, but I mean, it's something of a hard read maybe. But on the other side, you can see the Hanzo being taken away. And now, I don't think it's going to be another mid laner. It's got to be something in the jungle.
Probably good if they want to close off the Suyo or Hayabusa. At least you do have that trade. Leave the Fanny open if ever you want to pick that up. And for me, I kind of get it why they want to ban off that Novaria, because it eliminates that Astral Eco, where you can actually open vision for the diversion plays, so they can't really like turn every bush into a hiding spot. But overall, Kakashi banned out for now. And leaving, what else? Do you really want to turn down the Suyo or any other junglers that would be available? Because like both of them, they haven't picked up any.
Yeah, the Suyo. I like the Kakashi being banned out. That means they definitely want to protect his Louis as much as possible. The Suyo is just looking really good for Influence Rage right now. I don't see why 9Z Globan don't ban it out at the moment, but that leaves limited options in the jungle with only about like the alpha left after that, right? Because the Joy is taken away, Hanzo's out the table, Lucas was present. That's a good shout. Lucas would have been even better for Influence Rage, but now that means they're just gonna lock in that Suyo, and I don't see why a Suyo wouldn't be great for Influence Rage. And on the other side, 9Z Globan will have to take away the alpha, and alpha is not a bad option now in the jungle as well, so that's probably gonna be the trade at the moment.
Suyo Alpha Fanny still okay for now, but it'll be kind of hard though if Influence Rage they lock in for that Fanny, because you do have the Kalia like midway getting dragged in. It's kind of scary, to be honest, to imagine. But let's see how they want to try to approach this, because you really want to leave that out till the end. Ibadong, Gatot Kacha combination being brought up. This is a very solid lineup so far for Influence Rage, but this just leaves 9Z Globan very, very open. And turns out, Kronos, your first day wish is being granted.
Oh my god, wait, whoa,
wait.
Is that Isun Shin? Oh my god, I'm excited. He got me excited.
And even
Isun
adjusting
Shin in the pro scene. It's gonna be something of a treat. That Mountain Shocker, after they got the changes done, I'll be honest, I haven't seen the best Isun Shin play. I'm still not convinced he's good enough to go pro with the Isun Shin after the changes, but hey, prove me wrong, because they definitely locked in that late game. The Sicilian's gonna be rocking in the mid lane in the hands of Shin. They have a lot of poke, but a weak jungle in the early game, a weak mid lane in the early game. So if Chan and Paquito or the Badang, whichever they pick up, Chan and Paquito try and invade into the jungle, yeah, it's gonna be all she wrote. At this point, Suyo is the best option. I don't know why they don't go with the Suyo, but I think it's definitely a comfort pick for Hiron Bush, right? Hiron Bush's favorite hero is Isun Shin as well.
I mean, like, I think this guy is just finally waiting. Okay, this is my time. There is a good update. Why not? I mean, at least you know that it is one of his comfort heroes, so he doesn't really need to adapt as much. But I mean, looking at the recent update patch notes, which just literally a good buff for Yishun Shin. As you mentioned before, the Yishun Shin, before the update, it's kind of hard to survive in the early game. But after the update, he has the additional duration of his ultimate increased though. So making ganks easier in the early game. So far, because of that fact, that's pretty good to know. If ever you're on a Yishun Shin, you can utilize that ultimate quite well, or even try to invade, because you have higher damage too and a higher potential. With the drafts coming in quite hot and definitely still on the screen. Welcome to the Land of Dawn in the first match of the day. First game also, 9Z Globan versus Influence Rage.
Hey, we're rocking in hard with this. Of course, 9Z Globan has poking as much as they can because they have the range advantage and abusing the early mechanics of Irwin. As you can see, they try and take him down as early as possible. And I really want to see if Hiron Bush is able to farm as fast as possible, because that's the playstyle of a Eastern Shin, right? You want to farm as fast as possible. You want to get at least a level or two ahead of the opposition jungler, and then make it your mission to go and out-retro the opponent, out-damage the opponent, and then you're gonna take 9Z Global to victory. But in the meantime, Yotun's gonna be looking to do the same. A Suyo Snowball is gonna be as nasty as ever. At this point, both these teams are looking to get their gold up, but Yotun is definitely gonna have that first. He's gonna have that advantage to gank first with the higher damage.
I mean, like, it's basically a race right now, because you've seen that how the Kalia Erwin on it, he's just helping hide on bush farms like a lot, and even in some laning phases, you really want to try to funnel it down with that gold, and goodness gracious, you do funnel it that early. First blood in the hands of 9Z Globe, and that aggressive play, as you said, Kronos, it's really starting to show now in game number 1.
Yeah, it definitely is starting to show. 9Z Globan have to do that, and that aggression will come out only from Irvin in the early game for them. And he's doing a brilliant job as well right now, trying to dominate the river. But here comes Paquito, gets a taunt. Jotun goes with the Blade Surge as well. Soul Silver coming out. Irvin has to get out of harm's way, but there it is, the kill in the hands of Jotun just before the turtle. And that's good news for Influence Rage, because they can definitely dominate this pit.
No one to open vision or actually try to pick off. So which is good right now. A turtle though is getting secured that easily. Even Shin trying to invade a little bit hard here.
Jotun take it down low, but at the same time Arctic comes to the Mountain Shocker reel him, but you can see at the same time he gets him the double kill. Hide on bush, giving us an Eastern Shin masterclass right now. At the same time, you can see Paquito will have to get back as well. 9Z Globan somehow able to make that comeback.
I feel like that was kind of a clutch moment to see on how they want to play just right now. AOG supporting in. They're trying to go in at the same time. You can see Paquito is taking on super low. Arctic is doing a lot of damage. AOG to get away, but Jotun right now in the middle of nothing. I'm not sure what he was thinking right there. And this is good news for 9Z Global, because you can see that goes to Tsunami Slam, and Chino's going to be the target. He gets CC'd, but at the same time, Yuri dishes out the damage. No Dead Sonata right now to secure the kill, but on a killing spree is Hide on Bush. He gets that kill with a legendary name like that. He definitely will be able to dominate, and right now you can see Hide on Bush actually makes it out alive with the slightest bit of HP, and Chan 030 on one of his best heroes. Seems like Influence Rage just not warmed up, not looking like themselves right now, or is it just the domination coming from 9Z Global? I feel so far right now in the early game, they really got that in their pocket, because seeing how you have the Granger on hold, you have the Yishun Shin. Usually if you want to go for like double marksman, it is kind of hard though, but right now, seeing how things light up, because you know how the Yishun Shin just strives so well right now, the Granger, you don't really need to like put any pressure on basically. So looking at this drive and how 9Z Global is playing on this draft, this is just straight up amazing. Oh wait, Tsunami Slam comes through. Yotun's right now in the thick of it, tries to get out. Oh my god, I'm not sure what he was thinking, but Hide on Bush, a farming machine, level 7 right now. And while Yotun's also there, but you can see the gold is starting to rack up. 303. This guy makes me feel like I gotta play Eastern Shin right now, because he goes on the Mountain Shocker. Oh my goodness, he is so active in and around the map just to reveal their position and playing as aggressive as possible. I think he has got down what it takes to make this hero come back into the meta and also get a respect ban from Influence Rage if this continues, because it's a 7-1 kill score on a Yi Sun Shin in the jungle, who's supposed to be super weak in the early game. I mean, to be honest, I really gotta respect the draft from 9Z Global, bringing in the double marksman draft. Plus, you have the Sicilian that needs scaling also. Wow, if ever they just either one of them slip up in the early game, this messes the whole tempo though. But since right now looking, they have a 7-1 kill score lead. Wowee, 9Z Global, they are really stepping up to the game. Of course, they are also ready for playoffs today. And looking at how they play right now, the possibility is just basically endless, because you got the early game, mid game is basically secured to them. The question is though, Influence Rage, can they farm as much? Because their main conditions are mid to late actually. Yeah, I think at this point it's
it's looking like Influence Rage need to slow the pace down for the game, right? They need to slow down the game as much as they can, because this mid lane duo that they have, Chan has not had the best of games, so right now Yotun doesn't seem like he wants to slow it down. He has a Soul Sever to dish out the damage, but it's way too much coming in from Yer as well as Shin, and I think they're just tanking too much. It's a little more than they can chew, and 9Z Global are dominating the early game without any hesitation. If I were 9C Global, I'll be thinking twice to play so aggressive, but oh my goodness, it's working out so well for them.
I mean, like, even after the update patch, I feel like this really gives a boost up that momentum in the early game for the Yishun Sin. And looking at even actively farming until the 12th level for his ultimate, all of their cooldowns is just straight in 1 minute. Because if you do have that 1 minute cooldown and a longer duration, though, it could really
he's not
help.
looking good. The Mountain Chakra comes through as well, but at the same time, Purify is popped from Chan to make sure he survives. And so far, 9Z Globant looking strong at this moment. 7-1 kill score. It's been 7-1 for like 3 minutes now, 3 solid minutes. And I feel like 9Z Globant are slowly starting to slip away. 3K gold lead. It's been maintained, but still, Influence Range are not looking anywhere close to catch up. But Yotun's doing a great job right now to split push around the map. And that might be some sort of a good news coming in for Influence Range, right?
I mean, like, this is kind of the signature thing that we've seen, but you know what? This is quite hot.
Oh my
too.
god, they go in completely onto her. Chan, every time he's out of position, he gets caught out. 0-4-0 doesn't sound so good, but here comes the fist break, fist crack combo, and they finally get the shutdown on high on Bush. Here comes Yotun, he finds one, looking for the second. Irvin, the rest of 9Z Global are on the run. Influence Rage want to get them. He goes for the Blade Surge as well. He will bite the dust indeed, as the rest of the back line, Shin and Yer, will get out of harm's way, and Influence Rage just needed some time, and time is what they found. Yotun trying to go in. Here comes the Sam Claws as well. The damage there from Shin, but not enough mana to continue this fight, this onslaught that could be brought in. And now Influence Rage even get that tier 1 in the mid lane, so they find themselves the opening. And look at that, in the blink of an eye, they have evened up the goal lead.
I mean, for now, it's kind of like the opposite, to be honest. Both of these teams, they are strong in the mid though, but it'll just kind of like tipped over on the scale of like 9Z Global. They're strong in the early to mid. Late game is the super late game, I might say, if you want to really put that into segment. If they want to hit that Granger and also Sicilian power spike in the scaling moment. But for Influence Rage, they just hit a very sweet spot right now, marching into the 9th minute until the 15th. I feel like this is just a sweet spot, I might say, for Influence Rage, if ever they want to try to take back on the moment. But you really got to be careful on that, because you don't want to give a lot more kills for 9Z Global.
Yeah, 9Z Global, they still are ahead in terms of kills, not a lot by gold. They should find their footing indeed. With the Lord that's up right now, Influence Rage are looking to contest. They look a lot more confident now after they took away those fights, but by no means are Hyde on Bush and the rest of 9Z Global behind. They are definitely going farming as fast as possible. Level 13 right now. But the good news for Influence Rage is that Yotun is able to keep up. Actually, might even be slightly ahead, but here comes the diversion play. Look to go to the back line. Irvin trying to scout out the bushes, but oh my goodness, they go through on Hyde on Bush, but at the same time, AUG connects. They find a Tsunami Slam as well. Irvin's going to be the target. Oh my goodness, no, but they all collapse. Shannon Paquito, the first one to fall down. Hyde on Bush is so aggressive. The Death Sonata connects as they find 3, make that a 4. A double kill in the hands of Yer. Fury has to run away. He has no business being in that team fight whatsoever. And now 9Z Global turn their attention in towards the Lord, and just like that, they take back the advantage.
I mean, like, that SOD hit the right spot, but it's not a good place for you to teleport either way. But you know what, looking at this moment, it is kind of hard though. If Influence Rage wants to try to find a comeback, for now all they need to do is just defend this. But again, you can't really drag it too late, not the super late game. Because if you miss out in that moment, one Moskov alone is not enough to go head to head with the Yishun Shin, Granger, and also Sicilian at the same time. So right now, 9Z Global is just finding an opening or somehow, some way for them to try to push in to tier number 3.
Yeah, they gotta find that inhibitors, right? But at the same time, you can see the diversion play going somewhere else. It's not there just yet. But oh my goodness, Hide on Bush versus Yotun 1v1. Hide on Bush is just doing way too much damage, and Arctic blocked that SOD. Otherwise, Hide on Bush would have just gone down. And with a legendary name like that, this guy's put on a masterclass of a Yisun Shin. 4-1-6. Coming through from 9Z Global to Hide on Bush, their jungler. And at the same time, while we're talking about that, look at the rest of their backline. Shin, 206. Yurt, 303. And that should be 20 stacks on the Sky Piercer as well. And at this point, if you ask me, 9Z Global are looking like a well-oiled machine. Should be able to take this game 1 away. Unless there's a big Hail Mary play coming out from Influence Rage. Or 9Z Global just let it slip.
I mean, you can't always pray on a Hail Mary play, but let's see how it goes, because like, I mean, one moment could actually turn everything over, because those typical high damage dealer heroes from 9Z Global is not as
here comes the
tanky, but
Tsunami
right
Slam
now,
right
it's just
now
running in.
on towards Paquito. AOG is there as well, but at the same time, you can see the first one to fall is Paquito. There's a lot of damage coming through, but Chan right now, I'm not really sure why he popped the Purify, but he gets taken down instantly. Another kill in the hands of 9Z Global, and this is not good news for Influence Rage, because now they're going at the inhibitor, knocking at the door. Arctic comes through with the split as well, but at the same time, you can see Irvin goes for the title strike. Nothing being done. Chino taken down low. Oh my goodness, the damage is insane. Fury has to defend. Yotun finally gets his hands on the BOD, but is that going to be enough? Oh no, the damage! Yotun is able to survive! They are poking from afar. The Bat's impact, the Death Sonata, and the damage coming through from the Yisun Shin is just way too much for them to deal with. And these are 3 late game heroes, double marksmen. It's not looking good for Influence Rate. They are not able to tank all that damage, Vey.
I mean, like, a longer duration of the Mountain Shocker, it's really bringing up the impact. We finally see how this Yushin Shion is highlighted though for the second game, the second day of playoffs. And even right now, seeing how 9Z Global can just utterly dominate in the first game though, even by drafting wise, it is a good game for them. Because right now, Influence Rage, they didn't really devise that plan. Usually they try to do of that typical split push games or whatnot. But looking at how 9Z Global is just full of burst damage, and they really just want to fight it out, really just want to brawl it out. Because this, because of that, it just goes down thinly of the possibility of Influence Rage to just hold on a lot of that damage. Because like, 3 main damage dealers from 9Z Global can just easily chunk down Paquito and also Chino on the bottom end.
Oh no, title strike comes through. They find Chino, but at the same time, he has to flicker out. So now there's no possibility to make a play, but he hide on Bush, just go straight for it with the Mountain Shocker. He finds 1, and guess what? Now he finds 2. Double kill in his hands. Shin finds the 3rd, and now they're looking to go crazy because Arctic is latched onto the rest of them, and now finds himself a triple kill. Fury goes down, and Yotun gets taken down as well. That's a full clean 5-man wipeout coming through, and 9Z Global in a dominating fashion take game number 1 in this best of the 5 upper bracket semifinals.
That's gracious. It is a victory indeed for 9Z Global. Amazing draft, amazing pick-ups here, and so far it is looking good for them. And it is a best of 5 series. This is just the first game. This is just getting started. But the top team, the top number 1 in the regular season, just shows how much they are being strong right now, even with that more than a month break, with all those studyings, with all those scrims. They are definitely ready for playoffs. And looking at those highlights here right now, wow, I might say it is a do or die draft composition. if you miss out on the early, it is hard for you to snowball. But since then, 90 Global, they are able to hit those early conditions. They are able to meet them up. So at the end of the day, this is how no one from Infiltrate actually just tried to pick one of them off, or like at least try to pick one. They did meet their conditions there in the mid game, but so far it's just that there aren't any solutions or any stoppers or any pickoffs actually to just pick one down from 90 Global in the late game. But since then, no one is able to stop. Just like in this moment, Hide on Bush showing them finally how to really play the Yishin on his own signature and comfort hero. I'm pretty sure this dude is just really on fire. For now though, game number 2, will it be respected? Will it be banned? Or it'll just be probably a one-time thing? So let's see, because at the end, it was a triple, it was a wipeout for them, and a 19-4 kill score. That's just a huge gap they created.
Yeah, I mean, it was all in the early game, right? We saw that Irvin, with the help of Shin, just in the early first minion wave, was able to take down Paquito below half HP. I think that was just the key. The only way that 9Z Global could have made it possible for them to dominate the early game was in the fact that if Paquito gets taken down low quite early, and that's what Irvin did. He forced out the brawl early on, and Shin was just free hitting from behind. But just because of the range advantage that Shin had, there was no possible way to get a yin or yang mark on towards them by Chan, and then just over. And then Chan was just overwhelmed by the amount of damage that was coming through from 9Z Global. Oh my goodness. He just couldn't do anything. He got taken. He was 0-5-0 at one point. Like, that's not something we're used to seeing from Chan, especially those Influence Rage fans out there. But if you ask me, 9Z Global are doing a fantastic job to keep it under control, especially in that game number 1. And now if you ask me, are they gonna respect ban that Isun Shin? I'm not sure. I don't think they should ban that Isun Shin because there are plenty of other heroes. But of course, at the same time, it could be a second phase ban, right?
I mean, let's see on the priorities given later on in the second game. But looking at the statistics right now, I would say this is, even though it did march into the late game, but I feel like they secured it for the early. It's like it's 14 minutes and 34 seconds for the first game, and even with that, a 11.5k gold lead, with most of the objectives being secured by 90 Global. Again, a good early start for them, even with a crazy item secured in the early game. That just shows how rich it works. Hiram Bush getting that EOD in the early game. Yeah, I mean, with those respect items, also with the 1 and also penetration, that is just basically a recipe to chunk down Chino and also Paquito on the Gatot Kacha and the Badang. And seeing Ur getting that Sky Piercer in the early, that is basically his first item other than the shoes. That's just a great investment, knowing that they are fully on and ready to just like take all of this head on and face it head on. Because looking at Influence Rage's damage dealt, highest one right now is for Yotun. But other than Yotun, who can burst these people down? Nobody to chunk down Arctic, nobody to chunk down Erwin. But if you want to try to like reach to Hide on Bush, Shin, and also they're basically too far away. And looking at the teamfight participations, I mean, good thing to see that Paquito is always present in that teamfight. But since no one is able to catch of those backliners from 9Z Global, I feel like this Badang Gatot Kacha combination is a little bit rocky in game number 1 for them.
I mean, the Badang Gatot Kacha combination wasn't as bad as I'd expected. It was fine. I genuinely think it was a decent draft coming in from Influence Race. The draft wasn't really wrong. It was just the execution. It just came down to absorbing that early pressure that 9Z Global were you know, kind of putting on top of Influence Rage. I really don't think Influence Rage had a bad draft. Gato Kacha with the Badang, it's fine. You have a lot of AoE. You have the level 4, level 3 you can gank. You definitely have a level 2 power spike as well. I think it just came down to execution. Chan was just way overwhelmed. And by who, if you ask me? Hey, hide on Bush. Was that really a doubt about the way he played the game? I am glad to have seen a Eastern Shin. You know what? I'm going to take a look. That is the emblem setup, folks. You go for the Thrill, the Season Hunter, and you have the Killing Spree with the Assassin emblem. While if you take a look at the items, you go for the cooldown reduction boots with an Endless Battle early on. Then you build the BOD, and then you go for the Hunter Strike as well. Wind of Nature and the Malefic Roar. I like that build.
Even seeing how he plays in the game is just so aggressive. So amazing to see. Seeing that how he just aims well with the first skill, actually with the bow and arrow, it just hits like a lot of spots here. And seeing how he can really go aggressive with the Yushin also, to just knock down Chino and also Paquito on that Gatot Kacha and Padang. It's just quite amazing, I might say, how he accumulated that damage so easily in the early game. I mean, like, I did mention that it is not a bad draft, but seeing how no one can jump into the back, it was kind of hard to see. But let's see, will they do the same thing for game number 2? Will they find a solution against this Yishun Shin if ever it is brought up again? Or will they bring up a new creative draft with a different type of heroes that we've seen at where it's going to be showcased later on?
Yeah, I think I don't think they'll probably change the way that they've drafted. It's just that probably, you know, that was a wake-up call for Influence Rage for sure. And I think right now with that being done, they definitely have to bounce back. How are they gonna bounce back? Just look at how you can target down hide on Bush. You cannot let an Eastern Shin get ahead and a team where an Eastern Shin is playing get a lot of pressure early on. Like, come on. Eastern Shin, yeah, that's what Eastern Shin wants to do. I've been playing Eastern Shin for the longest time. He's my favorite hero in the game. I know I said I like Popple and Koopa as well, but Eastern Shin's like my favorite hero in the game. I spent about like 20,000 diamonds to get his collector skin. Not gonna lie. So yeah, it was one of my first payouts when I got a good amount of diamonds. I was like, I want that Eastern Shin collector skin, so I got it. But even after the rework that happened to him, I'm not really sure if he's the greatest hero, but feels like I've just been playing him wrong, and Hide on Bush showed me just how to play it, and the way he did it, oh my god, I want to see it again. Hide on Bush, one more Eastern Shin, please. Let's go.
I mean, I've learned this saying by Colius, actually, one of the Indonesian casters here. Great guy, of course. He said it. Comfort heroes are the best heroes to pick, no matter the meta is. So if ever you know that how the Yishin Shin, played by Hiron Bush, just showcases how much he knows that he's comfortable with that hero, even with plus the update, I feel like this guy is just basically was given a gift by Moonton for that hero being unlocked in the professional scene. So let's see if ever will it reach to the international stage. We don't know, but so far right now for the pro scene in LATAM, this Yishun Shin worked in the first game. So even if it's brought up later on in the second game, I would really like to see that again too.
Yeah, it's definitely a trendsetter, right? It's definitely a trendsetter. It's starting up right now with the Yishin Shin, and I think it definitely only way is up. You gotta have more comfort heroes to try and play this. You gotta have players play these comfort heroes. Oh my god, I get caught up after I get so excited about looking at Yishin Shin in the game. I can tell. Just hide on Bush, pick it one more time, and not just that. The way that the Suyo in the early game got the first blood, right? I was like, okay, Suyo got the first blood, and I thought, okay, that's it. Influence Rage definitely have the advantage now. A Sicilian, a Eastern Shin, it's not looking good, but I don't think he retreated. I don't think Yotun retreated. He was staying there to fight even longer, especially on a Suyo where after you use your 3 skills, you don't have anything. You have a good amount of cooldown on them, especially in the early game. It just, after that point, I'm not really sure why Yotun stayed to fight maybe communication issue at that point. Just look like that, because again, I know you said that they're have the Gato Kacha and Badang. Not like it's a bad draft, but like it kind of didn't fit your MO, right? The way you wanted it to go out, especially you want to have a pick off in the roam or in the EXP, and then you want an AoE. They went for a double AoE composition, which is not bad, but having Yotun try and after taking first blood, still sticking around for a team fight when Chan was not present at that time, I think that's definitely looking like communication issue, if you ask me, right? What do you think? I think it's a communication issue coming out from Influence Rage right now.
Probably it's more of how they want to try to pick off, or like determine who to pick off, because there are a lot of juicy targets actually, and we've seen that how Paquito and also Fury play together, like for example with the Jawhead, with the Cho. Those are the typical one pick off heroes, like single targeted ones. And since they brought in that AoE and Badang, probably other than how to communicate in the game, it's also a factor where who to pick off. Or probably since they brought up that typical AoE type of heroes, I think they're just waiting for a good moment to just take one or two. So not wasting just one resource to just for like one person. So I feel like because of that waiting, and because of not wanting to just waste, quote unquote waste on that resource, so it's kind of like on a bit of a dilemma on like who to pick off, or like is it a good moment to catch it in? Because of that indecisiveness in the game, it kind of shows up at the end. Yotun just tries to get a kill, but if ever he cannot, if he forced that fight without either one of them backing it up, it's just hard to see actually Yotun getting picked off, as we've seen in the first game also.
Yeah, that's right. It looked like a very forced, like all the fights that Influence Rage wanted to pick looked like they were forced fights. They just didn't look comfortable at all. But so if you ask me, I think 9Z Global, after a long break, they were the first team to qualify into the playoffs, right? They were the first team out after 3 games, if I'm not wrong, 3 victories. They were just like, hey, we don't gotta play any more games, so we're just gonna call it a nice vacation for about a month and a half, and that's what they did. But they look strong as ever coming to their first game of the upper bracket semifinals against Influence Rage. So 9Z Global, hey, so far so good. My prediction's good. I don't mind if they win a 3-0 as well. Just make sure you win in 9Z Global. You just gotta make sure you win. That's what I want. I want my prediction right.
Good to see, good to see. I mean, the only thing that in my head I was like thinking that if ever Kronos gets his prediction, you basically curse the whole tree desk for LATAM. Because if it's really only you voting in for 9Z Global, it's basically everybody taking that hit also. But I mean, that's a good highlight to see. That is that typical comeback you would like to see. All this time, probably just 1 point, 1 point, 1 point, and leading up to today, basically turned everybody's answers upside down. I would really like to see if that's ever going to happen, and I'll be happy for you if that happens, because like it's basically cursing like 3 desks at the same time. And jumping in to the second game of the drafting phase, I don't know if there will ever shift any of those drafts pulling in, or probably they'll stay. So let's see, because the timer right now is 40 seconds coming into the draft for game number 2.
Yeah, I think definitely for game number 2, the plan should be to keep 9Z Global under control in the early game, right? Because the keys to victory, again, it was 9Z Global just play as aggressive as possible with their Roman mid combo, and that's what they did. And if you ask me, Influence Rage need to find a way to cool them off. If they're not able to do so, it's going to be a difficult game for Influence Rage again, because 9Z Global take the next game. It's not looking good if you are Influence Rage fans, especially those from Brazil, because 9Z Global's team from Argentina, but they definitely have the Brazilians' number at this point. The way that they've been drafted, the way that they've been playing, oh my goodness, the execution just absolutely impeccable coming from 9Z Global. So will we see that in game number 2? We are going to go straight into the draft right now, but if you ask me again, it's controlling that mid lane duo for 9Z Global. That's the key to victory for Influence Rage.
And of course, let's see how it goes. If ever they still want to go for those typical playoffs, pickoffs, I mean, and they want to go with that aggressive gaming style, Influence Rage really got to find a solution on how to stop 9Z Global to want to go for that early dive competitions in the drafting phase. But so far, here looking at the Phobias and also the chip, we're saying goodbye to both of those movement maker heroes. Even without the joy, you gotta respect that on the side of Jotun. And for Influence Rage, though, of course, you want to close off that Kimmy. You don't want to give 9Z Global that advantage, especially in the second game. They are still sticking in to that blue side of the first picking phase. And will the Yushin be banned this game? What do you think?
I don't think they gotta ban the East and Shin, I'm not gonna lie. I'm still surprised that Influence Race still want to go towards the red side, and seems like they're sticking to the same bans. I forgot what their last ban in the previous game was. Oh, the Sakura being banned out. I think that definitely puts a stop right now. But you can see that both the junglers, when they're going head to head, Hiran Bush likes to play the Fanny, he likes to play the Suyo and the Joy. He likes to play more assassin-based heroes that can just dive straight into the back line. And of course, on the other side, a little bit of a frontline hero, but oh my god. You know what? They said, we don't care. We want Yer to go crazy. And that's what, you know, that's what is happening right now. They get him on the Granger. And if you ask me on the other side, just lock in that Gatukacha, lock in the Suyo as early as possible, or rather just get the Hayabusa. I don't understand why Influence Rage do not want to go for the Hayabusa right now. There's no Kalea left open. Kalea is not picked up, so you can straight dive into the back line.
But still, you want to lock in that Badang. I mean, it still brings on the same thought of why you want to lock in that Gatot Kacha. At least you do have a moment maker here. And a Fanny, though, bringing out the big guns right now. So whatever hero that you play later on, since there's no Kalia to pick you off, also, Jotun is so far very, very free. The question is, what to answer with this? Do you still want to go aggressive, or do you still at least you want to find someone to just stop on that Fanny? A Vexana, though, if you want to pick on the mage, to at least like try to hit with a Turtle Guard, or probably a Tigreal if you want to go for that counter engage. But if you don't want to give those type of heroes a try, you can also go aggressive as you're comfortable with also. And Gatot Kacha turns out being denied though for Influence Rage and securing a Suyo in the early game. This head-to-head for the jungle is so far looking pretty good.
I like the direction Influence Rage are going with their draft at this point. I like that Jushin as well being picked up. It's looking better. Not like the previous game draft was bad. Right now it's looking really good for the first half, if you ask me. Because at this point, you'll have the Badang, which is picked up first, right? The Badang is a straight counter for the Fanny, and then they pick up the Fanny as well. So that means they don't want that counter come on the other side. That's why they didn't go for the Gatot Kacha. Otherwise, it would have been a straight Gatot Kacha. And because the Gatot Kacha is not picked up, they pick it on the other side. Go for the Suyo before it gets banned out, because there's no counter with the Hayabusa. There's no counter with the... or rather, they could have gone for the Hayabusa, but seems like they didn't want to bite the bullet. Go for something safer with this Suyo. And then now you get the Jushin being picked up on the other side. So the Jushin, again, kind of does better against the Suyo rather than the Hayabusa. So I'm not really sure if Suyo would have been the best pick for 9Z Global. But with the aggression they have, with the aggressive start that they can get, it might be good for them. But this Kaja ban is just so weird. It's not in the meta. Yes, you get the suppression with that Divine Judgment on towards the Fanny. But I still don't see it as a good ban. And again, the Moskov is a great ban because it's a great pick for 9Z Global, but they're not getting the first pick after the second phase of the ban. And at the same time, they take away the Lu Yi so that 9Z Global will not have any fast rotation, no surprises. But then again, I don't see the need to ban out Lu Yi as well, unless Shin just loves to play that, likes to make cross-map plays. The Glue is a good ban because it kind of gets the counter on towards the Suyo. I like the ban so far, but Influence Rage definitely need to cook something at this point.
I mean, for now, even though the Kaja is not in the meta, it's just simply you don't want anyone to mess with Jotun. So at least you let that Fanny flying as you need it to be. It's not a land walking Fanny, so it is a flying one. And for right now, banning off the Moscow, I feel like it's also respect for Fury on how he plays and how we've seen him play actually shined very well. And for the Glue, I quite understand it, so at least like no menace is going to like head to head for 9Z Globan's range. But since no more Moskov, right now a pickup for Fury is at the Irithel, so a very good combination if ever you want to try to dive in for that team fight also. But 9Z Globan though, so far with these 3 picks, it's already very aggressive and also a good early start. They really need to lock in for that late game. If ever Shinwana plays on that Sicilian, he can play that too. At least you can outrange to Chusin. You can still scale to the late game, so there is that insurance in the early and also the late. And you gotta bring one tanky body. Probably you want to stop the Badang for opening vision. A Hilda is also a good pick here for 9Z Global if ever they do want someone there. And turns out it's not the Sicilian, but you still want range to at least slow somebody down. It being picked up last. And
Oh my god,
though, instant lock-in right now. It's just nasty. So at least you know you can chuck down the Hilda and also Gatotkacha's white blood cells.
I was gonna say, like, I don't like the Eve. I was saying that I was thinking the same thing. Gotta go for the Sicilian. Just because the Esmeralda can be picked up on the other side. The Hilda is a good shout. Hilda is the best pick right there in the EXP lane. Just because you want to be annoying towards this Fanny, but oh my goodness. That Eve pick just not looking good for 9Z Global. But hey, they proved us wrong with the double marksman composition of the previous game. As you can see, the lineup is set, ladies and gentlemen. 9Z Global versus Influence Rage. Game number 2, playoffs for MPL LATAM Season 3. It is day number 2 as well. So this is the first match of the day as we are going in. The beautiful animation for the Land of Dawn coming through. MPL LATAM Season 3 bringing you to the action. My name Kronos. Alongside me, it's Vey. And we are getting into it.
And with the second game, I would say it's quite interesting to see on the draft. I feel like this is more aggressive for Influence Rage. And even looking at the emblems, so far so good. Nothing really is different or being popped off in the early, but I can see other than a lot of the shoes are getting picked up by both sides of the teams because you still want that fast rotation looking at how they play. I feel like it's more aggressive because looking at actually 4 of the heroes, if I'm not mistaken, let's check it up later again. It's full on killing spree. So everybody is just scouring and just hungry for blood.
I mean, it's not just that. I think after the rework of Killing Spree, right, at the same time, it just got to the point where when you get them low below a certain HP, you just get that procced, and I think that's really good for them. And that kind of makes sense because you can sustain longer in team fights. Sometimes they get away because you don't really like to build a Sky Piercer on certain heroes, so it's looking good. You get that extra bit of mobility there as well. So Killing Spree doesn't look that bad, but also at the same time, it's gonna come down to who's gonna dominate the early game, especially in a Fanny. Yotun definitely wants to snowball. If he's not able to, it's looking dire for them. But if they're not getting a way to do that, it might not look good, because if you take a look at the emblems once again, everything looks set. I like Yer as well as Shin rocking that Impure Rage, but right now Yotun needs to find a way just to be annoying as much as possible in the early game.
Because I mean, seeing how they try to like outdraft each other, I feel like this is not as much as just simply responding on what happened to one another, because they really want to go head to head also. Because looking at Yotun picking up the Fanny, it's just like an instant answer of, okay, I can go aggressive too, not just you. And as a last remark from Yudo Kronos, that you mentioned that Shen on the Eve, it's a little bit of a disadvantage because Yotun is on the Fanny. It's just basically an instant easy target for now. But let's see if ever
my god,
that
and
is
this is
a
what
target, because, like, coming in here.
He went
Hide
in
on Bush.
crazy, hide on Bush. He got the first blood and Yotun taken down as well. What's going on? Shin is the one to get the kill just when Wei said that he's not gonna be good enough. I'm telling you, Wei, I've transferred the Chrono Curse on towards you now. You're the one cursing the team.
And sooner or later, either one of us is going to curse. But either way, for right now, goodness, you want to go aggressive? But turns out, they can be more aggressive. 9Z Globen. This is amazing and looking very bright for them. But you know what? Influence Rage, they still want to put on that rage. Because right now,
Although
he's jumping
Falling
into
Star
the
Moon
fight.
comes through, RWM is dropped down as well, but at the same time, you can see Paquito is the first one to fall. Chino's in the back line, being annoying towards Shin, but he's bobbing and weaving, dancing around with the Falling Star Moon from Chino not present. It's going to be easy for him to get out of harm's way. This dancing princess, but at the same time, Arctic went in too deep trying to take down Yotun, and that's a free kill in the hands of the Fanny, and that doesn't look good. And while we're pointing out something else, right, I wanted to say that the killing spree, yes, it's good. Everyone's rocking the assassin emblems, but Yotun's not rocking that killing spree. He goes for the Impure Rage, no lethal ignition as well, and that means he's looking for a slightly more tankier build, looking to sustain in these team fights. I'm not going to be surprised if he goes for the War Axe as well, because right now Arctic's in the middle of it. AOG connects as well. Good pickup. They get two in return, and now Yotun gets the turtle, but at what cost? Because there's a double kill in the hands of Shin, and oh my goodness, make that a triple, ladies and gentlemen. Shin is putting on a display. 9Z Globant, 6-1 kill score, and they are definitely dominant in game number 2 as well.
This is game number 2, and in the early game, a 3-minute mark and also a triple with a lot of trees coming in. Wowee, this is amazing looking how 9Z Globen they are playing. And if they keep up on this range, I would probably say Kronos, there might be a chance that this will be a clean sweep for them. And other than that, to see how 9Z Globen can be aggressors, this kind of just like bends on that doubt of Shin on the Eve can also still be aggressive.
I just think they have no way to put him under control, because here comes Yotun with the steel cables. Arctic going through as well. They are looking to get that purple buff at this point. And I think Chan is starting to zone them up, but AOG connects on towards the purple buff. Nobody home, but at the same time, you can see RW has dropped down. Paquito has to get out of harm's way using the flicker. And Yotun gets the purple buff, and now he goes crazy with that. But you can see the fist break, fist crack combo coming through. And the wall spam coming through from the steel cables as well. Yotun is trying to do the damage, but Irvin is way too tanky to take him out. But at the same time, Shin picks himself a kill, and Fury coming into the fray with the heavy crossbow gets himself a double kill. And 9Z Globen had overstayed their welcome. Influence Rage are kicking him out the door.
I mean, like, this is basically a trade after trade after trade moment to see on how they try to maneuver in here and there, and remind you that this is the early game. Looking at this type of early games, usually this can go either very fast or very long type of game fights, because there will be a lot of trades happening. There will be a lot of brawls happening because Yotun is just coming in.
No, what is he thinking? That taunt coming in beautiful from Irvin, and the Death Sonata just connected, but right now Yur's going to be the target from Fury, force of the Queen coming out as well. AOG connects, but you can see Yur gets taken out. Good heavy crossbow, good movement from Fury, but right now he's looking like he's going to be the target. Paquito comes through. Irvin trying to make sure he can go and get the taunt on towards him. Fury tries to make it out as well. Arctic comes through. Shin flickers forward, and he gets the shutdown on towards him. But here comes Chan, who flickers forward himself with the Crimson Beacon, finds that shutdown. And here is Hide on Bush. He has a Soul Silver, wants to go through. Arctic's going to be the target. No, it's Chan indeed, as 9Z Globen take back control.
again, a lot of trades, a lot of brawls, but at the end of the day, if you really feel that you can't take up too much damage there, gotta be careful though. You gotta play out to that split push maneuver, that split push plan, I might say, but don't be attached to that too much, because if you do, that just gives you a sign that Ignizy Global can really just go and be aggressive.
Oh,
right
wait, Soul
here.
Silver missed. Hide on bush.
Wow.
Ah, nice. Nice from Arctic, right?
Nice tank. That's a tank right there. You help your jungle, not let him be. That's a good tank right there, guys. This is how you play a tank.
I agree, but right now you can see Arctic just being in the face of Yotun. This Fanny's not working out. That's why they've never picked it up so far. I was kind of second guessing myself when Yotun picked up the Fanny, because he's known for a little more of the front line of the jungle, right? And so far, this Fanny, 1-3-2, not like he's rocking it. Wants to go 1v1 against Arctic just to clear the wave, but Arctic just doesn't care. Oh wait, never mind. He makes it back there, and Yotun, he's just getting chunked down low. And every single time he gets into the team fight, Arctic is looking to gun him down. Fury picks up the Wind Talker. That's some good news for Influence Rage. He's the one that they'll be relying on for the damage. But once he's down and out, it's going to be hard. And here, we're almost reaching 6,000 people. We drop in 18,000 diamonds. So make sure we hit that 6K mark. We're at 4K right now. When we reach that 6K, 18,000 diamonds will be given away. So join as soon as you can. Share this with your friends so they can come in and you can get a piece of that 18,000 diamonds.
And if ever you're in Asia, wake up your friends for them to watch this live, because you know what, you don't want to miss any action out, because everyone is just jumping in.
Yeah, Paquito has to flicker out as well. They get the turtle in the hands of Hide on Bush. That Sonata comes through. Fury has to use the heavy crossbow to get out, but Hide on Bush wants to go as aggressive as he can. Evil Clutter to get out, but he can see Shin drops in the RW, but Chino, the back line, goes through the Falling Star Moon, and Chan as well with the Crimson Beacon. Trying to dish out the damage, but Fury had that Purify that made sure he survived. Yotun gets that War Axe, and now they might start racking up on that damage.
I mean, so far both are still aggressive and no one is just giving their way yet. But right now you can't really tone down that tempo if ever you don't want to match it up. So if ever that happens and slowly Yotun is just getting his way, not because of the kills, but because of those split push moments, Influence Rage can actually take advantage on those neutral objectives slowly but surely. But at the same time, if you really want to force onto that team fight, you just really gotta find a good moment.
Yeah, I think at this moment they need to find a way to make it happen as well. So far, looking good. AOG coming through as well. Paquito making sure he uses that fist break to make he doesn't get CC'd. And now 9Z Global, every opportunity they want to dive in. They get that. Oh no, Chen forced to use the beacon to get out of the RWM. Shin is a bully on this Yve.
Wow, Yotun. As I said before, good way to try to split push, because right now in the mid lane.
Yeah, right. Yotun comes into the party too little too late. But 9Z Globant do not want to stick around. They want to get away, get that farm up, as the tier 2 in the bot lane was taken away by Yotun as well. So Influence Rage split in the map because they cannot get control of these team fights nor the river.
And right now, looking at Influence Rage, they still try to maintain that control. At least you can get that far lane advantage for now. But if you're on that Ranger with a few items already locked in, it's going to be a little hard to try to outmaneuver 9Z Global on those typical team fights right now that you're going to see.
Yeah, and this is what they want to do. Chino is doing a good job of just zoning out the rest of the cavalry, but here it's Yotun looking to find Shin, but nah, man, the cables are just not hitting right at this point, so it's not looking good for Influence Rage, because that should have been an easy target. At least force out the flicker from Shin, but I think he's just ever so confident dropping down the RW. Yotun goes in, but now he finds the kill. Finally, Yor was the target the entire time. He gets that clean and now goes to the top side, gets some split push down as well.
I mean, like, it was a good call for you just like be there and everything. Yotun on the Fanny so far is just working well, but they really gotta find a long-term solution, because you can't always like do that, because if ever you want to go in for the late game, it's going to be hard.
Yeah, you can see Nice coming through, falling Star Moon, Chino in the
And
back
Bush.
line as well. Cutthroat comes through as well. They get Shin finally, but AOG connecting, catches only Chino, and Hide on Bush will have to run away. Arctic trying to do as much as he can. Here comes a fist break, and Paquito trying to run away. Fury gets the Lord started, but here comes Yer, has the Death Sonata. Irvin gets a ton as well. Chino's gonna be the target, but the Lantern from Chan is making sure that 9Z Global will not move any further. And now Influence Rage turn their attention in towards the Lord.
A good zone, but so far since you don't have the mid lane opportunity to just freeze everybody
Fist
down,
break,
it's
fist
just
crack
hard.
combo. Here comes
Tilda.
Yotun with the steel cables as well, and they get the target. Arctic's will
Hide on Bush.
fall. Irvin goes through, and now the Lord! Retribution in the hands of
Goodness.
Hide on Bush just found the slightest bit of opportunity as they take him down, but the job is done. Neutral objective is secured, and now Influence Rage want to get that tier 1 in the mid lane because they are upset indeed.
Daylight robbery, I might say, at this moment for 9Z Globe, and seeing how they play right now, it's looking pretty good. But since you have those few kill trades for Influence Rage, at least you want to try to even it out. The question is now, since everybody is just busy trying to clear up their waves and everything, you really got to send Fury to clear up that Lord. But if ever Fury is there clearing up the Lord, that fight is definitely going to break off right in the middle and also at the top right now. It's just Arctic and also Erwin actively seeking any trouble or sniffing at any moment for them to just try to juke it out at any given moment for them to fight headstrong later on.
Yeah, they need to find a way to get headstrong indeed, but they're trying to zone out the rest of 9Z Global so they can clear the Lord. But guess what? Yer has too much damage. Chino right now is looking super tanky. They need to find a way to get that Sea Halberd in the hands of Yer, otherwise it's going to be really difficult for 9Z Global just to melt him down. This Esmeralda could be the difference maker here for Influence Rage.
And I mean, for now, looking at the turrets taken down, Influence Rage, they've already secured 4. But on the other hand, 9Z Global, they've just managed to just like take one down, try to chunk down at the bottom lane. But so far, since it was pushed back then so far away by Yotun, this is not looking great and healthily on the laning phase still for now. But in teamfight compositions though, 9Z Global, they gotta be really careful. Sure, you have Hide on Bush with those typical bursty type of items on the Suyo. You also have Yer on that Granger to just like shoot everybody down with his bullets. But if ever Chino is just present there, playing on and baiting on with the shield with everybody in the midst of it, this is basically an unstoppable Esmeralda. So as long as he is there, I feel like it's more safe if you want to try to fight it out, because it'll be easier for Fury to enter in with the heavy crossbow to just like chunk everybody down. So since they do not have that shield regen, unlike Chino, it's looking pretty good though for Influence Rage in this game.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good. We can see Yotun goes to the back line, gets stopped by Hide on Bush, has to get out of the steel cables. Here comes Fury with the Force of the Queen along with a heavy crossbow. Shin drops down the RWM, but they lose 2 in the process. And I think right now Influence Rage find their opening. This is what they were looking for. AOG to run away as well. Fury is finally online, and now he's starting to hurt. 4-1-4 on that Irithel with a Purify every single time Chino is in front. Fury is looking really dangerous, and now with their attention in towards the Lord, 9Z Global don't have the retribution, so they will not be able to contest. This is something that they will have to defend, and that is a level 15 Irithel, ladies and gentlemen. Is gonna hurt and hurt like a truck.
And since then, you do not want to get hit by that truck yet, or get isekai'd into the Naruto world. But I mean, not bad, you get a lot of ramen. And look at 9Z Global right now, since they're just waiting in for Influence Rage to just charge in with that Lord. So, hey, you gotta wait for the right moment there.
I love that motorcycle, I'm telling you. Irithel's motorcycle. That Ducati skin. I shouldn't have said truck, I should have just said a bike. Because the way he's riding her around, absolutely insane. But again, Chino is the one that's putting in the work for Influence Rage. He is the one that's been doing it a lot, and I think right now right now is just looking really, really difficult, if you ask me. I think at this point, the Lord is marching on the bot side. Influence, Rage. Just want to go in. Yotun tries to bait something out with the fall, but Falling Star Moon coming in, but the taunt is there as well. RWM dropped down to see AOG. This could be the opening that they're looking for, but it's delayed. And at the same time, Hideout was trying to do the damage, but Fury has his own. Chen goes through, and that's a double kill thanks to the Lantern and the Beacon. Coming out, Influence, Rage are looking strong, and now they have no way to defend the Lord. The Lord is already there. Inhibitor in the bot side is taken away. Looking healthy, 15,000 HP. Yer has to clear this Lord, and it's all again thanks to the bait coming in from Chino. This Esmeralda is putting on a show and doing the work, working overtime for Influence Rage.
I mean, it is a good solution. Finally, they've brought in this Esmeralda onto the second game. But you know what? It's still coming in strong. Shin with the flicker.
Fury!
Quite aggressive,
my
but
God,
Fury! Stopping that! Goodness gracious.
He gets himself a double kill. Fury is just absolutely unstoppable at this point. There's no one to take him down. The mobility from this Irritel is doing a lot. Even gets his hands on the Wind of Nature. And now Chino going through. Fist Crack coming as well. Paquito, but Hideon Bush gets taken down. And now the base crystal is going to be the target. Irvin can only watch and try as Influence Rage pull one back. And now they call it even in this best of 5. 1-1 is the score. We'll see how game number 3 will go later on.
I mean, again, wow, they put up a good fight, I might say. They finally got that momentum going on. It's not that typical first game that we've seen that how Hiron Bush just got his favorite hero basically, and since after that Influence Rage, they found a good answer, I might say. So even if it's not on the Yushun Shin, that Esmeralda works wonders since everybody is just like clumped in together, and plus, you know, bringing in Arctic, bringing in Erwin on that Gatot Kacha is just everybody in the midst of it, and those chunky heroes are basically the help of contributing that shield for the Esmeralda. So right now, since then you've already tried to find a solution. I mean, fight moment wise, you don't really usually see the Fanny strive well in the late game, but seeing that how Influence Rage just finds that little moments to just like try to wrap it up, to just try to find a moment to pick 9Z Globen off. Finally, those typical playing style from Influence Rage really just shined on the second game. Because they were able to execute it well. Nobody was able to stop Fury, and a lot of the space was just actually created by Chino and also Paquito at the same time. So even without the Gatot Kacha, I still feel at least one moment maker. That's just a big deal right now.
Hey, so far the Gatot Kacha didn't work out in game number 1, nor did it work out in game number 2. Is that's gonna be the bait the entire time? Not really sure, but oh my goodness, the way that they played that game, it was back and forth like a tennis match, right? Just going, duh, 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 duh. Come on, wait. And you're gonna do the same thing. So if you ask me, I think it just came down to the fact that it was not exactly one-sided, again back and forth, but it just came down to who's gonna catch Fury. Again, that's why I said that the Suyo was not a great pick. They could not have made it work, but they tried, just didn't work out. And after a while, there was no one there to catch that Irrital. Fury was just having a field day at the office.
I mean, for now, I feel like it's just because of they finally found those openings that they've been looking for. So because of that, they're able to just take over during those plays that we've seen in the game. And looking at the statistics so far, 70 minutes, 1 second actually. This is I would say this would be a significant duration depending on the other games before. But since it is a 3 minutes difference from the first game, I might say this is a longer one to wait on. But I feel like this is more balanced, even though both of them really just want to go aggressive. Both of them just really want to go for the brawly types of play in the game. And even Shin, goodness, this guy is just a menace on any mage that he brings on, and even it surprises me with those typical heroes that we seen that it wasn't as aggressive, but somehow in the hands of Shin, he is just able to secure that triple kill in the early. Other than the usually we see that utility mages like the Eve, that RWM was just used to slow everybody down, but this was just open in the midst of a fight to just actually help out this damage. But you know what, since you are stayed in that position, Chan was just easily showering on with that lantern flare to him, so a lot of the times that Eve couldn't really paired well, because a lot of the times that heavy and essential ultimate was just cancelled again and again. And since Yotun is just very freely in this game using on that Fanny, I mean, dude is just basically a farming machine. Other than that, it's also a killing machine. And looking through all the stats here right now, the damage dealt with turrets and also the total heal just gives to Influence Rage so well, even though in the early leading up to the 10th minute mark here, almost marching into the 12th, it was in the favor of 9Z Globin, because they've got a lot of objectives secured from the early leading up to the almost 12th minute there, you see. But since then, no kills were generated from them, so that's why Influence Rage was able to get a lot of gold just from that moment until the end.
It just worked out, all thanks to, I'm telling you, we can talk all we want, we can analyze the game. I know you and I, Vay, we can sit for hours and hours and break this game down. In a nutshell, Fury on the Irritel with a Purify, not enough chain CC, nobody could catch him. He didn't pick the Hayabusa. I told you, you gotta pick the Hayabusa when it's available, especially when they had the Fanny picked up as well. I don't know why they went for the Suyo. Blows my mind.
I mean, like, it's just those heroes though. It's those little trade-offs that you would like to see either one. But I do really agree that Hayabusa was just wide open. Nobody was able to jump into the back. Maybe with a way of thinking, you're like, okay, probably the Eve can reach to the back, but it's just up until an extent. Because looking how aggressive Influence Rage finally plays into this game, we see that Jotun though on this Fanny really well deserved MVP. It isn't as aggressive on a killing spree Fanny, but his KDA though 11, he really helped during those crucial moments. Sure, he pushed out damage in the early game and in the midst of a fight, but for me the most crucial part, this guy split pushed like crazy, and because of that, Influence Rage, they got that neutral objective locked in. Even though they don't really like fight it out a lot in the Lord and also the Turtle Pit, but since Jotun was just so focused on pushing and pushing and pushing and leading a good amount of opening, that 90 Global was just too focused on the fights. It was just let go, I might say.
Yeah, and I still don't think Jotun did play well. Jotun did play well, but I don't think he was the MVP for me in that game. MVP definitely going to be Chino for me. 2-1 and 10. At least I think he was the MVP because he's the one who made it work. Yeah, and you could tell that even though it was 2, 3, and 13 coming in from Jotun, he went for a much more sustainable build, right? Especially going through with that with the War Axe. Just finding a way to make it work, and you got a War Axe, you got an Anti-Crash as well, the Rose Gold Meteor. I think at that point he was just looking to stay as long as he could in teamfights and be as annoying as possible with that Impure Rage. That's what the emblem tells a lot to people. Yes, the emblems are very important. The moment you take a look at the emblems, you figure out the style of play that they want to play, especially if it's a Fanny. And Jotun likes to be much more of a sustainable jungler. And this time, that's why you can see with the Fanny, he went for a sustainable rather than the burst that we like to see. But now again, with the nerfs that Fanny's been hit with, I'm not sure if the burst would be the best option. So after all of this, I think game number 3, we have a series on our hands, folks.
And of course, right now, it's quite good to see actually how they perform.
I agree. I think in game number 3, we might see how it'll come down indeed, because at this point, it's just been back and forth. Although 9Z Global took game number 1 in a dominating fashion, I think it was just that pocket pick Esun Shin. But Influence Rage might find a way to come back after getting game number 2. Their draft is looking stronger and stronger, and maybe in game number 3, it just might put the cherry on top.
Now let's see. It's either match point for either one, so it's really open right now. And for now, I might say that this is an exciting match to see 9Z Global and also Influence Rage to just go head to head on this. I wouldn't be surprised if ever there are some surprise picks, because like I really love those type of cheese picks if ever it's brought up, because looking at 9Z Global, they did brought up those typical cheese picks that you think that it might work, probably it not at the same time, but they are the first one to bring up that Fredrin with the combination of the Novaria, Selena, and also Granger. So it's not that typical just one cheese pick. It's basically a whole draft of creativity. So I would really like to see that showcased again, probably in this match that we're going to see, probably in the 3rd game, probably in the 4th. But either way, I love that creativity, and I really want to see both of these teams to just like showcase that, other than the aggressiveness and that typical brawly types of plays in the game.
Yeah, I think you need to find a way to kind of like move around. That's what it is good if you are 9Z Global or Influence Rage. And I think right now with game number 3, the draft is going to be much more important, and you're going to see if 9Z Global want the blue side or the red, because in the game number 1, I'm not really sure who won the who picked the first side or not, but definitely game number 2, you could tell that Influence Rage still want to stick to the red. So maybe 9Z Global will move on to the red side and might show us a different style of a draft, different kind of a gameplay as well. So it all comes down to the way that they want to go through with it. Coach Blackjacks has been doing really great for Influence Rage. Again, we're going to find out if it's going to come through again in this draft for game number 3. The first best of 5 match at the upper bracket semifinals in MPL LATAM Season 3 between Influence Rage and 9Z Global. So let's see.
And I mean, talking to the drafts, I'm pretty sure both of these coaches will and are very creative. So if ever, I know it's broken, but as much as Kuros would like to see it too, and since this is the typical brawly types of play, if the king shows up, I wouldn't complain.
I wouldn't either, but hey man, they gotta let us breathe, eh? If you ask me, they gotta let us breathe. They need to find a way to keep us alive. And right now, with the bans coming through, seems like Influence or 9Z Global rather want to stick to the blue side still. So Coach Max definitely has a plan. Taking out the Lucas first this time, understanding that it's definitely a comfort pick for... Hey, no, wait a second. They've changed up their positions. It's going to be 9Z Global on the red side and Influence Rage on the blue. I'm telling you, production trying to catch us off guard. They're trying to see. They're giving us a test to see if we're doing our jobs right. I got you guys. I got you guys at this one. I'm telling you, you can't fire me yet. But right now, it's just an ongoing joke, folks. Don't take it seriously. But yeah, at this point, 9Z Global on the red side, Influence Rage on the blue. So with the Hayabusa and the Lucas taken off the table from the blue side, seems like they're cooking something. So 9Z Global did want that red side. They wanted to take that trade, wanted to take 2 in turn for that 1 power pick. So, but what is that 1 power pick that they're willing to give away? Please don't let it be the Kimmy.
Yeah. Okay, of course, let's see how they will draft later on, because I feel like it's more crucial and it's quite more unique to see it is a first ban Lucas and also the Hayabusa. I get the Hayabusa though, but the first ban Lucas though, what are they planning with that hero getting banned off? That means you don't want to go defensive, you want to go aggressive. Will the Fanny be let loose again, or will it be respected this time?
Yeah, nah. Again, I don't think the Fanny is a hero that they kind of need to respect because it can still be picked up by Hide on Bush. Hide on Bush is just an aggressive jungler. Give him that Fanny. Throw in a couple of salt and pepper on the side. Hey, you got yourself a dish that's gonna make everyone hungry, and the one who wants to eat is gonna be Hide on Bush. So Coach Max better find a way to make it happen for 9Z Global. And I really want to see Hide on Bush and an assassin. I don't really want to see him on the Suyo. Just let him loose, man. Let this guy just go wreak havoc in the land of Dawn. I don't really want to keep seeing him on a fighter. Just give him a Fanny, give him a Hayabusa, give him that joy. We have ourselves a way he can pull off the win. So it should work out for them indeed. So at this point, just liking the fact that the draft, I'm not really sure if the draft has gone through or not. We're waiting for communication, folks. Don't worry about it. And at this point, I just think if that's gonna be the way that the draft has gone out, then I think it just might still be in the favor of 9Z Global, because they showed us on the blue side in game number 1 with a pocket pick, with a cheese pick, but on the red side now they might have a different plan.
Okay, for right now we're actually waiting on the draft on the assets. I'm pretty sure that it is going underway, because heard a little snippets of the heroes either getting picked up and also backed off, but right now though I'm pretty excited to see what are the heroes going to being picked up in game number 3, because I feel like it's more of a crucial gameplay. Other than it is an endurance for a best of 5 series, it gives you that momentum boost. You don't want to let that go, especially like you don't want to go for like a 1-1, 2-2, and then finally go to 3. If ever you get that 2-1 on a streak, that's kind of good for you to guys get on. But at the same time, let's see how it goes, because 3 Naruto Shippuden collaboration heroes, you gotta close that off. You won't see the 3 heroes. I think this is a theme band. Will they ban the Suyo and also Gara, so it's all 5?
Hey, I'm not sure. It's looking nice. Of course, this band's coming through from the side of Influence Rage at this point on the blue side. And the Herod being picked up first. Oh no, they got their hands on a Hanzo. This Hanzo's looking. This Hanzo, the Granger, the Fulvia. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with the draft, folks. I feel like this Hanzo might be the difference maker now. Influence Rage like to play that Hanzo. They like to get their hands on it, and they don't go for it on the first pick. They always go for the second pick, not even the second phase. They get that slotted in the first phase. So Influence Rage are looking strong. 9Z Global need to come up with answers. No Hayabusa present. The Kimi is being taken off as well, if I'm not wrong, and I think it's a completely different story in this draft, because I heard the Esmeralda coming through as well. So
Is the Esmeralda the solution? Okay, of course. Let's see how it goes. And for right now, quite curious though what's next, because we're hearing bits of it here and there. But of course, for our viewers, we'll also be waiting for the assets popping up for confirmation for the drafting picks. And I'm quite interested to see, since the Kimi is not there, the Hanzo is picked up. What would be fun though, if ever they want to close it off?
I'm just guessing by the sounds that we can hear. To be honest, I'm just gonna put in. I'm gonna put in my earphones really tight so I can listen to what's there. I heard Payback Time, and I think that's Valentina that's being banned out. So the ban and pick phase are still going through, right? I'm just trying to take a big guess what it is. So I think finally we got the confirmation that the picks and bans are not the right ones. So we might see a redraft, but also we might not. So I'm still waiting for a confirmation on that. But at the same time, 9Z Global now on the red side, I think that's at least confirmed. So it could be a different game plan they're coming up with, right, Wei?
I mean, of course, seeing how they play and seeing their style is like that, I wouldn't say that it is a typical counter react or like counter heroes that you want to react to the heroes that is being picked up by Influence Rage, because so far, since both of them already know they already found their steady footing also of like their style of their other than the draft and their playing style, they just really want to go for like, hey, I'm comfortable with this, the meta is this, probably we can work it out with this and that. So those typical drafts will just follow on their own lead instead of like just answering here and there. I hear a little bit of probably the Khalid and the Glue being picked up, both good EXPs, though I don't know if that is in the same or not, but for now it's giving strong vibes, even though we are just listening to the drafts being played in the background sound.
Very
but
strong
even without
vibes,
looking
very
at it,
strong
I'm pretty
vibes.
sure both of these are strongs.
You know what, Vey? While there's strong vibes being given, I feel like we got to talk about the vibe that Naruto brings in with the collab for Mobile Legends Bang Bang. If you ask me, probably one of the best collabs ever. And I know your favorite skin is Sakura. Ever since that day, I've been judging you. I've been judging you hard. I'm just kidding. But so far, with the background, oh no, finally. I feel like the draft is there, but it still doesn't look like it's right? I don't know if they'll be moving into the game with this, but at the moment, feels like the sides and stuff. So it feels like the sides might be switched up, of course, which is 9Z Globans on the red, Influence Rage on the blue, and we've got the confirmation that these are going to be the picks that are going to be locked in. And guess what? We get to see another Eastern shit in the Land of Dawn, but against the Hanzo. I'm not really sure if that's the best pick, but definitely with Hide on Bush farming like a machine like he did, yeah, it's looking great.
And I feel like it's more compatible looking at the EXP lanes and also the roams for both sides of the team. Actually, you want to go aggressive, you can. You want to go for that AoE, you also can, because we're talking about both sustaining fights here, like the Phobius and also the Glue can go head to head quite well. I feel like laning phase, it would be a dead lane, but don't you worry, because there is the Khalid and the Gatotkacha helping out later in the game. And so far, these 10 amazing heroes getting picked up finally to see how 9Z Global and Influence Rage still want to showcase how they play it out and juke it out in the Land of Dawn, because MPL LATAM Season 3, we are in the playoffs, day number 2. And still with Influence Rage versus 9Z Global, game number 3.
We're getting in after a 1-1 indeed. Finally, Influence Rage looking like they get themselves a comfort pick, especially this Hanzo in the hands of Yutun. They worked out how to play this indeed. And now with 9Z Globant, with Highland Bush on the Season Shin, he definitely is farming like a machine. I could tell he is moving. He is moving and grooving. Not one single waste of a passage, just shake. That's what he's doing the entire time. And now he gets himself that Lethal Wanderer, so you can tell. And he's going to invade as well. So really playing it smart to get and maximize the utility, because he knows the Hanzo is going to go and try and steal buffs away, which is looking good right now if you are a 9Z Global fan.
I like to move it. I like to move it. That's basically the theme they're trying to bring it in here now for game number 3. And so far, since you like to move it so much, and looking how they try to rotate down from the mid, it's just really focused on the mid, because if you get to win that early laning phase, you get to rotate a little bit more faster. And since everybody knows their objectives here and there, and since you are on the Hanzo, everybody's just high on alert. The trio mid is just guarding high on bush so much right now. But on the side of Influence Rage, they also know they do not want to give that advantage to 9Z Globan for ever an invade like this.
Oh, wow, we just invaded straight away with help of Irvin. First blood for 9Z Globan, and Hide on Bush does not like playing passive. He wants to get as aggressive as he can. Level 4, understood that Yotun's gonna go for the purple buff with the help of Irvin. Just got that kill, and now might be getting a second one, but Chan is able to survive. Doesn't use the flicker though. Level 5, Hide on Bush looking to go and get the turtle. Arctic right now with his phobia is trying to create some space, trying to peel for the team, but here with the flicker, Chino comes through as well. The taunt is there. At the same time, they finally find a Hide on Bush, and that's thanks to the two frontliners who are super tanky, and that's the glue as well as the Gatokacha. Right now, at the same time, Arctic goes in with the infernal pressure, trying to do as lot of damage as he can, but Chan from behind with the lantern is able to get that assist, and now they turn their attention in towards the turtle as well. Influence Rage slowly and surely taking the game away right now.
And right now, looking at 9Z Globan, I feel like they are trying to find ways to just try to enter, but
Yotun?
since you do not have that advantage, it's just kind of hard. Yotun baiting out
He went in with the Pinnacle
lot of
Ninja.
things.
Yeah, he went in with the Pinnacle Ninja, didn't get enough damage done. Irvin did have the quicksand guard to survive, so it's working out well for them. And at the same time, nice clear from Hide on Bush coming through as well. So 9Z Globant are farming, but they don't have the kills just yet, because Chino as well as Paquito, two frontliners just straight in the face of Hide on Bush. If they do that again, Hide on Bush can't really do anything.
And as I've said before, two powerful people down at the EXP lane. I feel like it's going to be a dead lane. You don't want to juke it out there as much. You want to clear as fast as you can, get back, get ready for a team fight. So at least that's your main focus for now. And I feel like this is heavily given the discipline and also role for these moment makers to just step in and make a play, because if they aren't there and present during that team fight a lot, I don't think that the brawl type of plays that we've loved and seen from game number 1 to 2 will appear in this third game, because you gotta be more passive, you gotta be more careful, because if you don't, it's just kind of hard though, throwing out a lot of resources.
Yeah, gonna be hard while they're throwing out all these resources indeed. And I think so far 9Z Globan have bided their time. 1k gold lead. Fury addition of the damage with his Amon for a drop down as well. So you're on this Granger's not gonna have an easier time like he did previously. The turtle's almost up, and so far Influence Rage are dominating the river.
And since you're dominating on the river and also on the turtle pit, but definitely eyes on the target. So far, Yushin is just trying to enter in from the back of the Chan, main target.
Yeah, oh nice. Irvin goes through the Raging Sandstorm, and he's gonna be the target is Yotun, but he gets himself the turtle. Right now you can see the AOG coming through as well. The Pinnacle Ninja trying to shut the damage. Soul Snatch, but not enough. Hide on Bush still survive, but Chan is chasing him with the lantern. He gets the kill. Meanwhile, in the back line, you can see Irvin gets taken down, and with the help of Arctic, they finally find Yotun. And now this glue is being absolutely annoying as Fury comes into the fray and picks up a kill for himself. The rest of 9Z Globant will have to back off because they've traded 3 and the turtle only for Yotun. Not looking good for 9Z Globant so far.
3 for 2 trade plus the usual objective. 9Z Globant, they really gotta pick up that pace, because again, it is risky though if you bring out the Granger and the Yishunshin together in one draft. If ever you miss out on that early, it's going to be harder and harder leading onto the mid till the late. And if ever they miss out on these type of conditions, it's really hard to just get back up. But looking at here, so far down at the bottom lane, Chino has a bigger advantage in trying to push in to that turret, and laning phase wise, it's pretty good. But moment making wise, still in an advantage of Influence Rage.
Yeah, Chino is just being annoying, right? Just going straight for the buffs, going straight into the jungle of 9Z Globant, and this is what you want to do if you're playing against an Yishunshin. You want to make sure he can't farm up. You want to make sure he's annoyed when he's trying to get his jungle creeps. At the same time, Arctic, oh my goodness, the Soul Snatch come through. That's a lot of damage. I'm not sure if he's able to survive. He definitely is going to go down in the hands of Chen with the Lantern. And now, meanwhile, the Turtle Pit, you can see they have to commit and they try to take Fury down, but the Zaman Force is doing way too much damage. They get the tier 1 on the bot side, Influence Rage, and now 9Z Globan are looking for a kill. They need to trade something. Paquito gets a taunt on towards them, and they're looking to take him down as well. That Sonata connected, but still, Paquito is just way too tanky for him to go down so easily.
Not enough damage yet, but since then, 9Z Globan, they are invading and also taking up space there at the Turtle Pit. But since you know that Influence Rage holds a higher power, well, this fight is just going to be brutal if they want to try to invade and also take away from this turtle. Will they?
Need to find a way to make it happen, but the Terrify coming through from Shin is there. Yotun gets his hands on the turtle. Hide on Bush is backed into a corner. Mountain Shocker to reveal a position. We can see the Raging Sandstorm misses. They finally find Fury, and now looking for Chino as well. Eternal Guardian being used. Double kill in the hands of Hide on Bush, and now they're looking for the third. And seems like Chan's going to be the target. He uses the Crimson Beacon to run away, but here comes the Infernal Pursuit. But Chan is just using the Lantern, creating the space, and able to make it out of harm's way. And right now, 9Z Globan, yes, they found the kills. They need to find turrets, and that's exactly what Yer is doing.
And since you are getting those trades one by one, it is also mirrored down at both sides of the farm lane. Still pretty good, still pretty steady yet so far. Kill wise, it isn't as far as you think. But for right now, moment-wise though,
Yotun, Pinnacle Ninja, no hide on Bush. Oh my god, the damage is absolutely nasty. He's 2 levels ahead, and you can see why the damage is coming through. He gets himself a double kill with the help of 2 soul snatches, and this is what Yotun does on a Hanzo. This is why a Hanzo's always banned against him. You can see the amount of damage he puts through is way too much. He's able to farm much faster. Level 13 compared to the level 11 of Hide on Bush. And now they're trying to penetrate down the mid lane. At the same time, Yotun likes to work his way around the map. He did this yesterday as well when he was on the Hanzo. Doing it again today.
I mean, right now at this point, we're seeing that how he showcases these amazing junglers that he played. I feel like top 3, the most heroes that he's able to make it shine is that Joy, that Fanny, and also the Hanzo. Even not the Hayabusa for now.
Oh no,
even though
you're going to target. Nice soul snatch coming through as well. He gets taken down, killing spree Yotun. He was stopped for a second by the Deadly Grasp, but still had enough time, used the retribution, enough damage as well to make sure he takes down Yer, and now no one is safe for the side of 9Z Globan with this Hanzo on the hunt.
And since you are on the hunt, he really knows who to like target on. It's not just, okay, if someone's there, I'm gonna try to do this, I'm gonna try to do that, but it is just very specifically targeted to the back.
Oh my god, the damage on towards Irvin from that soul snatch, and the damage coming from Yotun is way too much. This Hanzo, I wish I could take a look at the build. He looks like he has a full stack of Sky Pierce, or he's at least full build for sure. Hide on Bush is only 13. They're about 5k behind in gold. 9Z Globan need to find a way back.
Yeah, that is a very big gap, I might say, already created, because Yotun is just eyeing for another kill, another turret, just being barged in again and again, because the Lord on top, it's a great way to at least take one turret down. A good fair trade for the early first Lord.
Oh my god. He just walked in and he just knocked up 3 people at the same time. You can see the holy defense is going to be proc, so they're going to be able to defend the waves. But here comes the second set of waves on the top of the bot side. 9Z Globan will be split apart. They need to turn their attention in towards one side. You can see Fury's down bot, but the rest of Influence Rage are on the top side. Eternal Guardian comes through as well. Urban could go for the Raging Sandstorm, not coming just yet, but the rest of the cavalry, 9Z Globan come through, but everyone backs away. They're kiting with the help of that Crimson Beacon. And now Influence Rage are looking like they're in a comfortable position. 5-6k goal lead. 9Z Globan need to find an answer.
They really don't want to give that comfort away because the pressuring wise, it's already pretty good though for Influence Rage. 9Z Globen, they really got to find a solution because if you are being suppressed like this right now, you only have like 2 options here. You got to funnel that gold into just one person, but the question is who? You want to go for the Yishun Shin or you want to go for the Granger? Because you can't really just funnel into like both. You're not in a comfortable position for you to farm and get a lot of gold here. But for now though, we've seen Influence Rage is just basically a menace other than Jotun getting that Hanzo. There is a pinpoint moment where Fury on the Harith is just basically a menace. So if ever 9Z Global want to start a fight, he's just ready there with the Sound Force.
Oh my god, you can see the damage coming through. Mega kill in the hands of Jotun. That guy is a monster! How is he doing so much damage on a Hanzo?
Okay, of course, I mean, it's the collab buff, the ninja buff. Other than that, it's just basically a good snowball from the early. Dude basically checked all his checklists to be a very powerful Hanzo, and seeing how he feels very comfortable playing so, it's a very good start for him. And for now, they just gotta wait for a good moment, and knowing how Influence Rage is just as disciplined as ever playing, even they don't want to just straight push. They want to secure the Lord first. They want that extra layer of safety. They want a extra quote-unquote body that you can bring in with a defensive play. So with that extra safety, you can try to push in though. But since 9Z Globen Shin is on the Vexana, you do have that high ground defense set up, and also a good clearing wave by hide on bush. And also you're even looking at the equipment emblems items here. Those are pretty good for now, clearing everything up. Question is, will this be a one straight push for Influence Rage, or they gotta back off and buy more time to take another Lord if they want to finish in this game?
Yeah, I think Influence Rage have got this in the bag, don't they? Look at the itemization though. Hydron Bush still doesn't have the Malefic Roar. Should be building in towards it right now. The Lord is full HP. He's gonna crash at any moment. They need to find a way. The only good news that they have is Shin has a lot of wave clear, but you know for a fact that that's who Jotun is gonna look to target down. Eternal Guardian already used, and that means Jotun will be looking to go into the back line, but still doesn't want to commit. The Lord is already melted down. They get the inhibitor on the top side, and now they want to call it quits. But you can see Irvin tries to go in. So Zaman forced to drop down from Fury, but at the same time, Arctic goes through as well. Hide on Bush goes through a little too aggressive. But here comes Jotun. Soul Snatch to pick up Irvin, and Arctic just zones the entire back line. A couple of recall taunts coming as well. But 9Z Globen losing their 2 frontliners. Yes, the damage dealers are present, but if there's no one to tank anything, what can they do? Jotun comes into the party, and right now you can see he goes in for the Soul Snatch as well. Takes Yor down low. Eternal Guardian from Shin just to clear the wave in the mid lane, but the bot side inhibitor is going to be the target. They take it down. Yor has the Death Sonata, but no, again, no frontliners present. Means that 9Z Globen cannot commit.
I really gotta respect though for the Phobias, Arctic, and also Irwin, just being there for their team, throwing their bodies, knowing that okay, at least the people needs more expensive items. They get to recall, they get to be safe, they get to have more space. That typical playing style of the buying time though was just very greatly executed by 9Z Global. But the question is, how long can they keep doing that? Because Influence Rage, you already gotta know, if they don't want to push this out, you don't want to fight it out here, they're just waiting for that Lord.
Oh my god, Arctic is taking out so low. Jotun is going for it, but you can see they get him. He gets the shutdown finally. And now this is the opening that 9Z Global are looking for. The Lord is going to come up in 10 seconds, but they got to proxy. They got to find a wave. They got to find a clear on the wave as well. Influence Rage with the map control that they have. 9Z Global are not able to do much. Yes, they have a faster wave clear, but they need to get their hands on the Lord. 22 seconds is enough for 9Z Global to take it down, but you can see the tanky frontliners for Influence Rage definitely not letting that happen.
Because you know what, Chino and also Fury is just hiding in a very great spot. if ever they do want to force up a fight, sure, they do have the retribution power. Even with Jotun being alive right now, they do not have the firepower to just support a lot of the fight.
But you can see he goes through as well. Zaman forces drop down and Fury gets the kill. And now they go into the AOG. Paquito zoning out the rest. And here comes Jotun. Jotun is there to clean up and get the Lord. But Fury, he can't really do anything. He has to go and clear the waves because the base is going to be the target. And now 9Z Globan are backed into a corner. Lord secured by Influence Rage. It's looking difficult for 9Z Globan right now.
I mean, it's not the most ideal position for that. I mean, this just comes to timing at this point. It wasn't timed as well thought as they could have taken down the Lord. And again, if you go head to head with Influence Rage, even without the Hanzo, without the Retribution power, you don't have the power yet to overtake during that fight. Because right now, all you gotta do is just defend this quite well. Again, with the heroes pairing from 90 Globan, I'm pretty sure they are still strong, at least in their own high ground positions and on that base.
Yeah. Inhibitors taken down already. 9Z Globan right now need to find a way to defend this Lord. 30,000 HP. Mount Shocker comes through and now they're looking to go ham. Chan drops down the Lantern as well. Oh my god! Chino flickers forward, but the Terrify is there. Zaman Force drop down. Fury's targeting the base crystal. It gets melted instantly, and there's no possible way for 9Z Globan to defend. Influence Rage take game number 2 in a dominating fashion.
And goodness gracious, they've executed so well and perfectly for this game. Because looking at draft wise, even though during the sequencing we were stalled a little bit on the assets, but we know that it is undergoing way. Because of this though, we've seen the potential of Influence Rage. Hey, even though I don't get the Granger, Fury can still really shine on the Harith because a little snippets of it, there is a shift of priority on the banning phase. Looking at those heroes, they are trying to be picked up. So, because of that, I feel like it just gives a moment for Influence Rage to unlock those typical comfort pick heroes that they know they can really do well and strive well also in the meta. But seeing 9Z Globan having Hiron Bush on the Yishun Shin, it worked so well in game number 1 and also the early game in this game. But since they missed out, since it was just picked off again and again on the Hanzo, Jotun was just a menace, basically straight targeting on the side of Hiron Bush, and since then you missed out on the early. That is why it's heavy if you want to break out and play that Yishun Shin. If you don't miss, if you miss out just on that early condition, it's really hard to get back up.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be difficult indeed for them. And right now, 9G Globan, what are you doing? You're kind of proving me wrong. I had a good way to try and get those predictions right. But guess what they did? Just spoiled the party. Hey, but still, I still predicted them to win 3-2. I predicted a 3-2 to 9Z Globan. But as a caster, we like to see quick games. I'm torn between the two.
But it's okay. Sometimes it's that. But sometimes, if it's just that much action, it kind of gives you that drives of like, I kind of want it more. But at the same time, a 3-0 clean sweep is not bad. So I do know that dilemma. Like, I feel you, bro. For right now though, since it is a match point though for Influence Rage, and right now looking at the moments, 9Z Globan, they really gotta find their footing, because sure they know those typical comfort picks of their own heroes, but if you go head to head with Jotun on that Hanzo, it just kind of like deletes the idea of comfort with the heroes being picked up, because the game duration, it's not so different from the second game of today. It's 18:06, but the gold lead though, it was quite big of a gap here, around like 6k-ish, around from that. But neutral objectives, all of them are able to be secured by Influence Rage because of that early snowball. Jotun was able to suppress down high on bush, and you're just aiming on Yer also, so basically it kind of just nullifies the idea of the Yushin and the Granger draft composition. So that is the solution that Influence Rages have so far, and it worked wonders for now. And even looking at the damage dealt and taken, I feel Jotun, this guy was just straight up amazing, higher than these marksmen, so it's 58.3k. At the same time, apparently somebody is higher there at 9Z Global, and that is Shin on the Vexana. Again, this guy, you gotta respect his mages. It's more aggressive than ever, and I feel it's because of that young blood energy. You just want to go and face everything headstrong. At the same time, if you're suppressed like this so much, it's really kind of hard if you want to go head to head. But overall though, right now we see a little bit of a goal difference here. In the early game, it is led by 9Z Global, but because of that one turning point where Jotun just caught hide on bush twice in the early game, it's just snowballed after that for Influence Rage's side, and it is in their favor.
Hanzo, don't give him the Hanzo. Teams have banned it out. Don't give Jotun the Hanzo. Not just the fact that he does a lot of damage, he split pushes as well. He likes to play that 4-1 split with the team. And of course, with the way he was playing, he definitely is going to be the MVP if you ask me. So, do we really even have a question?
It's a sure win, of course, indeed, in the MVP of the game. It's 535 KDA. I wouldn't say that there are a lot of kills generated by him, but I feel like these 5 kills are the most important and the crucial ones, of course. And even looking at the highlights, how he shined very well in the Hanzo. One of the signature picks, it is the meta game also, picking it up. So, I mean, for now, it's just looking at the highlights and how brutal this Hanzo plays and how far he is able to reach out and get those kills. Because, like, the targeting selection, though, was just amazing. And since your eyes on hide on bush, it's just so well and worked wonders in this game. So, since that was picked up, third game was amazing. The fourth game, though, will they have another shift of priority, or will they just close off the fanny? They'll just respect at least one of that, because I don't think that Influence Rage can still pull off that 3 Naruto skin collabs in the early phase, just as we see in game number 3. Because probably there are some trade-offs that you would like to give out, also depending on where and each side they picked out later. Will it stay the same, or will they actually switch out from blue and the red side later on in the drafting phase?
You never know. Never know if it's going to be blue or the red side. So, at this point, I feel like they might want to go there, right? I think they might want to pick up the red again if you're Influence Rage, because that's where they won. But then they won on the blue side as well. Match point in their favor. 9Z Global. I think they're going to pull this back. But as a cast, right? Don't think they should. But either way, we want to get some crack games. So, it's looking 50-50 if you ask me. At the same time, will they be able to pull it off? They gotta find a way to not play that Esun Shin. I think they've just tunnel vision into playing the Esun Shin. This is not the 9Z Global that we've seen during the Swiss brackets, right? Or was that just absolutely luck? I don't know.
Hey, let's see how it goes. Because, again, there is somewhat of a player buff. I've talked about this in game day number 1. If they somehow started rocky in the early of the season, somehow, some way during the playoffs, it's just a set buff from them, and they've just went on a run, and which is good. And this is how we've seen that Influence Rage still try to go on that run for now. But looking at the moments, sorry. quite ticklish
Bless
in
you.
there, cause thank you. Quite ticklish in there, cause like I'm like itching to see what the draft is, so that's why I'm sneezing again. Chill.
Bless you.
Because
Bless
like
you indeed.
I gotta scratch that itch. So definitely, finally to see this draft entry in game number 4. Thank you for scratching my itch, guys. You gotta pop that up in the early game. No more Lucas. Will they play the Hanzo again?
Hey bro, they gotta ban it. I'm not gonna lie. 9C Global need to find a way to ban this Hanzo. Seems like Influence Rage want to go for the blue side regardless of whatever happens. Or rather, 9Z Global picked the red this time. Right? And
Ooh, yeah.
weren't they the red team in the previous game as well? Yes, they were. So I think they definitely have a game plan cooking, but you can see the bans are looking the same. The first 2 bans at least. Naruto, Chip, Sasuke, let me guess, Sakura next as well. Influence Rage have found the winning formula. I think they just found it.
For now, it's looking pretty good on them, but again, since you're kind of replaying on what you've already showcased in the game before, it's kind of like a somewhat of a mind game. If ever you want to let that loose, or because you already found a solution, or if ever you want to try to deny that also, because you technically already seen a little bit of a glimpse there, but still, even though there's no Kalia there, you gotta ban out that Kimmy. Even though Yotun is crazy on those assassins, you do not want that Kimmy out of either side of their hands.
Yeah, and also at the same time, I don't think Chip is that worthy of a ban to put out for 9C Global, but they've done that 2 games in a row. And I was right. Influence Rage is just sticking to the draft that they know, the 3 bans that have worked. So why should they not try it again? And with 9Z Global, it's got to be the Joy right here. Joy is the best ban. What do you think?
It's kind of hard for me, to be honest, because it's the Joy Hanzo Fanny trade-off. If ever you don't want that,
yeah, the Hanzo's still over.
you gotta
Just take out the
yeah,
Hanzo. But then the Joy.
yeah. But then the Fanny, see that triangle there.
Jushin, they
You
left
see,
everything
but then
open.
turns out it was the Jushin.
They left everything open. Fanny's open,
Yeah.
Hanzo's open, Joy's open, but
Up for
Joy's gotta be the
grabs,
first
either
pick
way.
here. Joy's gotta be the
Yeah.
first pick.
Yotun is really
Yep.
comfortable in that. Yes, pretty good. Hideout Bush playing Fanny.
Not yet. I don't think it's too early for the Fanny to come out right now. So maybe the Hylos and a gold laner's got to come through here. Harith. I think
Ranger
Harith, but then
Hylos?
Esmeralda's gonna be left open.
True,
Yeah, Harith,
okay.
Esmeralda. I think that's a good
for
shout.
Harith. Yeah, at least try to deny
Harith,
that. Because like
Esmeralda.
Chino on the Esmeralda was crazy there. The second game. So you don't want to have a little bit of a flashback
Oh,
there.
Gatot.
But it is a Gato Kasha Harith. Yes.
Gato Kacha's not bad. Gato Kacha is good, but here, Influence Rage could just lock in the Esmeralda and just cause havoc for the side of 9Z Global. So, I would say Esmeralda is a really good shout for Influence Rage. Lock in the Esmeralda, take that Hylos as well. Ugh, that sounds nasty already if you're Influence Rage. Maybe the Irithel just to create problems for the Harith. Or the Moskov. Moskov's a good... Moskov, Esmeralda. That's what I'd go here, Influence Rage. Oh, the Granger still.
Hylos? Whoa, okay. Still that typical thing being brought up. And 9Z Global for now. What is unique for them to pick up? Probably a good mid laner if ever they want to try to pick that up for Shin. If ever they don't want to lock it down, you can pick up somebody tanky. So at least you save up those main damage dealers later on in the late game. A Badong could work if ever a Badong Gatot Contra combination do, because those typical early fights that you want to go head to head with. But a Gludo getting picked up quite early. Right now.
Glue is nice. Glue is nice. Now they can ban out the Faramis. They can ban out the Vexana as well. So it's not a bad pickup here. But I think the Fanny would have been good as well, right? You just want to make sure you get that Fanny. Yeah, the Faramis, and then it's gonna be the Vexana. Well, on the other side, they can just take away the Fanny right now, and then just cause problems for 9Z Global in the jungle, because if the Fanny is taken away, then they're left with an alpha at this point. So not really sure if 9Z Global want to back themselves into that corner.
And since you do not have that Vexana being banned out yet, a Fredrin being turned off. Okay, I think it's quite unique, to be honest, if you want to turn down a Fredrin, because it's heavily put on the Harith and also probably the mid laner later on. It's just a lot of magic damage if you want to go head to head with that. But hey, 9Z Globando last ban.
I like that.
Closing out the Fulvius, that's smart. That's good, actually. So at least no heavy initiators yet to be shown by Influence Rage. Last ban though, you gotta respect that Vexana. You probably want to respect that Farsha. Will Farsha work in this composition?
A Farsa does work for Influence Rage, if you ask me. But they need to take out another jungle option. And the Fredrin is a really good ban here, just because of the fact that when the Joy goes in, all you got to do is keep taunting. And Harith has enough time to dish out the damage. So I would still say, Fanny definitely has to be banned out. So Fanny is a good ban indeed. So the jungle options looking limited if you are 9Z Globan. But I think Alpha still looks really strong here for them. They just need to find a way to get some damage, or rather even sustain in the mid lane. And I wouldn't be surprised if they went for an Alpha Florin, or even Alpha like. Nah, Baksha is good, but you don't have the damage though. There's no physical damage whatsoever if you go for the Baksha.
Okay, but the Selena will be picked up. Oh, this will be quite aggressive. Again, those brawl types. And since you have a stopper, but it is also at the same time a single targeted stopper right now for 9Z Global Influence Rage. What is exciting to see?
Before you sneeze, I'll say bless you right now. So, but at the same point, Influence Rage here.
Sneeze, thank you though.
No, I think Influence Rage here could definitely go for the Vexana. The Vexana is just really good here against the Glue. Why would you not want to pick it? And in that EXP lane, they could still rock a CC. A CC would still do wonders. But they go for the Hilda though, nonetheless, just to be annoying to whoever's going to be in the jungle. And the Vexana is just going to get locked down. So,
yeah.
Influence Rage, solid draft. 9Z Globan, I'm thinking Alpha. I don't see anything else. What do you think? I still think Alpha.
It's kind of a far-fetched, to be honest. If ever you still want to stay in this asset picks, I mean, the Ling and the Lancelot is still wide open. Ling is more common here in the LATAM region. The Lancelot is just something you're bringing it up because of the other regions trying to play with it first. But if ever,
oh my god, they still force the Ethan Chin.
Comfort pick is the number one thing for now.
They
for
still,
them. Yeah.
they still force the Yi Sun-shin. I'm not sure if it's the best option over here, forcing a pick that didn't work out for them. But I think they trust Hide on Bush's Yi Sun-shin so much that he definitely could have a better time. But against the Joy, after the use of the Traceless, you're not really going to be able to dodge the Joy at that point. So if Yotun gets the beats right, slight mistake from Hide on Bush could cost them. Just one mistake from Hide on Bush, the game is over for 9Z Global. So he has a lot of pressure on him as an Yi Sun-shin, and I think he probably would like that as well, just because of the fact that Yi Sun-shin is going to have a good time in the jungle. Because, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, friends of all ages, we are going into match point for Influence Rage. Game number 4, MPL LATAM Season 3. Will 9Z Global pull it back and make the score even, or will Influence Rage take it all?
And I mean, looking at the emblems so far, so good. None really very unique yet so far. But again, Killing Spree, you really gotta face that headstrong. But since you're playing in the same draft, going up somewhat of a same idea on what happened in the previous game, 9Z Global, you cannot slip up at this moment at all. Even though Yotun can't really reach as far as the Hanzo, but don't forget though, the Joy is as sleek as ever. And since then, you gotta find a reason, because whoever can stop the Joy would actually be quite fun for now. But looking at Shin, that's just brutal to see a first blood to go that easily.
First blood in the hands of Influence Rage. And again, good rotation coming in from Chino as well. Shin not having a good time. They did the same thing to Chan in the first game, put the pressure on towards him, and now Shin is the one that eating it all up. Hide on Bush really needs to find a way to get farming really fast. And he's doing that. He's keeping up with Yotun so far. And right now, if you can see, they're trying to get the Hilda, making sure Arctic can free himself up as early as possible. But also in the mid lane, Shin is being deprived of the gold from the mid lane.
And since if that keeps on happening, it's just actually hard when you want to try to invade or start even any fights at all. So far, 9Z Global, they really gotta try to pick up that pace, because one slip, it's just going to be hard recovery for them, because right now it's just all eyes on deck looking at that turtle. It's just as juicy as ever.
Yeah, you can see, but at the same time, Hide on Bush. Chino went to the back line. Mountain Shocker come through as well. Now he's going to be the target for the rest of 9Z Global. And Chan comes through as well. Yotun with the electrifying beats might just take away the purple buff. And yes, he does. All thanks to Chino, who garnered the attention of the entire team of 9Z Global. And now 9Z Global are already behind. The one thing that Hide on Bush doesn't need is a stop in his farm. He needs to get the gold up. He needs to be able to stack up that gold so that he can be annoying as possible as the Yi Sun-shin. He needs to get his items. But so far, all the needs are not being met. And Yotun's already about 2 levels ahead. Yeah, and after being 2 levels ahead, at a level and a half if you check it out. So Influence Rage, slowly and surely finding a way to take advantage and making sure that Hide on Bush is slightly behind in terms of farm. The more behind he gets, the more dangerous it becomes for 9Z Global, and Influence Rage needs to find a way to make it happen. And so far, they're doing it well. Take a look at the items. He's building towards the Starlium site. And 9Z Global need to find answers quick, because Yotun goes in. Electrifying beats could be popped in at any single time. You can see the CC come through as well. AOG into the back line. Everyone misses. That glorious pathway is there, but Yotun finally gets taken down thanks to the help of the big Mountain Shocker. Now the all hell breaks loose. Eternal Guardian already used. Chan has to flicker out of harm's way. Fury comes through as well. You can see he's taken down low as the grab is on towards him. He's trying to dash out of harm's way. Paquito closing down on towards Hide on Bush, but Arctic is going to be the target. Fury should be able to get that kill. Here comes the Abyssal Arrow connecting on towards Chan, but in the back line, Chino goes, finds himself a double, make that a triple kill for the Hilda.
that is just basically a good eye on using the flicker, and because of that though, it's just straight on pretty good because Chino was already low at that point, but you know what, eyes on deck. On top though, Fury getting turned down as easily as that. As you know, Granger Harris face off in the early game, it's just kind of hard if you want to try to navigate even in close range combat. But since then, it's just that at least at the laning phase, it's going to be a little bit harder in the early game, but overall it's going to be pretty good. 9Z Globan though, they really gotta watch out because Paquito and Chino, they won't stop looking for moments. If ever they find it, they want to start the fight. If ever they find an opening, they just go in. And this is the way of thinking of like, okay, let's try to initiate because right now they're trying to do
AOG into the back line. Fury's the one to go to the target. He gets taunted as well. Nice demand force drop down by Yer, and you can see it right now. They're going on towards Paquito. Revitalize to make sure he survives. He actually does! Chino comes through and they have to run away. He's on a killing spree. He is 4-0-0 on a Hilda. And I think that was scary enough for them to move away because 9Z Globan could have definitely got the kill, but that slight bit of hesitation made sure they didn't. But now they're trying to find the damage. You can see Yer goes in. Chan is going to be the target, and finally they get a hide on Bush, but the Terrify coming into the play. Chino is unstoppable. He finds himself a 5th kill. Yer wants that shutdown very badly. Drops down the Zaman Force as well. Paquito chases him away with the Glorious Pathway. Ring of Punishment coming through as well. Shin is going to be the target. Law and Order's there to stun them in place. And now Shin and Yer going to fight out 3 in the top side. Meanwhile, Yotun is being chased down by Arctic, just being absolutely annoying. This glue. Meanwhile, you can see in the top side as well, this team fight's getting extended. Yer is going to be the target. And Fury has the damage as well. Zaman Force has dropped down. Chino is just backing up his goal laner. 9Z Globan will have to call it quits.
And okay, that was a close call though. Paquito got to teleport back to the base, but hey, still bringing that abyssal arrow with them. A little trap, a little gift by 9Z Globan, but of course a little bit of an opening match here. Fury!
Oh, Fury!
Almost taken
down. Oh my god, the
good revenge.
Death Sonata. Absolutely nasty. Revitalize coming in from Paquito as well to make sure Fury survives. And now Arctic goes through. The Turtle again being dominated by Influence Raid. Seems like they're looking to take this game away.
Okay, Erwin is just eyeing out whoever can he jump on, but turns out no moment was created yet by 9Z Globan. But right now, Influence Rage though, they are holding a quite steadily and even clearing out the far lane. Since you know you're on the Hilda, it'll be more easier. And looking at the items equipment so far, it's just racking up a lot of gold, even though you're trying to go head to head with the Yishushin and also the Joy, but still it is in favor of Yotun. And both sides of the gold laners, I might say, even though there are 2 deaths by Fury, and it's just a little bit
Here's
of a
the Glorious Pathway. It comes through as well. You can see everything zoned out, but Hide on Bush is able to find the clear along with the rest of 9Z Globan. Influence Rage, that looked dangerous for 9Z Globan. They could have gone for the engage. It was a good Glorious Pathway down as well, but they still disengage. Meanwhile, on the top side, it's always been the gold lane that's been the target. Law and Order comes through. A nice chain CC following as well. Irvin trying to survive, but here's the Death Sonata AOG to run away. Yer gets the clear, but meanwhile, the mid lane, Shin is trying to run away. You can see, Yotun is the one that escapes, but Chino goes straight into the back line. They need this shutdown ever so much. 6-0-1, but Chino's able to survive. Yer comes through, finally gets the kill. The big bounty that was on the head of this Hilda is being taken down. 9Z Globan have the advantage finally, but still 3.5k behind in gold.
And I mean, looking at the positions right now, 9Z Globan, I feel like they are still holding on to their 2nd tier turrets. But if ever, the pressure giving by Influence Rage though is still definitely quite heavy, I might say, and you can actually feel the presence like in those 3 lanes given. So if ever there's a little bit of a surprise there set up by 9Z Globan, it's not enough to take anybody down yet, but since the Lord is there, it is definitely up for grabs by either one of these teams.
Yeah, I know it's got to be through, and you can see the Lord is already half HP. AOG coming through as well from Irvin to make sure nobody catches his backline. Arctic is there along with Yotun. Yotun is just doing a lot of damage. The Lord has been reset Influence Rage will call it quits. Meanwhile, 9Z Global have themselves some breathing room.
And since you do have that breathing room, you get one turret. But now, though, the question is, will they still continue this or not? Because apparently they are trying to continue the fight in the middle lane. No minions yet whatsoever. Both lanes, top and bottom, are mirrored right now. But since Hydon Bush is on the bottom lane to try to clear everything up, Retribution power-wise, Influence Rage is definitely getting this in their own pockets.
Yeah, you can see at this point, both these junglers have a crucial role to play. Lord about 17,000 HP. A nice stun coming through as well. Glorious Pathways drop down to make sure they survive. AOG coming through. No one's there. I mean, on the back line, Arctic's going to be taken down, but they take away Chan, and that's good damage coming from Hydon Bush. He gets the out of harm's way using the Traceless as well. Irwin's going to be the target. Should be taken down quite easily. Taunt follow in through as Chino will make sure the rest will run away. Arctic and Irwin down and out. Chan is the only one traded. Hydon Bush is going to be the target. Chino is just chasing him down. This Hilda has been the bane of the existence of this Yi Sun Shin. And so far, 9C Globant are not looking comfortable.
I mean, like, it is a one-for-one trade, but at the same time, Chan was just caught off by surprise, to be honest. All eyes on Hydon Bush. Because the way that he maneuvered around to just, like, go around everybody to just probably want to find somebody in the back lane, which he did. But at the same time, since you entry a little bit late and basically technically also in front of everybody else, it was kind of hard getting that Lord.
Oh my god, this is what I was talking about. Hydon Bush, the moment he used the Tracer, he's going to be an easy target. As you can see, the Death Sonata came through and they got the kill. And now if I was Influence Rage, I'll be looking to end it all. It's a 5v4. They definitely have the damage online. And now even a lot of stacks on Fury. Chino is looking to be a monster in the front line as well. So 9Z Global have no way to defend. AOG comes through as well, but at the same time, you can see the target down. Chan, he's going to be taken out, but Fury, the back line, is left untouched. No Yer as well, as now they are looking to march in. The mid lane is going to be the target. Inhibitor is already taken down. Lord is still looking healthy on the bot side. Arctic goes through, tries to clear the way, but he's too tanky as they are trying to melt it down. Fury's damage is way too much. The Sky Piercer just takes him away. He's on a monster kill. Glorious Pathway comes through. Shin and Hydon Bush are the only one left standing, but the base Crystal is going to be the target for Yotun, as well as Fury. Influence Rage take the game, and they make it to the finals of the upper bracket. 3-1 is the score as Influence Rage, the Brazilians, claim victory.
And you know what? At the end, though, it was just brutal to see how Yotun was just able to navigate those basically comfort picks for him and in this meta. And we finally seen that this guy really can just shine on those typical assassins that we've seen, like the Hayabusa, the Joy, the Hanzo, and also the Fanny was basically showcased from day number 1 leading up to the second day of today. And it was a satisfying match to see for now, though. And looking at how they try to face their new problems head-to-head for this one, wow, we have, I'd say, Influence Rage. They really gotten this W in their own pocket for now. A 3-1. I really expect that since this is a hot match, it'll go to like 5 games. But turns out, nope. They want to end it quick. They want to end it as fast as they can because they already do have that momentum. A 3-1 for Influence Rage. Well done, of course. Congratulations on still being at the upper brackets, but for 9Z Global, you gotta go down at the lower brackets where 2 teams are already waiting for you to go face head-to-head later in the next week. But I might say, even though it went into a 3-1, it was a really good showcase by 9Z Global, picking up new heroes, testing out the patch. A lot of comfort picks coming out here and there, but sadly it was fallen short for now, and I hope they would like to have a good comeback later in the lower brackets.
Yeah, I think definitely they'll have a chance to make a big comeback in the lower brackets, right? If you ask me, they need to make it happen for themselves. They want to stay as much as possible. 9Z Globant, I'm kind of disappointed from what I saw, especially since they were the top team. but seems like they're not able to find their footing against Influence Rage. Influence Rage looking stronger. I think the warm-up from the previous games helped out quite a lot. And 9Z Global not having as many games under their belt just don't look like themselves at this point. And with the way that it went about, is that Yi Sun Shin, they tunnel vision too much into that Yi Sun Shin. The alpha was such a good pickup here, if you ask me. If you just locked in the alpha, it could have been a completely different story. Seems like they didn't want to bite that bullet. Still trusting the gut of Hide on Bush, giving him a comfort hero. Unfortunately, if it's not in the meta, might not always work out.
It'll be a struggle. Yeah, sometimes it'll be a struggle, sometimes it'll work, sometimes it'll not work. At the same time, at least now we know, even though it is suppressed, the Yushin still gets a good early rotation, still gets to clear out a lot of waves, and also the monsters, jungles quite easily. And we've got to see a little bit of a showcase there to see also like how longer the Mountain Shocker is present in the Land of Dawn. More vision opened up basically, and the basic cooldown for all of the levels will be the same. So at least now we know that in the early game it won't be as bad as the Yishushin before the update. But because of that, overall though, it was pretty satisfying to see right now on how they try to play out. And it is the first match of the day. It's a best of 5 series, closing into 3-1. I'm sorry, Kronos, for the predictions. Apparently not yet, but at least we're both wrong in the scores.
I'm gonna end up in last place. But look at the stats though, the way that it went about. Chino on the EXP lane. This Hilda was a monster. I still don't understand why they went for the Eastern Shin on the last pick though. After looking at the Hilda, after looking at a Hylos, a Joy, yeah, I wouldn't pick a Eastern Shin in this economy. It's just absolutely terrible of a pick. But still understanding that it could work. I mean, every day is not a Sunday, right? Although today is a Sunday, not every day is a Sunday. If you ask me, with the way that he played 4-3-2, he wasn't bad on the Eastern Shin, but was it the best pick? I don't think so. Could have definitely made it work with an alpha over here. You had every single tool to make it work, just didn't work out in their favor. So at this point, seems like 9Z Global went back to the drawing board, need to understand what works for them, especially when about 5 heroes in the jungle are taken away. They need to find a good hero for Hide on Bush to succeed in.
And I mean, draft composition wise, both of them really strived well. A lot of them, they can actually highlights on the heroes that they've played, and they're definitely playing well. But again, sadly, because of that headstrong of wanting to try to actually I might say burst down a lot of stigmas for your comfort pick of a hero. But then again, if it's not on the meta, it'll be a bit of a struggle. It worked in game number 1, but again, you want to try to play with your comforts. You at the same time, you let go of your opponent's most comfortable jungler also. So comfort versus comfort, that's just a matter of time of who gets to outmaneuver who during in the macros, and also the little things happening in the game.
Just didn't work out. 9Z Global, it just didn't work out. They never had the gold in their favor. Just maybe what, early 30 seconds. That didn't really matter, did it? And after that, it was just a one-sided story. After Chino got himself that triple kill, it was looking difficult for them to make it back all right. 9Z Global definitely need to find answers when it comes to their draft. And in this game, all four games, if you ask me, Vey, Influence Rage definitely had the better draft, right? All 4 games, Influence Rage did not have a bad draft whatsoever. So yeah, at this point, feels like the draft of 9Z Global needs a lot of work.
I feel like it's also a part where they really want to try to take to their personal advantage. but at the end of the day, it's also part of the execution on how you play in the game. But of course, let's not forget that this game here, you have the MVP of the game with a 615 KDA. Chino was basically a menace on the Hilda. He did really made a very good impact on how he wants to try to maneuver around. He tries to find a lot of vision. It really reminds me of Rusi, of like trying to find a lot of information here and there. But you know, Chino is a little bit more different though. It's not more of a vision opener, but it's just really the main initiator in most of the things. Sure, Jotun was a main damage dealer. He reached great new heights because of it, but it wouldn't work out if nobody was just vouching for him, of just opening a lot of the bushes coming in. See, even in this type of moment, you see that Chino very low. He's not afraid of like, hey, a flicker, I can still sustain this. I have my ultimate. I can just charge it with the power of wildness, and at the end of the day, even getting a triple, I would say that's quite surprising for me on the Hilda. But since everybody's just as close as ever, hey, congrats, I guess, getting that triple in the early game. Great boost.
That triple kill definitely changed the tide of the game, right? Completely. Chino was straight in the face. He was on top of Hide on Bush the entire time. Hide on Bush just couldn't play the game at all whatsoever because Chino was just there. He was just omnipresent for Yisun Shin. And at this point, you know, if you want to see an interview, ladies and gentlemen, you got to head over to the other streams, the Brazilian one as well as the Spanish stream, to make sure you catch some of the interviews, because of course if we have an English interview, we will bring them over here. Unfortunate for us, Influence Rage do not have a player that can speak fluent English for us, so they're going to have the interview in Portuguese indeed. So hop on to the Brazilian stream to catch the interview. In the meantime, you're stuck with us, and we're going to talk about what's coming up next, and that next is going to be the game of Corinthians and Entity 7. Although this game was good, the next game is going to be even better. And before you get into the game, you want to know which game we're talking about? Of course, Mobile Legends Bang Bang. And we have a Naruto ship and a collab going on as well. So make sure you want to become the Hokage of your ranked games with this MLBB X Naruto skins. So make sure you download now by scanning that QR code.
Of course, after downloading, if you want directly getting onto that skin, you want to spin, you want to test your luck in that here and there. Of course, Kronos already tested his luck and getting the amazing Sakura skin. It's still good. You still spin those things, but still, you gotta find a place to buy those diamonds. And of course, not a big boo, Kronos, for Bonoxes.com, because Mobile Legends Bang Bang and Naruto Shippuden right now a great collaboration, bringing your nostalgic anime through this amazing mobile game. And again, you want to know what the special discount, if ever you're always asking, where's the code, where's the code? Of course, you gotta head it to Bonoxes.com, BNXMPL3, and it is only redeemable in a short period of time. And since MPL LATAM Season 3 is still going on, it is still valid for you guys. If ever you want to get those gains, you want to get those diamonds, don't forget to charge up and top up only at Bonoxes.com.
I agree, and you know, that code is only valid for a limited time, and a lot of players trust that, so why not head on to Bonoxes.com indeed. And at the same time, if you want to take part in tournaments and get some exclusive access to everything, you want to be a professional player, the path to a professional player of course starts when you start gaming in tournaments. And how do you do that? Through communitygaming.io. Why? Because it's a ultimate platform offering esports competitions, professional automated payment solutions as well for a community. So host tournaments for all types of games, especially Mobile Legends. So they provide the tools, full support to organize your esports events, whether you want to compete or host your own tournament. So visit communitygaming.io right now.
Okay, and of course, with amazing skins, with amazing plays, with an amazing community, you want to capture it all in the Techno phone, with the Techno Carbon 40 series right now, right on your screen, seeing that slick phone right now here. to see the MVP being the MVP in the game, also being the MVP outside of your game, with amazing photos being taken in, and also of course the freeze motion inside the game, so you can always freeze and save onto those memorable memories in game and also outside. So don't forget Techno Camera 40 series. Amazing phone as ever.
Yeah, it is amazing phone, especially that flash snap feature, right? Just like freezes the action in place. But of course, what else was amazing is the match that we had previously. It went in the favor of Influence Rage. At 3-1 was the score, and 9Z Global unfortunately did not get the win. But they're not out of the competition. They move on towards the lower brackets, and Influence Rage will move into the upper bracket finals. And congratulations to them indeed. But now the next match of the day going to be Entity 7 against Corinthians. This is going to be an exciting one, because if you ask me, Entity 7 are showing signs of life, but Corinthians, oh my goodness, I feel like they might just make it a 3-0.
Okay, fast game indeed. Let's see how it goes, because Entity 7 will, if I'm not mistaken, they brought in a rookie for their lineup, but I don't know if the guy is going to play today or not. Of course, we'll take a little bit of a snippet and sneak peek later on in the player lineups for everybody to see, and also to know that who are the players who will be playing and facing. One of the amazing debutant player yesterday, Flick. He basically broke the weekly gameplay for now. Even before day number 2 started, it was just so amazing. You come in here with new region. Apparently you do already have a brother in hand, so at least there's no language barrier. But seeing how Jesus talked about, like, Corinthians, they're very an open group. Everybody ready to save. They were very welcoming also. So even though different regions, different language, and also different experience, they just really go hand to hand, and they're pretty tight for that brotherhood bond in Team Corinthians. So let's see how they go head to head with Entity 7 later on, because like Entity 7 by data guys, on paper, they've secured the 2nd spot for MPL LATAM season 3 in the regular season. So it's not an easy feat also going head to head. But if both the rookies, one rookie and new player coming in, will they stand a chance?
The way that they've been playing, man, I'm telling you, Corinthians have got some good addition to the squad. And they look so clean. They definitely turned me into a fan as well. And if you ask me, they're looking strong. They're looking like the team to beat right now, because 9Z Global, not so convincing. Influence Rage have a great draft. The execution's working out as well, but sometimes they get a little inconsistent. But Corinthians, they're up and about. Today's gonna be the day where they try and cement their place. If they're able to get this win, I don't see them losing to Influence Rage. I think they're gonna go all the way to the finals.
Quite interesting to see, of course. Actually, it's quite amazing to see that both of these teams try to get that buff, try to get that run. I mean, it beats the odds of, hey, we're probably a middle tier in the regular season, but it doesn't mean that we can't perform well, because I mean, we're bringing in new players, bringing in new highlights and everything. They've worked so well for now, and pretty interesting to see on probably new drafts being drafted on, because I feel if everybody is excited to see how Haidan Bush and Yutun on those Joys, those Hayabusa, those Fannies, those Suyos. Next one though, looking at Flick and how he plays yesterday, this is going to be more exciting than ever.
Yeah, if you ask me, Flick is going to be the difference maker for this one as well. They better keep eyes out for him, not give him the Joy 3 games in a row. He was completely monstrous with that Joy 2 games in a row, and then I think he went for the Boxia as well. So it wasn't looking good if he's going against you, especially for Infinity yesterday. And I think today with Entity 7, yes, they have a slot. They were second place in the regular season, but with the players they definitely have right now, Marquinhos, Garu, Chasiv, and Joel, it's not like it's not like they're bad. They're of course a professional team. They've made it all the way. They're second place in the regular season. Some of these players have also, this team Entity 7 has also gone to the world stage, if I'm not wrong. But going against this new and bolstered Corinthians, I'll be honest, Luis and Upatizi look like a completely different beast, man. And not just that, Frost Lanave at the same time, just complete different monster. And speaking of these monsters, you can take a look on your screen. The lineup for Corinthians: Hesu in the EXP lane, Flick in the jungle, the new addition, and of course we have Frost Lanave in the mid lane, Luis the roamer, and of course Upatizi in that gold lane.
And since, you know what, I feel like these three Brazilian players, they can just let loose and, well, be more aggressive on how they play. It's because of like new players bringing in other than new colors. It's also the factor where I feel like it's because like they were enabled to do so. So because they are enablers in that lineup, for them to just go head to head and just let loose, it's just pretty good to see, knowing that your jungler is a really hyper carry. You know, you can trust your EXP and also your roamer to just go for those amazing setups. Because looking at the keys to victories by Monox right now for Corinthians, unleash the beast for the Flick. It's literally
Unleash the beast, Flick. You gotta unleash that guy out. Watch out for the and then you watch out for the opponent's mobile assassin picks in the jungle. In the draft, bring fast rotation or pick-off options for the roam. Again, it's the way that Luis likes to play, and Flick is just bang on with the way he played. Oh my goodness, they gotta make sure. I'll tell you what, guys, it feels illegal to have Flick and Hesu and Upatizi along with Frost Lava and Luis in the same team. That's a 5 monstrous lineup.
Okay, I feel like you really like hit yourself on the bang right there. It was a great banger.
I did.
You can even add, of course, at 7 also roaring loud with their same lineup. It's Marquinhos, Garu, Che, Joelcinho, and also Shiv. Still the same people playing from the regular season. No changes whatsoever though, but still also amazing people. Also quite niche heroes, brawly types, but they can really go aggressive because of those enablers that we talked about. If it's Hesu and also Flick inside of Corinthians 7, they on those typical aggressive mages you see. And even the keys to victory by Bonox for Entity 7 is bringing flex between the EXP lane and the roamers in the draft, so you can play a little bit mind game during the drafts. In the draft with mobile assassins, and use Valir if necessary to stop hard engage composition. Since you know that Hesu and also Luis can just set up at any moment, at least you have someone to push back with the Valir. And you want to go head to head with Flick. It's not easy to just go and even find footing with that guy. A little beast. So at least your jungler here for Entity 7, you gotta be comfortable with your pick.
Yeah, and now, you know what, guys? While we are moving into the draft later on, we want to bring you a slight introduction video for Entity 7 coming your way right now.
Jur, de la God Lane 9Z.
Eu piqueo.
Yur não.
Eu bano.
Eu bano o Yur também. Eu tô banando o Yur também.
Syndra, mid lane.
Nossa, esse é escuro.
Esse é escuro também.
Lucicio, jungla.
Nossa, escuro. Escuro.
Tú, Joel.
Lo cojo. Lo piqueo, no sé cómo se dice.
Sí,
Lo
sí, sí.
piqueo.
Paquito, run.
Lo baneo. Batman.
They were banning.
It's
and
not
picking
pixelated
between
this
the
time,
players.
guys.
They were
It's not
banned and picking
pixelated.
between the players. They were banned and picking between the players.
I
don't know
feel
what
like
that
this
game
is like
was.
I feel like it's the kiss kill marry type of game, but it's ban or pick this time. But of course, I like to see that pick. Oh my goodness, the team head to head. Remember, guys, a difference in the games that you're trying to play probably more accumulated onto Garu because Flick is new, but so far. Looking at the data right now, this is just insane with just a few games played yesterday. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, indeed. With the way it's been going about, this jungle battle is going to be interesting because you can see this guy's a monster. Although Garu's KDA and all the stats are coming from throughout the entire season, that is the stat for just one match that Flick had played. I'm sure it's probably going to change after a lot of matches, but the way that he's been executing the draft, the way that he's been getting the heroes that he'd like to play is absolutely amazing. And to give the other team the benefit of the doubt, the draft for the game yesterday against Corinthians wasn't the best, was it?
I mean, it was hard to see like a lot of heroes you really have to let go. A lot of heroes that you got to see being banned because looking at how the additional Flick coming into the lineup, it actually moves a lot of considerations of like which heroes you want to prioritize in the banning phase later on, because this guy can adapt well on the fighter. This guy can basically also plays well in the assassin jungles. So I feel like even if you want to chunk down a lot of those picks, it wouldn't be worth it. Because it's like a tunnel vision. If you're just too focused in just one person, you also forget about the others can shine by themselves also. So right now, it's just a matter of priority on like which heroes you want to ban out. Do you want to focus a lot on Flick? Or you also want to take into consideration of the meta right now? Or also you want to take into consideration of those mighty mid laners and also gold laners that play part later in the game. So I'm actually really quite excited to see. But for right now though, audience predictions, it's really in favor for Corinthians. So it's 70-30 again and again against Entity 7.
Hey, it's the Brazilians. They love their teams indeed. First it was Influence Rage, and now it is Corinthians. And Corinthians, I wouldn't disagree with this kind of this audience prediction. Nah, man, they're just monsters indeed. Because we got 1 minute to move into this best of 5. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, you're watching the upper bracket semifinals of MPL LATAM Season 3. And this match is going to be Corinthians versus Entity 7. Your casters for that one will be myself, Kronos, and of course, Vey as well. So, moving on, Corinthians have the upper hand already. From the display they put in yesterday, they already have the upper hand. The pressure is on Entity 7 right now.
Mental wise.
Trust me, it is. The way that Flick played, oh my god. Like, not just Flick, Upatizi as well as Luis look like a completely different beast, right? And Froslanave as well. It felt like Froslanave wasn't highlighted quite a lot, but he did so much damage still.
Is it because of the new brotherly bond? No. Will that be the theme here? But let's see. Of course, Entity 7, I feel like they do also have a lot more history going on. Sometimes, even though it's not the time being of being the rate of how close you are, but the openness of oneself is what makes synergy works. But let's see how it goes, because we are definitely entering on the drafting phase in game number 1, match number 2 of today, because Darkness and also Ray Ray in their minds thinking what to do, and what to ban, of course. Still for right now in this current patch, a little bit of a reminder of you, Sylvana is banned. It is a verbal ban. It really just needs a little bit of fixing here and there, but for now, you gotta respect those mid laners as how a first match highlighted, so we gotta learn from that too. Say goodbye to the Loyi, and since you don't have a Loyi, probably say goodbye to the chip. So at least eliminate all teleportation problems away from the Land of Dawn. But if ever, the Kimmy can still be prioritized. After that though, I feel that EXP 1 or 2 here and there, a Phoveus can be closed out. A Badon would probably also be good. But after that, full-blown closing off the jungles. You gotta respect that for both sides of the team.
I mean, we won't know until we see it, right? We see the Louis being taken off, Chip being taken off, and you're right. I would like to see a lot of jungle picks coming through, jungle bans coming through at this point, especially that Joy, because I don't think Corinthians want to ban anything out. If anything, probably just a Hayabusa, if you ask me. Apart from even then, I don't think Flick cannot play like the Hayabusa. He definitely can play all the assassins. So at this point, just look at what else can be taken off the table. It is the Phoveus, which is going to be super annoying. But now, on the other side, there it is. That respect ban Joy. Not just the respect ban, definitely in the meta as well. So they do not want to give it in the hands of Flick whatsoever.
I think right now their biggest mountain that they need to climb against Corinthians is actually Flick. To be honest, especially how he displayed how he played yesterday. But since some of those tactics, some of those picks are already displayed, so you already know what to ban. You already did the studying that you need to do. For right now, Corinthians, all they have is basically the record of regular season week 1 until 3, because Entity 7 didn't even like touch relegation week. So quote unquote kind of old records, but still records. And looking at Entity 7 here, they do have that 1.5 month gap of a holiday to actually research and be creative more in their drafts. So probably something new. Probably we will see something else, or still stick the same. Let's see. Because the last ban though, for now, it is a high loss on Corinthian side. First pick though, still very, very freely. You want to lock in that jungle? If ever, still pretty good. Last ban for Entity 7. Hayabusa should be good if ever you want to close that down. Because limited heroes from yesterday, if I'm not mistaken, correct me if I'm wrong though, it's just Joy and the Baksha being let loose on that game.
Hanzo was still left open. He only played Joy and the Baksha, indeed, Flick. So we definitely have a lot more to see. Hayabusa is left open right now. The Fanny is left open. So I'm not sure if he wants to go the Fanny. A Hayabusa first pick does look really sweet. But also, Alpha being left open can definitely be countered in different ways. So far, I think first pick, you don't want to jump the gun too early. Let that jungle pick be flexible and lock in something in the gold lane. The Harriet or the Granger. Could even go for the Gacha as the first pick. That's a great shout as well.
Okay, right now for Corinthians though, picking the first one, what would be interesting? A Granger Harith is still open though, if ever they want to go up against tankiness. But I forgot about the Kimmy.
Oh wait, we forgot about the Kimmy.
Just out. Yeah, it's just out like that. Even I actually thought about like a Jusin probably, but for now, well, wait, Kimmy picked up by Frost Navri. I don't know it'll be sticked on in the mid lane or probably later on for the gold. So far, we've seen it works wonders in the gold lane actually. So let's see. First, a good pickup. And since, you know what, it's in Corinthians' hands, it's kind of looking very pretty. But you know what, you still got to pick up a good gold laner from here. You still want to take out of Jesus' potential of picking anybody off or putting any good pick-offs or setups. You gotta take away the Kalia, you gotta take away the Harith. And for Corinthians right now, one tanky hero and one damage leader should be fine. If they're where you want to pick out that.
Nah, I still, yes, but I also think Gacha is like the best pick over here. Go for the Gato, go for Hilda is also great. You can still flex those both, but Also, at the same time, you do not want to let those jungle options through, right? The Suyo is left open, but I don't think Suyo is great. Hayabusa is still a great shout. Yes, you're going to have a little difficulty, but oh my goodness. We're going to see the debut of Flick on a Fanny today, ladies and gentlemen. The Gatakacha is picked up indeed, but Flick on this Fanny in the jungle going to be wreaking havoc in the land of Dawn. If he can play Joy like that, the Fanny is going to be a treat today.
Oh my goodness, I am so excited to see. I even feel like a little bit of jitters coming here and there, looking at the Fanny being played on. Another highlight of the week. There's a lot of highlights
I'm saying that's what I told everyone yesterday, that's the highlight of our week right there. He was a monster on that Fanny. I mean, on that Joy. So on this Fanny today, it could be the same story, but the fact that the Lucas was left open could mean a different point, because now they have a composition that will definitely be good while invading. Entity 7 could be super aggressive early on, just like the Fanny can be as well.
No more Valentina, so you're getting that equation out of no one copying the Tsunami Slam or even that Unleash the Beast. But since then, you're actually going head-to-head with another beast here, but on the Fanny. Again, I'm excited to see this. This is just a great build-up for now. And closing off the Selena, you gotta respect on Che. He plays those long-range heroes very well. The Novaria, the Selena, those type of heroes. And let's also not forget, if I'm not mistaken, he is also a menace in the Loi. So since that is banned off already, it's just straight up respect for the mid lane on the side of Corinthians. But on Entity 7 though, I feel like they are more concerned for the jungler side. And since the Fanny is out, what else to be banned? I feel like a Badang should be good if they want to close it off here.
I mean, for Entity 7, a Badang is a great pick. Not a ban, I would say. Just let it go through and just pick it up for themselves, just because it counters the Fanny also. But here, looking to take out a gold laner. Wow, a Nathan being banned out. Is that a hard read that Kimmy's going to be in the mid lane, since yesterday Frost and Nave played it? It could be. And Nathan's really good against a Lucas as well, just because of the fact that he can kite with the entropy. And now, if you ask me, Corinthians really need to look at a Badang ban. Just take out the Badang to make sure that Flick won't have a difficult time when he is on that Fanny. So far, I would say Entity 7 are looking good for an invade. A Badang would just put a cherry on top of that. No Hylos. That's the only frontliner, or a Hilda. I think they're debating between the two. Hilda or the Badang. One of them gotta go.
How about the glue though?
Oh,
turns
Farsa
out they really
though.
want to focus. Yeah, they really want to focus down on Che. Like, you gotta respect on that. Entity 7 though, first picking after the second banning phase for now. What would be good? I feel like picking up another fighter for now, or even the roamer, should be good, because at least you give that other potential of like opening up your mage later on. So at least you can try to counter as the last resource that you do have. For Corinthians though, okay, picking up the Chusen apparently. If ever there's no Natan, Moskov is still wide open though. For Upatisi.
Moskov is good, but I don't think it's the best option for Corinthians. They need someone who can kite back. The closer they are, the more damage Lucas will dish out, just because of the fact that he is CC immune, right, when he dives in with that flash step flash combo. So carry is a great shout over here, but again, you don't have the range to go up against the Jushin. They definitely need the late game. They lock in that glue right now, which is good because of the fact that no Vexana or no Faramis can be picked up because the mid laner is already shown. The gold lane, they're just thinking twice right now. The carries there. The Beatrix is a good shout as well. The Moskov. It's got to come down between these three. And I think a carry is probably the better option because the space can be created, but they can still... Oh, wait. Granger was left wide open. Yeah. So Granger just being picked up. It's not a bad option. You have the range with that Sonata. You definitely have the damage with Rhapsody. And once you get the snowball going, it's going to be super hard. And we all know this because just because of the fact that Frostlnave played Kimmy in the mid lane yesterday, right? Not like we pretend that Kimmy is great in the mid lane. I still think Kimmy is good in the gold lane, but Frostlnave knows how to play in the mid lane. It works, but over here in the roam or in the EXP position, a Badang is just fitting so great, but it'll definitely have troubles with this glue.
Because like you close off that Fovea, so you don't have that laning potential head-to-head going out with the glue. And Esmeralda can be brought up here if ever they want to try. But if they do want another stopper, a Badang should be a good pick. And how about a Hilda if they do want to go aggressive? But you know what? At the end of the day, it is still a little bit of a surprise for you guys. Because we are definitely loading in and marching on. And a Benedetta! Signature pick?
Nice.
Signature LATAM pick?
Hey, it's not a signature LATAM pick. We've seen this go on in different regions as well. Benedetta in the EXP lane is absolutely monstrous. Just dive straight to the back line. Why? They have two frontliners. They have the Herod. They have a lot of control with this Jushin. So it's looking exciting. This is an exciting time, especially diving straight on towards two marksman composition. Yes, I like this Benedetta.
And I mean, like, it is kind of like a cheese pick because it is not in the meta. But, you know, seeing type of comfort heroes, you seeing these amazing creative plays, let's just go into the Land of Dawn, seeing how this will turn out. Because so far, looking at the drafts here, both are solid, both are aggressive. Let's see how they juke it out in a Land season deal in player 2. Match number 2. Game number 1 though, it is the opening for Corinthians versus Entity 7.
Yeah, right now you can see the emblem setup's looking good. Benedetta this time in the EXP lane, rocking that Master Assassin, wants to be as aggressive as possible. And hey, we're going to see a masterclass coming in from Flick with this Fanny, because I know for a fact we did see it yesterday with that Joy. Invading straight away to make sure he takes away all the jungle creeps that he can from the other side as well. Actually able to get that level 3 right now. Might be taking out Joel Senior. Has the purple buff and not enough energy. As you can see, just being a problem towards Garu. Garu is not going to hit his power spike right now. And that is thanks to the good rotation coming in from Corinthians. Absolutely moving like a unit. I love this coming in from this team. This Brazilian team is definitely pulling up the stops against Entity 7.
And looking at Entity 7, I feel like they try to match up that tempo. They want to try to match up with that fight also. So it's definitely rounding out about both how they want to try to maneuver around the map. It's still the same for now because they're not going on opposite sides. It's still mirroring on each other for now, because looking how aggressive that they want to try to fight out, at the end of the day it's just a matter of objectives and whoever gets to run to which side of the map, because you have the Fanny. That's basically a free get out of jail card for playing on the far lane. But in the middle lane though, you can't really get out.
Oh, Flick! Oh my god, the damage he just did with a steel cable is insane. He did have the purple buff. Imagine if he had that. Che flickered out. Otherwise, he would have been taken out, but nice Petrify coming through from Marquinhos on the back line. Goes into the electrifying blow as well. Turtle secured by Garu of Entity 7. Meanwhile, he's grabbed on towards by the glue. And at the same time, there is your first blood. Luis gets taken out with the help of the Shockwave Blast. And now Jesu's going to be the target, as Jesu will fall as well. Entity 7, open the board, open the table. 2-0 is the kill score. They get their hands on the Turtle as well. And I think this entire time, Flick just needed that purple buff. If he had that, it would have been a completely different story.
I feel like timing is also the key at this point, other than they are trying to split push in any way possible. But the pickup potential though from Flick, it's definitely deadly for right now. Even with Marquinhos on that Benedetta, no one is able to just stop it, but turns out
blow. He went in with the final blow but got taken out.
Yeah, it was a very good play right now. Marquinhos, he really showcased of like, hey, I got a story too. I got a solution to go head to head with your Fanny as long as I timed it right. Again, timing is the key for this point.
Oh, knock-up coming through as well. There's a title strike. Tsunami Slam could come through, but Hesu uses the grabs onto them. Here comes the AOG as well, but at the same time, you can see Frost Nave going pew-pew the entire time. And Garu unleashing the beast, but not enough damage. But the flash combo with the help of Marquinhos just doing quite a lot. And now the rest of Corinthians will have to back off because this Benedetta is being a thorn on their side.
And so far, it's performing quite well for Entity 7. Let's see. As long as you can suppress the Fanny on the early to mid, I'm pretty sure Entity is not afraid of the late game because mid to late is a good power spike for the Harith to actually shine. So they're really betting on that moment here because if you get to suppress the Fanny on the early, the Granger wouldn't get as much gold as they wanted. It's a pretty good chance that Entity 7 is going to go head-to-head and winning this upcount.
Yeah, but is that a Sky Piercer in the hands of Che? That's gonna do a lot of damage. Oh, here comes the Crimson Beacon as well, catching Hesu, but at the same time, you can see Electro Final Bro, Petrify on towards 2, and that's Luis and Frost Lava. Frost Lava gets taken down, but in the back line, they take away Joelsinho as well, but Hesu is traded, and that's a 2-for-1 trade. Meanwhile, Corinthians are able to get the turtle, though.
And even right now, aiming at Garu here with the Unleash the Beast.
Oh, wait,
still
he goes
sustaining
in.
through all of that. AOG
And
helping.
flash combo just wasn't enough.
Good.
Garu gets taken down. AOG was there to follow up as well. Meanwhile, on the bot side, Marquinhos taking that tier 1 tower as Civ along with Che trying to zone out Upatizi. Zaman Force already dropped down. Civ can't really do much, so we'll have to back out. It's a good wave clear. Meanwhile, on the bot side, Marquinhos, man, this guy has been annoying on this Benedetta.
And I mean, it works well for this time. Well, let's see, will this be a solid solution going up against Corinthians? Because they apparently have the answer for now, but again, anytime we can just turn the tides on.
Yeah, you can see at the same time now Frost Nave just needs items. Finally gets some, and Upatizi gets the Sky Piercer as well. So now they're gonna start hurting, and Corinthians will be backing themselves when it comes to dishing out the damage. Flick has been monstrous on this Fanny. Yes, not able to get the kill so far. Not been as effective as he'd like to, but definitely we can see glimpses. And we can see light shining in their eyes for Corinthians. Now Entity 7 need to slow down the pace of this game. Otherwise, Corinthians is going to take it in one fell swoop.
And right now, looking at Entity 7, that maximum charge is just getting bigger and bigger though. And they are being more invasive as ever, but at the same time, Corinthians is just keeping their composure in the Land of Dawn and even in their positioning wise, because no one is able to catch anyone now yet. So I feel like the more impact on the team fight is.
Oh wait, nice knockup coming through. There's a title strike with the Tsunami Slam. AOG connects as well. Catches Joelsinho into the back line, but you can see Marquinhos trying to go through with the Electro Final Blow, and now they're taking out the target. That's going to be Che. He's the first one to fall. Jesus still survives, so that's good news for Corinthians. Now they can go for the re-engage as well. Death Sonata coming through. Maximum charge is present as well, but no jungler. Flick doesn't want to contest. He's on the bot side, trying to get the clear on towards the turret. Split pushing the map. Meanwhile, Entity 7 get their hands on the turtle, and now still finding a trade. So that's good news for Corinthians. But at the same time, you can see Garu is just doing way too much damage, and Upatizi finally is seeing the same. Has the Death Sonata, has the Rhapsody, goes through, but here comes the cavalry for Corinthians. Still back away. They don't want to bite the bullet just yet.
And even right now, Entity 7, they are just looking for like a lot of openings. Even though they already kept the pressure on, they already know what to do and try to suppress here and there. But you know what?
Oh my God.
If you're getting caught in that maximum charge, it's just pretty hard to just get away. At least you do have that flicker. But since you already burned that out, I feel like it's information for Flick, but it's too far. Since he is suppressed in the early game, he's just keep focused on farming, getting those jungles and racking up those gold. Because Corinthians, they really need that power spike right now.
Yeah, they need that power spike indeed. They definitely need it. And Entity 7 making sure that Corinthians don't get it while they're taking their own. As you can see right now, Civ has the damage online. Opatizi definitely has the damage online. Flick just needs to find the back line, but that's the AUG catching them in place. Che doesn't have the flicker. No Crimson Beacon as well. And here comes Flick. They find the first one with a Tsunami Slam, but he grabs on towards him. But at the same time, you can see everything drop down in the back line. Flick goes. Civ is taken down low. Jesus going to be annoying. You can see the MSC emote popping through as well. Corinthians showing confidence. And right now, they're moving the game. Time to take turrets one after another. Entity 7. I'm not sure if this is the right play, but Marquinhos trying to clear the wave. Should be able to do that wisely and quite easily as well. Corinthians looking strong with every single team fights, Vey.
And even looking at the equipments right now, it was just a little bit of a glimpse, but I'm pretty sure a lot of items being secured right now for the Benedetta. A lot of penetration coming in because right now, a good Purify being played by Corinthians, but since that is already baited out for Hupatizi, playing in that Lord, you gotta be safe as sound as always, because Entity 7, they really do have the power to just invade and come in and probably ruin those matchups and setups by Corinthians.
Yeah, and at this point, I think it's Entity 7 are the ones who are in a difficult position. Because Corinthians, oh wait, Jesus taken down low. Okay, he's not low, he's a glue. What am I thinking? But Marquinhos has been annoying, right? Level 11. He's level 11, and right now the Lord, the dance has begun already, and they're trying to find a way to move in and out of this. Civ gets himself a favor roam, just trying to survive. If and when they get to that point, if he's able to unlock that favor.
I feel like right now you gotta try to shift those mindsets of like, if the Fanny can't really play and those objectives, you don't want to put on that contest. He really does know what to do, so let's just try to play on a far lane. Let's just try to push in. At least the Holy Shield from the top is already broken down and coming into the late.
Oh wait, the final blow comes through as well. Tsunami Slam is there, and they find the target. That's going to be Upatizi, and now they find Luis as well. But the Zaman Force dropped down, but look at the back line. Flick goes through, he finds himself a double kill. They take down the triple. That's a maniac coming through from Fanny. He did this yesterday. He's doing it again today. Flick is an absolute beast in the jungle, and now going down the mid lane. Marquinhos present. Does he want the Savage? No, he doesn't. Jesus is there right on top of him. Meanwhile, here comes the maximum charge from Frostlave, and they find the kill, and that's a shutdown. It's a full 5-man wipeout, but it is traded for the Lord. Corinthians looking strong. Flick is an absolute beast in the jungle.
That beast is definitely unleashed right now by Corinthians, and since then it's a good matchup for them to just like chunk down a lot of turrets here and there. But let's also not forget that the Lord is marching right on top. You don't want to overextend, you don't want to force a lot of team fights, even though Flick basically pulled that amazing play right from there. You already got that Maniac, a little unofficial Savage here and there, but he knows that he cannot force things out, even though it is good for stats. But seeing these this beast on the Fanny though, wowee. And even leading on to the late game, usually Fanny's just like split push, but this is definitely not an ordinary Fanny because it is in hands of Flick. And right now, Entity 7, after that, is just setting up and getting a loose because Corinthians, they are actually trying to take back of the land that has been taken by Entity 7 for now. And since then, so far it's just pretty good finding here and there, opening and clearing a lot of waves, because again, you want that objective, you want that sure win push. So at least wait out, buy more time, get that Lord, so you can actually secure a one straight push. Because I believe that Corinthians, since you do have that Kimmy and since you do have that Fanny potential, and if you're in somebody else's space which has a lot of close walls, this could actually benefit them in the long run.
Nah, bro, the way that these guys have been playing, absolutely Flick, it just took one team fight. He was 1-1-1, and then all of a sudden it's like 5-1-1. Like, what happened? It's just in the blink of an eye, they got themselves a goal lead and turned it around. They were behind, and now they're ahead by about 5k. They're still playing it safe because the map pressure is coming in from Entity 7, but that's only for a while. if they're not able to play the map any longer, Entity 7 are backed into a corner. They cannot fight whatsoever. They need the pick off, and they've been putting down so much pressure, but now you realize it's all only coming out from Marquinhos.
And I mean, looking for their positions right now for Entity 7, they're just trying to find their footing for whatever they've already set up in the early game. They're just trying to take that back, because at the same time, you know what, the Lord is definitely up. Everybody is just focused on that. Even Flick is just around that vicinity. If ever they want to try to fight it out, they can, and they will try to do. But right now, Entity 7 is just finding a space to just try to create a moment. If ever they can, they will try to steal it, because everybody is just on hands on deck right now. And even Flick calmly playing on that far lane, a good investment for now. And you gotta wait for that right moment, because I'm afraid that that purple buff will set up and also have run out of time, because you really just gotta find a good time to enter. If not, it's going to be hard actually.
Yeah, but you can see Flick the entire time just split pushing, but here comes the Petrify along with the Elect the Final Bro, but Flick one step ahead, got the cables out already, so he should be able to get out quite easily. And now it's looking dire for Entity 7. Corinthians, double marksman, a pick-off assassin, not enough CC. They have the range, they have the AoE, an annoying EXP laner with this glue. Yeah, I don't know how Entity 7 are going to make it out. Oh my god, the damage! Marquinhos, he's not going to survive, is he? He gets taken down indeed. Upatizi finds the flank, finds the kill. And now they turn their attention to the Lord. It's going to be easy pickings for Corinthians. I'm going to call it. This Lord is going to end the game for them. Corinthians will make it 1-0. But if Entity 7 can defend, they might find a way to come back.
And you know what? Good comeback indeed. You're just waiting for a good moment. Since it's a 4v5, it's not a worth it fight, I might say. And even looking at the equipments right now, all is still in favor on the side of Corinthians. But at the same time, if it's marching into the late game, everybody already has what they need. It's just a matter of moment of where and who to pop off later on during those crucial team fights. Because right now, I'm pretty sure Corinthians are not overwhelmed at this position, because they know that they're bringing in the beast. But Entity 7 though, they really gotta find a solution on like how to suppress Flick, how to get ready. Kimmy and also the Granger is just already an up for grabs right now. Nobody can reach them so far yet. But those damage dishing out though, it's really starting to hurt, because it is the late game already.
It is the late game indeed. We're 16 minutes in. The Lord is marching on the top side. Going to be crashing in, taking down that inhibitor quite easily. And now Corinthians are looking to crack open the base crystal. The mid lane minions are marching as well. The bot side at the same time. Flick trying to bait something out. 3 cables his way in and gets out as well. Frost Lanave has the range, has the damage. Maximum charge should be used as well. There it comes through. Everyone dashes out, but there's the AOG. Catches two. Joel Senior and Civ. Civ drops onto Zaman Force. Here's the pickoff coming through as well with the Tsunami Slam. And now Civ goes through on towards Hesu. But that's not going to be the target. They take away the inhibitor on the bot side. And now they are able to defend. Entity 7 will back off because Flick needs his purple buff. But still, he could come through and just dish out insane amount of damage because there's no Tsunami Slam. Joel Senior goes in with the title strike. And now they look to take down Civ indeed. Zaman Force is dropped down, but you can see that there's the glue, but Flick comes into the fray. I like the final blow to the back line. Frostanabe used the Winter Crown, but still, Hesu survives. He's in the back line. Flicker's out of harm's way, and Flick is being annoying as well. He's trying to look for the back door and threatening that. And here he comes through. Oh, nice title strike is there. Tsunami Slam, and Flick's going to be taken out. No, he still makes it out. How is he able to do this? This guy is absolutely insane on the fanny.
And since you know that he has those fast fingers and those fast moves, sometimes you just really gotta slow it down. That's why you gotta use that Techno Power 40 series to look at the MVP of the game. But since this is not finished just yet, looking at Opatizi securing on BOT and even the Divine Blade for Frostalnave, this is just getting more brutal and brutal as ever. Dragging onto the late game Entity 7 though, they are just holding on by a thread. And looking at moments, it's just pretty hard to make it as long as you can catch the Fanny, but no one is just able to burst it down so far yet. And since the Lord is just up for grabs right now, it would be a good time though to Entity 7 if they do get this contest from the neutral objective, at least prolonging another breather, another breath for now. But Corinthians is definitely not giving that Lord up easily.
Yeah, they don't want to give up this Lord. Entity 7. Corinthians getting it started. It's the 18-minute Lord. It's the Luminous Lord. You can take a look. It's nice and shiny golden. Upatizi trying to clear it out as fast as he can. Flick is there as well, but there it is. Tsunami Slam coming through, and they kind of catch Jesus. AOG trying to zone him away, but the Immortality makes sure he survives, and there it is. Marquinhos comes through. They sacrifice Luis. The Lord is taken down. Flick trying to go into the back door, but not. No, oh, wait! On the bot side, you can see Upatizi and Civ. No Flicker present. It's Purifies, but here comes Flick indeed. Civ drops down the Zaman Force. Oh my goodness, the damage is way too much. He's able to sustain himself and make it out alive. But the Lord is marching down the top side. And now Corinthians need to find a way to end without the Gatot Kacha. Entity 7 look like they can defend this one more time.
And even looking at the Zaman Force just popped in quite in the right time to just zone out and even get a lot of shield after that. You really need an answer because right now he's just pulling it in.
Tsunami Slam comes through. I like the final blow goes as well. Jesus still survives. Meanwhile, the back line, Wind of Nature from Ubatizi. Make sure he is able to stay alive.
And definitely staying alive is something they really need to do right now because Corinthians is coming in with that Lord, but no finishing move whatsoever yet. At least all of the turrets that inhibitor turrets are down right now. But again, you gotta find that Aang angle, and so far Entity 7 is just canceling war after war after war.
Yeah, so far it's just been fight after fight after fight. Oh wait, Corinthians now they find Jesus once again. AOG comes through as well. Zaman Force to drop down. Meanwhile, the back line, Marquinhos going and trying to be annoying on towards Frostal Nawe, but here Immortality's pop and they find Jesus. Joel Cino still survives, but he gets a knock-up on towards Luis, but here comes the flash combo. They get the kill, and they finally find the shutdown on towards Flick. And Marquinhos has to go back and try and clear the wave, but Joel Cino's only the one down for the side of Entity 7. Frostal and Upatizi standing tall for Corinthians. Will they be able to defend this mid lane tier 1 quite easily indeed? But Civ has the damage. Chase zoning them out. 2 marksmen. No frontliner present. I think Entity 7 want to end it all. They get the tier 2. They're looking to take away the inhibitor. Zaman Force drop down. Frostal and Upatizi zone back. And they go through Che with the Crimson Beacon, and that's a shutdown! They find Upatizi, Frostanawe, bobbing and weaving, he gets the clear! And Entity 7 find a full 5-man wipeout! Oh my goodness, but they gotta respond to the base!
Okay, quite easily. I feel like it's some defensive. Quite in the clutch though. But good time by Corinthians, and even up to the end, a lot of damage was done, but sadly it fallen short. But because of that, Corinthians, they got to prolong another fight. They got to prolong another breath in this game, and even coming in for like 21 minutes. This is definitely an on-fire game that you really need to watch out. Because so far, Entity 7, they are getting stronger. They are getting tankier though. But for Corinthians, they can't really tank as much damage as before if you can't really dish out as same. Because if you keep on doing that and you almost see and witness that happen, it was almost an end. Jesus isn't as tanky as probably Garu, Josinho, or even the Garu. So you gotta be careful with that, because if there's no Luis, it's just going to be hard if ever you want to defend and tank a lot of damage getting out by Entity 7, because you basically have the Benedetta, who is very flexible, but if ever you get caught out, it's going to get hard out from Entity 7.
Yeah, right now Flick doing his best, trying to split push in and around the map, but you can see at the same time Lord marching in the mid lane. He can go through the Tsunami Slam as well. They find Luis. He's going to be taken down. Winter Crown to survive, but Civ drops down the Zaman Force, dishing a lot of damage. Immortality's popped as well. AOG into the back line trying to run away, but guess what? Che is godlike. 9-4 on the KDA. Garu goes in with a flash-to-flash combo. Immortality's popped. Upatizi's trying to get the kill on towards him, and he finds it. They trade only one for the price of two. Hesu tries to buy enough time, and he did the best they could. Flick goes in and out the entire time, trying to clear the Lord, but at the same time you can see the Zaman Force drop down. They find the kill, and now Corinthians will concede game number 1 to Entity 7.
After a very long, hard fought fight, a victory for Entity 7. Indeed, it was really, really contested, and both are on the verge of a winning moment there, but sadly it was falling short. But even looking at the highlights, I feel not just the draft, not just the gameplay, both are amazing in their own way. And seeing how they go head to head right now, as I said in day number 1, today day number 2 is basically just facing another mountain, and you know, it works wonders on, sure, we get to see that aggressive Fanny play out for now, but they really have the solution. Joelsinho and Kalia was just on point and amazing, always eyeing on that Fanny, good target selection. But at the end of the day, it's just about moments, it's just about the timings, and Entity 7, they gotta pocket that win for game number 1.
Oh my god, the way it went about, I thought Corinthians had it. They just didn't find the way to finish the game. Entity 7 pulling off a victory, and all came down to the early pressure that Marquinhos put with this Benedetta even in towards the late game. This Benedetta was super annoying, and this is where I thought it was over, to be honest. But still, Joelsinho finds the right pick, and once again over here, they get the Lord. The team fight was good, but they lose one of the process, and now this is where it all went loose the entire time. Garu, and he's able to survive. Flick, I thought he got away, but you can see that the Chrono Dash just got the kill, and lucky for Frost and Nave trying to clear this wave, but only delayed the inevitable.
I mean, they were basically moving as a unit, and they did very, very well in this first game. And as you said before, we've seen those insane fast hand plays by Flick on any assassins basically whatsoever. And since then, right now, seeing head to head, you're finally facing another new mountain. You're facing a well-off jungler also, so it'll be a little bit harder than your first debut day. But hey, still a very, very good start for game number 1, because both really put up a good fight.
Yeah, they did definitely put up a good fight indeed, and it just came down to the way that in the end, Che just got complete control of that game, right? He went for that Sky Piercer, and once he got those stacks, oh my god. That's what I pointed out, like, hey, that's the first item, Sky Piercer, and it was just completely dominance after that. You can take a look as well. The emblem he rocked was a tank emblem. Oh my god.
That's just though this is why you can customize your emblems now, guys. It'll actually be fitted just for you. And since then, it is a good chance to see that Che, you want to go aggressive, you want to roam around, so that's why you have the boots. And even with the temp emblem though, it really pairs really well, because you know the Che is just very active on like showering on the lantern flare, scouting from vision here and there. So you want to add that of an extra defense that you try to bring out, because even leading up to the end, you got those amazing burn and penetration items for the Jusin. And since you know you always play in the front, you want to have a good investment, that Skypiercer, good eye to Kronos, and at the end, even you throw away shoes, you gotta have that immortality. It's definitely a respect on Flick playing that Fanny. It's not a very you can't really take that lightheartedly. And seeing at how this hero plays Che on Justin with the Sky Piercer, it kind of reminds me of one of my students actually, and he really likes to combine and also experiment every single mage with a Sky Piercer. So it was a fun loving memory for me, and looking at how it plays, it just shows that how Entity 7 they got a control in the early game, they got a control at the late game, because they know their conditions and most of them are already met. But Corinthians, for the longest time ever, they controlled the mid to late. But at the end though, it was just one moment to flip everything around, and Entity 7 got to execute it so perfectly.
Entity 7, the way that they brought it back, because you can see, right? You can see the goal difference over time until the 10th minute. Like close until the 10th minute, it was Entity 7, and then it's just a monstrous goal lead coming in from Corinthians. But towards the end, they held their own and they pulled it back. Great defense coming through from their side. And of course, if you ask me who's going to be the MVP coming in later on, it's got to be Che. She was a monster on that Jushin. She was able to do a lot coming through as well and just controlling the game from behind. So if you ask me, she's definitely the MVP. Che's the MVP.
I mean, it really gives a lot of impact on how this amazing range that she displayed with the Justin and everything. So again, with the range type of ranges, those typical, not so bursty this time. I feel like it's killing you softly, I might say, because you're the Justin. It's not an instant kill, but seeing how they try to shine with that hero and it works well. Again, draft composition wise or whatever happened in the game was just both amazing. It was just a matter of time on like who gets to take over who.
Definitely gonna be someone who's gonna take over in the next one. If you ask me, the way that's been going about, the entirety of their team was gonna be. Oh, guess what, ladies and gentlemen, we reached 6K. So go and drop in towards MPL Brazil stream, MLBB Brazil, MLBB ES Spain stream, Spanish stream, so that you can grab yourself some of those diamonds. We're dropping in 18,000 diamonds. You know what? As we speak, I'm probably gonna go over there as well. So make sure you're there. Try and get your hands on some of those diamonds indeed, because we have finally reached that point. And now, hey, it's looking good, isn't it, Vay?
I mean, people are starting to wake up here, and a lot of them are actually trying tuning in, and a lot of them again were surprised of like, hey, there's an MPL this early? What? Oh my goodness, non-stop MLBB? Of course, guys. You think that it only happens, it's just around Asia? No, this is the global channel, so that's why you can watch in and tune in a lot of other regions, trying to find out what happens here and there, so you can study a little bit here and there, because non-stop gaming, of course, it's just in MLBB, guys. So we're still online, we're still going on strong. And if ever you're questioning what MPL region is this, guys, it is MPL LATAM to everybody who's watching right now, Latin America. So a lot of regions, a lot of countries being in this region at the same time. So it's just a niche to call it LATAM. And even right now, whoever is watching right now, thank you so much for tuning in to the English stream. And since you guys are already here, watching here, so that means we're trying to see the MVP of the games. Definitely, as you mentioned before, Chronos Che, she was a monster playing in the Juicen, a 10-4-5 KDA, that amazing Sky Piercer though, and with an 83% kill participation, she was just basically a menace here and there. And this is the definition of you knowing how you play, you knowing how well that you're comfortable with this hero is just a good definition on how this emblem shows up. At the end of the day, you play you be you. And if as long as you're comfortable, I might say it's all good, because it's a well-deserved MVP for the first game indeed.
Well-deserved MVP, you're right. She was able to find that mark, and oh my goodness, the way she played Che with that Sky Piercer. Usually, I wouldn't suggest the Sky Piercer as the first item, but went with the tenacity to try and make sure she was able to survive. So that's why it was a difference maker, a little harder to take down. Had that Clock of Destiny as well. So it worked out in their favor, and I think she was the difference maker when it came to the defenses as well. So amazing way to try and take game number one. That only boosts their confidence. You can see some of the highlight plays coming through from Che.
Looking at how she got first blood, it was a very good early start for them, and how she tries to zone out a lot of people actually. So not only passively finding vision and everything, this was basically a very aggressive Jusin. And since you already have that investment in the early game, getting that Sky Piercer, so even though she died 4 times, but again, that 10 kills though, that's gotta mean something with that Sky Piercer on the items. And so far, well, that is just game number 1, Kronos. Can't wait to see what happens in game number 2. And at least we see that both are ready for the fight. None of them are just like getting started, getting warmed up. But nope, it's just filled action-packed because it is a best of 5 series. Will Corinthians equalize, or will Entity 7 furthermore make match point in the second game?
Hey, if you ask me, I think it's gonna be 1-1 coming through right now. Corinthians definitely look strong, if you ask me. It's just that slight bit of... They slightly got thrown off by the Benedetta, and towards the... Even then, they dominated. Just towards the end, they just didn't find the finish. However, I think, if you ask me, if you give it another chance, they definitely gonna bounce back. They're just gonna shake this off and now look to take this game by storm. I'll be honest, I don't really see Entity 7 taking all the games. Like, it's a best of 5. It will definitely go. I mean, the way that Corinthians have been playing, the confidence that they have, I don't see them losing.
I mean, like, it's not a one-sided game as we see in how it's displayed in game number 1. So I'm pretty sure that it's a hard, long-fought fight. Because after this, I'm pretty sure everybody is just like holding on to their breaths and just finally letting go and enjoying the night, seeing that if they win, they still get to go on and advance in the upper bracket. And if ever, you gotta go down to the lower brackets. So at least, yeah, you want to lighten yourself up in the playoff brackets. So let's see, because we are jumping into the drafting phase here in game number 2. No more Fulvius, no more Chip. It's still template though. I don't think that the Fatty would be banned out here for greater impact. It will still be respected though, because that Maniac was just insane and it's game number 1. But for now, there's a more important band here to just respect on that Joy, to see probably what other heroes are hidden up against Flick's sleeves. But for now, no Luyi, also no teleportation whatsoever. It's hard enough to go head to head with a strong team. You don't want a sudden surprise happy birthday between the bushes.
Yeah, I think right now there is no sudden surprise coming through. They take away the Joy as well. It's looking the same bands as well, right? Compared to yesterday. I mean, compared to the first game so far, the bands are looking similar. The Luyi, the Fulvius, the Joy, the Chip. I think they still look at taking out the other one, so it's got to be Kimmy on the other side. I don't think they got to let the Kimmy through. That's the first time we saw Kimmy lose, haven't we? Actually, no, we have seen it before.
Yeah, we've seen it before, but at the same time, it did display of a great power. So it's not a whole big L, but at least we've seen that figured out here. And Corinthians last band though, they do close off the Hayabusa, which is still in the meta. It's still quite normal to see. There's no cheese fix whatsoever here. Entity 7 though, what's next? Kimmy? Or would they actually still let this go?
Yeah, so far it's looking good. It has the Kakashi being taken out. I think the Sakura has to go right now. Sakura gotta go bye-bye. Let the Kimmy throw. But again, I don't think they get.
But if ever they ban out the Sakura, Flick can just pick up the Fanny and no one can stop it.
Hanzo's been taken out, so it's gonna be the same as well. So at this point, I think it's definitely gonna be the Kimmy or the. I don't think they let the Kimmy go. They gotta pick the Kimmy first. Yeah, that's the Kimmy first. That's picked up. Yep,
yeah.
Has to be. It's gonna be Sakura on the other side. Locking in maybe another Harriet again. Just run it back, right?
But at the same time, we don't know this Kimmy will still be in the hands of Frost Nave, or actually it'll be given to Opatizi. Even though we've seen that Frost Nave excelled very well, but at the same time there is a potential of like a little bit of a switcheroo for what happened in the game before, or probably they would still be a solid lineup from that. Let's see. And Harith being picked up, good call. Hylos Gatot Kacha, either one of them, or like Harith Kalia can also still work too.
Yeah, and so far their move, yeah, it's the same pick coming through. This is running it back now. Corinthians again. I think Gatot Kacha is a great pick. I don't see they can just run up the same draft back the first phase. Just go for the Gatot Kacha and then lock in the Fanny. I don't see why it's bad. It's still a great pick.
It's going to be a little bit difficult though, because like at least now you know there is a stopper, but nobody could stop
they go for the
that
Badang
maniac
though.
so far. Good pickup. Probably I feel like this is for Hesu, so at least there's an initiation there. But let's see next pick though. What's that? The Fanny, yes. Still good rolling in with that typical rolls for what happened in game number 1. I feel like they still want to try this strategy because it didn't totally fail. It's just up to a momentum or even up to a start. But if this Fanny was let loose that easily and no one could stop in the early game, it wasn't a first blood caught in the midst of that fight, I'm pretty sure Flick can strive pretty harder. And next one though, for Entity 7, you can pick up a mid laner if ever. Lucas, turns out they want to get that jungler first. Still the same pattern so far, just a difference from the Badang. What's next for the ban, Scrotos?
I like the Badang because I think I mentioned in the previous draft as well, right? Just because of the fact that the Badang can be picked up and be a counter to the Fanny. So I think that's why they picked it up, expecting that Entity 7 might pick it up for themselves. But that only means that a lot more is not left on the table right now. So the glue has been taken out, which is a great ban. That's what they picked up at the previous game. So now Jesus not going to have this glue. Although Luis is definitely going to have something to make plays. And Gatot Kacha should be next ban as well, coming through from the side of Entity 7. Just to try and shut down Hesu as much as possible, because he's the one creating the space.
For right now, other than Gatot Kacha, I mean, High Loss could be a good ban too. At least you can chuck down those tanky heroes. But if ever though, it is picked up by Entity 7, Corinthians can still like with a carry. If ever Frost Nave still wants to handle in that Kimmy. But you gotta say, same as the game before, it's one of the keys. Even banning out a lot of her heroes are not enough, because like she can still strive in any heroes whatsoever. But gotta respect that Selena. It was a monster Selena. I might say more aggressive than the typical jungler you see in the regular season. And since they kind of sniffed that out, I'm gonna close off that carry if ever that Kimmy still is fixed in the middle lane. Because I think Entity 7 is just planning on something tanky. I wouldn't be surprised either the Hylos, even the Gatakacha is getting picked up after this ban. Either one still can work.
I was saying that these are the bans that we wanted to see come through. These are the picks that we wanted to see come through in the previous game. And seems like Corinthians, Entity 7 understand that they could have drafted a slightly better in the previous game. So right now they might just slot this Kimi in the gold lane if you ask me. Because the Farsa is still being banned out. Corinthians are running it back. Just slight changes coming through on their draft. That's why you can see different bans coming through from the side of Entity 7. So right now, Che, she might just pick up the Zushin again. The Zushin's just left wide open. Run it back, Che. They're running it back. Entity 7 is going to run back the same draft that they had in the game number 1.
I mean, like, it worked well. It did secure a big win, a first win for them. So if ever you already know what works, why not? But it doesn't close out the factor where there's probably a chance that a Vexana can be locked in because you want to stop in that Fanny. But I do really like to see the side of a Chusin being played out again. So let's see how it goes.
Wait, Vexana.
Hey, and there's that stopper. You want to play stopper for this one. And Corinthians though, again, you want to go with the setup aggressive. No better data in sight yet. Gatakacha still should be good if ever. You can still jump into the back line. You want to mess up that Harith. You want to mess up with that Vexana. You do have a stopper for the Badang here. And if ever, a Moskov should be a good pick. If ever Frost Navi still wants to play with the Kimby. But if not, a Yif should be a Valentina. Yif should be good if I wanted that. But a 1-1
Whoa,
getting played in.
Whoa.
Flashback, Kronos, flashback.
I don't know. I don't know how good this 1-1 can be over here. It looks good. The Valentina is great. Love the Valentina. The 1-1 though, I don't know. Opatizi's got to pull up. I love the 1-1. Another one of my favorite heroes in the game. Crossbow of Tank gonna be absolutely crucial. And Entity 7 right now need to round up the draft. They need another frontliner. They had Benedetta in the previous game. They could just go again. They could just go Benedetta again. I don't see why not. Oh! They pop in the Lucas to the EXP lane. Go for the Leomord in the jungle. Just go and ham at them. This is the buffed up Leomord. Oh shit.
Yeah,
this is gonna be fun.
This is going to be aggressive though for Entity 7. This happened, Leomord being brought up in MPL ID either week 6 or 7 if I'm not mistaken. It was a great highlight to see they even won with that hero. So I'm pretty psyched and stoked to see these 10 heroes getting picked up. A new creative way to see how the 1-1 will take place, how the Leomord will showcase with Garu on that. It was a good swerve, even though it was somewhat of a template pick here. But turns out creativity is always the main key in this game. Because of course we are getting in and marching into the Land of Dawn MPL LATAM Season 3. With the playoffs day number 2, match number 2, and also game number 2. A lot of 2s for today. And looking at the emblems here, Pyronox is being presented. So far so good. But you want to see that killing spree though on the side of Leomord. This is an aggressive assassin Leomord. Let's see how it goes head to head against a very fast flying
Frost Nave. Frost Tsunami doing
One
so much damage
unleashing the
onto
beast,
Che
one
already.
unleashing the horse.
It's gonna be funny seeing that indeed. But you see Garou already getting a level ahead, but that flick taking away the lethal honor means they'll be able to catch up a little faster. But right now, Corinthians standing tall in the mid lane, able to poke down Entity 7 a lot more.
And I mean, looking at the positions right now, though, it's so far so good. No plays or no initiations yet whatsoever. And even looking at the jungles that they're being brought up right now, it's just a first exit onto the gold side. So you just want to try to suppress on the 1-1. Just like coming in hard. Also wanting to suppress Civ on the Harith. But yet, you don't want to force anything out so far.
Yeah, and I think right now is just looking good for Corinthians. Oh wait, there's a lot of damage coming through from Che. She's able to get that deadly grasp on early. Luis has to create the space. He needs to peel for the rest of the team. And right now, Frost Nave has the damage. Level 4. Needs to get those items. So does Upatizi on this 1-1. Then now you can see Hesu. Wait a second. Is this an Valentina the EX? I just realized the Valentina the EXP lane. And now they're unleashing the beast. Comes through. Hesu looking so aggressive. They get the retribution on point, but they gotta get away. Louise being one of the back line. Joel Senior just taken down. He's gonna be first blood. And now Garou falls down as well. That's a double kill in the hands of Flick. Corinthians are looking strong, and they have to play as aggressive as possible, because only then will they find the opportunity. The Valentina EXP lane caught us off guard. I think right now, definitely doing a lot more. Just went, unleashed the beast, and just jumped in.
And Valentina EXP, it happened before because it was a good read on basically going head to head with the Lucas. It was brought up in MPL PH, but it was first brought up in MPL ID by Team Liquid ID actually. Oh my goodness, I can't. Okay, I didn't expect to see this in LATAM, but this level of creativity, I love it very much. And Corinthians was able to sniff that out even before us. Man, that is just good.
It's just nice flexibility. Oh, you can see right now Hesu unleashes the beast of his own on towards Hesu, on towards Marquinhos rather. Hesu just doing a lot of damage. Marquinhos comes through with the 9-tailed beast as well. Shockwave blast gets out of harm's way, and I think this is great coming through just because of the fact that it's in the EXP lane. Hesu is able to do a lot more.
And I mean, if you're always copying Unleash the Beast, it's basically a very hackable cooldown time, because basically it doesn't apply on Marquinhos, but there was always a question hovering around of this, because if you keep on copying
Flick goes on towards Marquinhos as a steel cables, but flash combo comes through, but he still gets the kill. Killing spree in the hands of Flick, and he's doing a lot of damage, but you can see Hesu goes in deep, and right now Garou gets the Phantom Steed, but will have to get out because Hesu is there. Here comes the Tsunami Slam, but purifies his way out of there. Corinthians are one step ahead in this game again, but will they be able to find that clean end that they did in the first game?
And so far it's looking quite good for them here. Entity 7, they're just looking up for a moment, because both of these beasts are definitely unleashed right now. And wow, to adapt on a usual mage hero, Hesu playing in is just quite strong to see.
Yeah, so far Marquinhos gets himself the War Axe, so you should be able to sustain a lot more in these team fights. But I really want to take a look at what Hesu's gonna be building, because he's always gonna take that Unleash the Beast, right? He always wants that. At this point, is he gonna go a little tanky? He's gonna go magic damage. He's gonna try and get that War Axe to dish out some physical damage indeed. So will it make it? Oh, you can see right now he goes through as well. Tsunami Slam comes through. Purify popped in as Joel Senior will get taken down. He's the first target, and now they're looking to take away the top tier 1. Hesu zoning out the rest of Entity 7. 4-0 is the kill score, but right now here comes Flick. Oh my god, Marquinhos taken out so low. This Flick is so good on the Fanny. Garo pulls at the Phantom Steed, but it's a little too late. Entity 7 do not have an answer whatsoever.
Okay, but right now, you know what? Luis is definitely coming in strong. A little bit missed here and there with the Eternal Guard. But Luis, right now, for Entity 7, they're just finding a way and finding a good moment to try to go head-to-head, because a 1v1 happening down at the bottom lane, but so far, no collisions yet. Because you want to go focus on the top gold lane here. Opatizi and also Sif is just getting chucked down a lot of moments here right now. I feel Hesu, if ever Corinthians win this match, he is definitely the MVP for this one.
Yeah, right now you can see the goal win. Tsunami Slam comes through as well. And at the same time, Civ is the first one to fall down. Crossbow of Tang is not unlocked just yet, but you can see the Phantom Steed, still not enough damage. I don't think this Leomord is working out for Entity 7. And right now, Corinthians are the aggressor so far.
And I mean, like, it's good for them to just set up here, and it's actually a rare sighting to see that a Fanny will go head to head with the objectives, because usually if you don't want to give that you want to give that up, you just gotta focus to your own jungles here and there. But since then, you already have so much advantage in the early game, knowing that Corinthians is on a 5-1 kill score. They can afford to do that for now. And even at the top lane, it was very helpful that mostly here, Corinthians, they're just trying to get that turret, but NCT7, can they defend this though?
Yeah, I'm not sure if they will be able to be honest, with the way that's going about. So far, Corinthians need to look like they're going to crack in all the tier 2s. And now we'll turn their attention into the Lord later on. But now they're going for the tier 1 in the mid lane. Eternal Guardian use. Here comes the Phantom Steed as well. They're using the Retribution to clear the way. But you can see the Crossbow of Tank gets unlocked, but not committed just yet. Again, the Needles and Flowers to make sure you get out of that Tsunami Slam. And this is the problem for Entity 7. They are not able to catch a single target on the side of Corinthians. You do not want to get the Badon because he has the Fist Crack. And now in the back line, Hesu goes in. He has a Purify as well, using the Unleash the Beast, making sure that the rest of ND7 are zoned away. Again, Frostanave has the Purify. Upatizi has his inbuilt Purify. And Flick right now on his fan, he's an absolute mobile monster. Gets that kill on towards Civ. 4-0-1. Has the War Axe, has the Malefic Roar, Blade of the Heptases as well. Has insane amount of damage. And Entity 7 cannot do anything at this point.
I mean, talking about the possibilities of like what can one do in that situation right now, Entity 7, they really gotta other than buy their time, they basically gotta funnel in that goal for the Harris, because if not, it's just going to be hard like this.
Tsunami Slam comes through. Phantom Steed is there as well, but at the same time, Luis Zaman Force drop down from Civ. Oh my god, the burst that came through from that Fanny. Flick is a monster. 5-0-1. Yesu in the back line unleashes the beast, zones out the entirety of Entity 7.
Okay, finally a good opening here, and Entity 7, they are just left clearing out a lot of minion waves. On the other hand, Corinthians, they got to secure that Lord quite well, but Marquinhos getting melted down that easily, and Evil Josinho almost, you gotta get that flicker out for now. It was pretty good, a good sight to see, but that aggressiveness is getting more entangled there in the middle lane with the Eternal Guard getting popped in, and Evil Josinho with the Tsunami Slam. It's just not enough with the double kill quite in early, but Corinthians don't want to stop there with Flick being a god in the Fanny. Definitely godlike, well deserved right now, getting destroyed even with the middle lane. No 4 entries yet whatsoever. Looking at the minions here right now, even with the base getting chunked a little bit here and there, but they don't want to force any fights right now.
Nah, bro, this is over. The way that they've been going about, absolutely monstrous. It was a full 5-man wipeout. Entity 7, like I said before in the drafting phase as well, Corinthians look like they're gonna take this game away. I do not see Entity 7 winning winning 3 games in a row, or winning 3 games absolutely whatsoever, because the way that it's been going about, all 3 inhibitors are down and out, and now Corinthians just lost 1 kill, and there's no possible way for them to try and defend this. Entity 7 pulled the Lord to the side, but Luis goes into the fist crack. At the same time, Immortality's popped as well. You're seeing the Zaman Force drop down, but here comes Flick. The damage is way too much. Takes down Joel Cino, and now Garu is low. Hesu unleashes the beast, as the rest of Entity 7 will have to go back to the base to recall. But here, they're just there, and now you can see Hesu gets the kill on towards Che. She's not having a good time, and now Marquinhos goes down as well. Killing spree in the hands of Upatizi. They find the 3rd, they find the 4th, and now they take the base Crystal. They just want to end this game as fast as possible.
Definitely good victory for Corinthians. A good setup, a good eye looking on, and actually knowing that the strategy works wonders in the second game. Sniffing out that Leomort was just good eye, and also smart at the same time. And Hesu though on the Valentina, this just kind of breaks in barriers. It's not just because of the creative gameplay that they've taught of. It's also the mastery of it, because it's not easy playing on that Valentina, and that's why on the EXP lane he gets to experience and even try to overcome with a lot of copies on the Lucas, since you know it's the frontliners for Entity 7. It's just so easily unlocked and countered at the same time. So for right now, it works so well for Corinthians, but I don't think that it will be brought back again for game number 3. But for now, good start for equalizing, and even distributing a lot of gap in the gold, in the kill score, a lot of things, a lot of factors from Corinthians. A well game indeed for them.
A good game indeed for Corinthians. It is 1-1 right now, and I feel like Corinthians have shaken off that loss that they had in the first game. Looking strong. Look at Flick, man. The damage this guy just did is absolutely monstrous. And nah, this guy deserves MVP for this game. Even game number 1, he should have got the MVP. But hey, just Entity 7 pulled up an upset, and now after what happened in that one, not looking so good if you're a Entity 7 fan. I'm telling you, Corinthians are looking strong. They're looking to take away the whole thing.
That, you know what, Best of 5 series, there's still a long way to go, because let's take a look a little bit on the statistics. It is since it was very action packed, it didn't really felt like a very quick game, I might say, but also you gotta respect that fight also given here by Corinthians. It is a 11:27 second minute time in their game duration, which is actually quite quick, considerably quick, I might say. But the kudos really for me, I'm just still amazed on how smart their coaches were able to just sniff out that Leomord pick and flexing that Lucas to the EXP. So that is just good for them. And looking at the items here, so far it's still a template. There's nothing that unique, but for Flick, since you know that he has the advantage in the early game, he doesn't really go as much at that defensive fanny, so it's more of a semi thing. You know, there's their war axe, there's some penetration here and there to just help out the shot damage, because you're also going up against people who aren't as squishy as you can pick off with only 2 or 3 cables coming in here and there. But overall though, all of those neutral objectives were just secured so well and so cleanly by Corinthians. All 9 turrets, all 3 turtles, even the lower 2, it was just so good to see. And even looking at the difference over time, it was just so steep and high. At this point, Entity 7 didn't even really get the chance to actually fight back because of the really high kill score gap. And because of that, I would say it's just big wow. I'm out of words, to be honest, for Kuro's game number 2. So I really can't wait to see for game number 3.
Yeah, I think game number 2 was just a complete stomp coming in from Corinthians, right? It is absolute monster stomp, completely dominating the game from the get-go. They just outdrafted them with that Valentina pick. It was game number 1 that you saw Entity 7 do the same by picking up that the Benedetta, and game number 2 is when they picked up that Valentina. So outdraft first game, outdraft the second game. So I think right now it might switch up. So let's see how it will go, because so far both these teams, if Corinthians don't get a good draft, they will not like they end up losing. They can win, but Entity 7 have much more of a better chance. But if Corinthians get a good draft, Entity 7 have no chance, like we saw come out of the previous game. So right now it really depends on the draft. A lot of pressure on the coach of Entity 7, of course. But again, before we move on, game number 2's MVP, Flick. Oh my goodness, did we even have a doubt? Come on, the way that he played, this guy was absolutely monstrous. 9-0-1 on a fanny. 32% damage of the entire team. 62% kill participation. Look at that build. Went for a sustained build as well with that Rose Gold Meteor, the War Axe, the Blade of the Heptaseas to get more penetration, a lot of damage early on, and then the Malefic Roar to add the cherry on top. And not just that, went in for a Swift in the emblem talents as well. Assassin emblem, rocking that Impure Rage. Oh my god, this guy has put on an absolute display. He's taking the LATAM region by storm way.
And of course, I mean, looking at the highlights, he already got first blood, which is a very good early for him. Again, this time, even though there is the Kalia, he's really not afraid of that. He just knows that, hey, I can bypass this, I can just fight through, and if ever I'm caught, like, I'm pretty sure that my teammates can just cover me in, going up here and there. To be honest, I actually voted Hesu as the MVP for this game. Other than not just about looking at the KDA, but the impact though that he brought in for his team in this game was also amazing. So still kudos to that, but I'm not gonna deny that 901 KDA though. The Fanny was a killing machine, and it finally worked out for them in the second game. So if it pops up again, it's basically match point for either one of these teams right here.
Yeah, definitely it is going to be match point right now for either one of these teams. And if you ask me, I'm telling you time and again, it's the way that that Corinthians have been playing. The execution is just there. The draft is just there. It's just and usually they didn't start off great in the season, but it's been moving on. They've found their groove one after another, and they've reached that point of the season where they finally made it click. And they made it click at the right time of the season as well, just when you're in the playoffs, moving in towards the upper bracket finals also. So it's now or never. I think Corinthians just have momentum on their side, and it's at the perfect time.
And I mean, hey, playoff buff probably is real, probably is not, but so far Corinthians is definitely rocking it right now. And looking at the draft timer here, we are marching into the third game of this match of the day. Still in the same position though. They don't want to give that blue or red side out to either one of them. They don't want to switch it out here and there. They still believe that this is a good strategy for me. It probably didn't work in game number 1. It'll work in game number 2. Let's just try to focus on what happened here later on. And probably still a template ban, as you might want to see, but it's more focused on no more Louis, no more chip, again, no teleportation whatsoever. Probably you want to say goodbye to the Fulvius, you want to say goodbye to the Anto, you want to say goodbye to the Kimi. But seeing how it performed, I don't think that they are afraid of facing on the Kimi at all.
Yeah, in a way, I think Kimi right now definitely has to be banned out. They can't not leave that open. It's the same first few bans coming through from both these teams. Is that Louis? Is that Phoebus? They switched up the order. Is that Chip? Is that Joy? Gotta be that Hanzo coming through later as well. And right now they take away the Kakashi. The bans have been the same. Are they gonna switch it up right now for the side of Entity 7? Oh, they respect that Fanny. Has to be banned out.
Of course, respect for the Fanny. Other than we showcased like amazing junglers that they've already played here. Of course, we gotta see also the head-to-head for both of these amazing EXP laners. Again, the setups, the mind games of here and there, they were able just to execute and actually go head-to-head with this. And sure, since you want to respect Flick's picks right now, it's a first good secure for the Kimmy, and up to this point I don't think that it's highly unlikely though if ever this Kimmy is going to be fletched to the gold lane. But again, mind games can probably happen, but so far I'm just thinking that first Navi is comfortable with this pick. But since you don't have the Fanny, you don't have the Joy, Entity 7 though for Garu definitely bringing in the big guns, securing that Hanzo. But because of that, Corinthians kind of flipped back that script on what happened and what they played in before, securing that Kalia and also the Harith. This is just straight up broken. Entity 7 though, do you want to pick up the Ranger?
Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Bro, that's a lot of damage coming through from Corinthians already. They have the pick off, they have the range, they have the team fight capabilities with that Harith, with that Kimmy. On the other side, they go for the Novaria, which is good because you get that extra bit of range right now for Entity 7. That's what they kind of needed, but you can see what'll be a threat for this Novaria. It's the Ling. That'll be a threat to the Hanzo as well. Say they take it off. Do not want to give it to Flick whatsoever. And if you take a look at the bans, Vey, the Joy is a jungle ban. The Fanny is a jungle ban. The Ling is a jungle ban. The Kakashi is a jungle ban. Hanzo's taken off. That's 5 junglers down and out. And now I'm expecting another one to come through as well. And that's got to be the Suyo. The only one jungle option left right now is... Well, apart from the Suyo, is there anyone else? The Alpha, yes.
More to fighters.
I just think the Suyo, right?
More to fighters. Yeah. If they really want to focus
Lucas.
and checking down on the assassin picks. Yeah. Lucas and also as you mentioned before, the wait.
I'm waiting for you to figure it out.
No. Bit too early. A bit
too
niche
Box,
also.
yeah.
And, oh yeah, you gotta respect on the Baksha because we've seen that Flick brought it up in day number 1, and since it's kind of chunky and tanky, and you know what, Kimmy and also the Harith, you can just dash in and here and there. It would be a menace though, because like you're kind of deprived on the Hanzo for, hey, who can I pick off if you're on the Baksha? Because like I want you to like pick those typical squishy heroes too. At least it'll make my life a little bit easier. But let's see. Of course, last ban for Corinthians. Hilda. Okay, you want it off. Less aggression. But seeing the first 3 picks right now, still very aggressive though.
Hilda, yeah, he's going for a squishy jungler. He definitely is going for a squishy jungler at this point. The Alpha is left open. There's someone has to be Alpha and Suyo. Gotta catch someone in the back line. I don't see a Lancelot being bad as well. Are we gonna see Flick on a Lancelot? That would be absolutely wild right now.
Yeah.
It fits here in the draft. The Bruno is being picked up as well in the gold lane. Lancelot doesn't sound bad here, Way.
It doesn't sound bad, right? But at the same time, there are some other jungle options. But again, let's see if the dudes want to play a fighter again. Even though there's no Baksha, probably he can play the Leo board too. Like, why not? Why not? There is a possibility.
I mean, yeah, Leomord is alright over here. It's not the greatest. It's not the greatest, though. I'm just thinking,
Yeah,
what
but-
could... Leomord is not bad still.
If you want to go
Excuse
for
the Lancelot, bro. Just
Alpha,
spoil
Alpha
us on the
feels good.
desk today. Oh, he is. He's giving us a some shit indeed in the jungle. This is gonna be a good day. It's a good series coming as well. The Badang being picked up by Louise, running it back. It's gonna be Badang in the EXP lane. Oh, it's gonna be Badang in their own position. It's gonna be Sakura in the EXP lane, and now on the other side, they need to find a way. They need to find an answer. So what's it gonna be? This gotta come through. It's gotta be clutch. No Hilda as well. Hylos is left open, so I don't see why Hylos is bad. Hylos is a good shout here for the side of Entity 7.
Hylos is the usual pick if you want to go up to. Glue is still open though, if ever they want anyone to scout it out here and there. But yes, the Horseman is just getting picked up right now. Wowee, again, more creative things to see right in the morning, early in the morning for me here. Wow, most of them are good heroes getting picked up. Some are meta, some are not, some are signatures, some are getting trialed face, I might say. But I can't imagine I'm about to witness the same aggression on the Fanny, the Joys, and those amazing assassins for the Yishunshin Chronos. Goodness, I'm really excited to see for this one because we are definitely coming in to the Land of Dawn. Match point though for either one of these teams to just take away because it is getting more aggressive than ever. Heading into Land of Dawn, MPL LATAM Season 3 playoffs day number 2, match number 2, and game number 3. It is still with Corinthians versus our friends from Entity 7. Let's see who can rise to the top.
Yeah, let's see who comes in indeed, because right now, taking a look at the emblems, you can see the Hanzo Garu running that War Axe. I mean, rather though, what was that? War Cry. Yeah, War Cry, just to dish out a lot more
War
damage,
Cry.
but you can see Joel Cena getting poked down so early. With the help of Louise, Che might just bite the dust. Revitalize coming through to make sure he survives. And right now, it's looking bleak already for Entity 7. Corinthians poking away and dominating the river.
And it is a good sight to see how Entity 7 will just try to find ways to maneuver around, because like Corinthians, they don't want to back down, I'm pretty sure, because like seeing Jesus on that Padang should be more aggressive than ever, but at the same time they really gotta like put up that good pace, get that good timing, because Flick is on that Yishunshin. So probably a little bit different than those typical assassins that you can just like come in and be crazy. And you know how he fronts on the box shot, but right now the main target is how you stay in position while still be aggressive on that Yishunshin. It's a new, I might say a new chapter or a new thing that you need to do in the game.
Yeah, so far so good for Corinthians as well as Entity 7. No first blood just yet. 15 seconds until the turtle spawns. It's looking like it's gonna be good for the side of Corinthians because they're able to dominate the river. Louise's positioning is absolutely aggressive on this Sakura, on this Kalia, as it should be. And right now you can see Entity 7 already starting the turtle, making sure it's getting pulled to their side.
Okay, quite well to see. Bit of a freeze lane there at the bottom lane. The aggressiveness of Upati is definitely showing though, but you can't really like overextend because you're in the turret.
Glorious
right now.
pathway. First blood on the bot side as
blood
well.
though.
Upatizi went aggressive. And right now you can see a nice mountain shocker coming through as Marquinhos gets taken down. Josina is going to be the next one on the top of the block. They find himself a double kill. And now Flick is alive. Garu is half HP. They're getting the turtle down as Garu will have to back off. But he's coming through as well. Hesu looking to take him down. He didn't have the flicker. He didn't have the fist breaks. He couldn't make the play. And right now Flick is just trying to steal away the creeps one at a time. Corinthians, after everything, is still looking strong, aggressive, as Flick gets the dream start for Eastern Shin.
And for right now, again, as long as you can strive in the early game, I'm pretty sure Corinthians can definitely secure that win in this game. But let's see, because like Entity 7, it's not an easy feat to just go head to head with them. So there's a lot of possibilities that we can talk about later on. But right now though, seeing how Corinthians, they just try to clear up their lanes, they just want to focus on farming in for Flick. As long as they can just try to like funnel in a lot of gold for him, I'm pretty sure this is quite good. If ever seeing that. But for entities, Corinthians though, it's starting to show that how the maximum charge and the grab from the Kalia can be timed right, because it's starting to show on that strategy for right now. But Corinthians, they gotta rack up that gold for the Yunshin. So as long as Flick is safe, I'm pretty sure most of these team fights they can pretty sustain on that.
Oh my god, fist break comes through as well. Marquinhos taking out low, maximum charge pulls him in place, but at the same time, Joelcino goes in for the AOG in the back line. Garou trying to dish out the damage, catches Jesus, and right now you can see they go in with that tsunami slam. But again, Upatizi finds the 1v1 against Civ, but here, title strike coming through. Joelcino taking out super low, Revitalize already popped. Now they can't really survive, but the rest of Corinthians will disperse. Entity 7 taking the game slowly at their pace, but Corinthians just trying to run it and gun it.
I mean, like, you don't want to rush it, because there are some moments that you can see there's an opening you can try to enter, but if ever it's not, you can't go like hurriedly in the game, because if you do go hurriedly in the game, it's just a bad timing for you to be set up for your team, and getting picked off that easily should be the main problem here.
Flick just used the skill to and just took the turtle
just
like that. Did you see?
Yeah.
It was just
that
so
that
far
bow
off.
and arrow, that reach.
Pew! Yeah. I don't think it'll do that much damage though.
He just timed it right.
Yeah, that just goes to show how good he's in the jungle. Oh, right now, Garou gets caught out. Nice Mountain Shocker coming through as well. Marquinhos trying to save him. As you can see, AOG comes through. Joelcino trying to create the space, peeling for the rest of the team, but Garou taken out low. Went for the Soul Snatch. Not enough damage right now, but he's still looking good as well. 2-0-0. Both these junglers are looking strong. Upatizi, on the other hand, just got ahead. So that's some extra bonus for the side of Corinthians. But now Upatizi swapping the lane, going onto the top side. Should be looking to take down another tower on the top side as well. The tier 1 should be down now, but Joelcino goes for the taunt. Jesus here has to flicker out of harm's way. Pushes back Marquinhos. Garou gets pulled back by the maximum charge. Nothing there just yet.
I mean, there aren't any risky plays except for this one on top.
Yeah, Marquinhos here gets taken down by the Zaman Force. Upatizi right now 3-0-0, definitely online. Civ, I'm not sure if he should be sliding tackle ahead. Upatizi saw that as a threat, saw that as an opportunity even, try to take him down, but here they're trying to catch Garou off guard, but he is able to get back to his original body. Upatizi along with Luis on the top side, looking to take them away.
Okay, I mean, like, it was a little bit of a clutch there, but still, it's pretty good to see. And so far, Corinthians really controlling the pressure, really controlling the map area. And of course, you really want to control that neutral objective again and again. At least it's good gold here, but Jesus caught in the middle of everything.
Yeah, uses the pushback to try and get away. We can see the turtle's about to spawn right now. Corinthians, Upatizi has a lot of damage, but they go for the play indeed. They drop down that Mountain Shocker and AOG in the back line. But here, Upatizi goes on towards Garou straight away and gets the kill. Just flanking them from behind. And now Joelcino, who was too deep as well, gets taken out. The rest of the side of Entity 7, Marquinhos and Che just caught off guard, don't know where to go, and now getting picked off one after another. This is divide and conquer coming through from Corinthians. So beautiful gameplay, and they're doing really well. Right now, Che might get caught out as well. Purify coming through, just able to make it out.
Okay, and even so, Corinthians is definitely pressing in any fashion that they can do. Even right now, getting that turtle, they won't even like wait for like the 8th minute mark to at least like get the Lord. But again, an objective is an objective. It's a good goal. It was a good shield for them. You gotta just hit those moments every single time when you can really do that. Even seeing how Entity 7 just tries to respond to this, it's just more to like, what can one do if ever you're always getting pressed down like this by Corinthians.
Oh, AOG. Look at them. He catches two. Hesu is forced to flicker out, but Civ is going to get taken down with a 1v1. Meanwhile, at the same time, you can see that they drop in that Tsunami Slam. Joel Senior caught in no man's land. Zaman Force dropped down to take that kill. And now Corinthians are looking strong, one after another. They're pushing turret after turret. They take away all the tier 2s, the top side, the mid lane, the bot side as well. Now they proc in the holy defense. Marquinhos and Garu can't really do anything at this point. They go for the soul snatch as well, but that's only to survive. Entity 7, not in a good position.
And you know what? If everyone is pushed back to their base, I'm pretty sure again, Corinthians, they want to play safe even though you are aggressive. Just buy time, still keep on the pressure on, which is also good. And you know what? Wait for that Lord, wait for that definite push because Garu is definitely trying to find ways to get in, but too much damage right there. You can't really risk it for the biscuit.
Yeah, I don't think he's trying to risk it either. It's just not worth it at this point. The way that Corinthians have been playing, oh my god, look at it. It's 10,000 goal lead in less than 10 minutes.
Oh,
11,000 now. It's 11,000 in less than 10 minutes.
Oh my goodness. Oh my
You just noticed, didn't you?
This is, yeah, this is not the usual thing that we've tried to notice, and
He
with
hit level 15 in less than 9 minutes 30 seconds. Flick hit level 15 in less than 9 minutes 30 seconds on this Isun shit. This guy is a beast in the jungle. I don't know.
They gotta have their record for that one, but you know what? Let's check it out later on with our amazing stat guy. But for now, Corinthians, they are definitely raising the level. It's just raising the competition for LATAM. And as Hesu mentioned yesterday in that interview, he's definitely giving a thumbs up for being MSC ready, and he's not lying for that right now. And looking at how they try to pressure in at Entity 7, it's just working well so far right now. Even without waiting for the Lord, they are just there, always present, and if ever they can find someone to pick off, I'm pretty sure that guy can be deleted as easily as that.
Oh my god, they get in, find the pick off as well. Tsunami Slam is there. Joel Senior went for the AOG, and now they find the target, and that's going to be Luis. And now Batizi's next on the chopper block, but Hesu finds enough time, creates a space, but here comes Flake with the Mountain Shocker, finds the kill on towards Civ, and now takes down Joel Senior as well. 2 for 2 traded. And with the Lord marching on the top side, Corinthians can try and end it, but they don't have the playmaker. Hesu needs to wait for that fist break come through, and Frost Lava has that maximum charge, pulls back. Marquinhos has the damage to go through, but Garu in the back line try to go for Hesu. Soul Snatch comes through as well, but there is Flick. Dishing out the damage, taking away the inhibitor on the top side. Now working at the inhibitor in the mid lane. Astral Echo coming through. Marquinhos put into place with the stun from Frost Nave. I think Corinthians will back away.
And of course, right now on Entity 7, they still prolong their breaths for this one. At 8, they really got to find a good opening for now, because Corinthians are definitely pressing in charges again and again, waiting for another Lord. They really want to go for that safety route, because no plays are initiated whatsoever from Entity 7. It's just a little bit passive you're waiting, because they are more cautious now than ever.
They are more cautious now than ever, indeed, for Entity 7. Corinthians are just so dominating, man. 11k goal lead. They're maintaining this again. This is Shades back, throwing Shades back to game number 1, where they were in a similar position. But don't forget, Entity 7 did make it out alive, but doesn't look like the same story this time, because you can see the Mount Shocker coming through, and now they're trying to find Joel Senior. Mid lane is going to be the target. Inhibitor should be taken down, but Garu is able to clear the wave. But you can see Upatizi this time hasn't been taken down. Just a 4-1-4 KDA. He's looking ever so strong, and they still use the Retribution just to clear the last cannon minion on the bot side. Both these inhibitors hanging by a thread. And so far, Entity 7 have good news in terms of the fact that Che hasn't been caught out a single time.
And wow, a good way to see that. I mean, like, no one can jump as far as Che. At the same time, it's just those a lot of star shatters here and there getting dished out. And so far, it hasn't really hit anybody or any crucial moments, but it was a good vision opener for now, those little short things. Because even right now, Entity 7, they don't really want to contest on that Lord, because they know they probably have a better chance on fighting Corinthians in their own base. So let's just wait it out for a moment, because like in the 40th second it'll come out and we'll see how Corinthians try to like find an end angle here, because I feel like this might be the last straight push here to secure a big win in game number 3.
Yeah, it's looking dire for Entity 7. That's why the big side coming through from me as well. But Corinthians now looking to take this game. Inhibitor still standing. Mount Sharker comes through. The inhibitor in the mid lane falls down, but at the same time, Maximum Charge pulls him back, and everything you can see is coming into place as well. Double knockup coming through, and Jolcini is going to be the target. Patizi drops down to Zaman first. Garu's looking at Hesu, but he's not going to be the right target. They take away Joelcinho. Flick is to the back line, but you can see Patizi flickers forward, takes down Marquinhos, and now 2 of the front liners are down and out. Garu, Civ, and Che are left standing. Will they be able to defend? They have another set of minion waves coming through. Civ gets himself the Rose Gold Meteor. Garu goes on towards Hesu one more time, but that's not the right target. Zaman forces drop down. Che's going to be the target indeed, but they target the Brace Crystal. And oh my goodness, Corinthians are looking for a wipeout as well as they take game number 3. Match point now in their favor.
Amazing. It's good, fast 2-1, I might say. But again, they're so disciplined on it. They're just so making good calls out of it. More creative drafts than ever. It worked out until the end. So far, a few of the templates here and there. We've seen how things are work, but things work. They do work, but at the end of the day, it's just a matter of executions on how Corinthians was just able to do and work wonders in this lineup, and they aren't even hesitant on trying to pick somebody off or just trying to find a good moment. They just know when to click. They just know when to try to innovate. They just know whether the time it's to finish it or not. Because this type of synergy, this type of timing, you can't really teach someone unless you just play a lot of time together. So new member is definitely not a problem for them.
Yeah, it's just the fact that Corinthians they're just at a different team. Wait, come on, let's just say it. They're a different level, bro. They're just at a different level compared to every other team right now in MPL LATAM. From what we've seen so far, we've seen every single team compete right now in the playoffs. These guys are just on a different level.
And you know what? Definitely proving and living up to that standards, because you know what, new players, new colors, new knowledge, because you're not technically getting new rookies, you're basically getting people from one of the best regions for MLBB right now. It's from the Philippines, and after that you got someone with a vast of experience from MPL Cambodia. Like, remember, both these players already have experience in other MPL regions, so if ever coming into MPL LATAM is just basically a new playground for them. Yes, they do gotta explore, but at the same time, looking at their history and how they play out in a one of the top regions there, it's just something we need to learn from that too.
Yeah, and I think just that experience coming into play, they're able to click at the right time. Yeah, Corinthians, they're the team to beat, man. They're the team to beat right now. And if you ask me, let's take a look at their stats first and see why they're so good. They're rocking it all. They have the draft, they have the gameplay, and oh my god, this is the first time I can say Flick probably not getting the MVP. It's got to be Patizi as well coming in later on, but the emblem's looking solid. Running the Swift on the Eastern Chin, not going for that Fatal to get that critical strike early on. So hey, that's another thing that I could try out, to be honest.
And other than that, we've seen with Huawei KDAs, it's a very low kill game up to this point, but there are a lot of things that you can consider down onto, because like Frost and Nave on the Kimi, it's a 1-0-1, I mean 11 at this point. The amount of like plays getting made by Hesu, and everybody is just there backing him up, was just pretty good synergy, I might say. And defending through all of this, it's not an easy thing to do. And Entity 7 getting to get through even 2 lords after that, even buying a lot of time during all the minions waves coming in. I really gotta give it to them. It's not an easy job to do, and to survive until like the 14th minute, until 42 seconds, it was amazing for them to do so.
Yeah, I agree. I agree wholeheartedly. Like, it was definitely not something they could do, but at the same time, with the damage that they dealt and the goal difference over time just expanding in their favor, it's almost 15k, man. Almost 15k. It hit that 10k mark in less than 10 minutes. It was 9 minutes 20 something seconds when we saw that it was around 10k. It's just way too much for Entity 7 to come back from, and after a certain point, it's just Corinthians are running away with it. Every time we see a Corinthian games, both of us are just smiling because we know it's going to be entertaining, and entertaining games back to back is going to be super good, of course. And right now with this next one coming in, it's game number 4, looking like Corinthians are looking for a 3-1 sweep indeed. But before that, MVP of the game, Flick with it. Wait, he was 9-0-4? I thought he got taken out at least once. Yeah, he is built MVP. He's just built diff, bro. He's just built different.
Yeah, and looking how the MVP, again, KDA 9-0-4, really living up to the expectation. Kill participation, though, it is at 81%. And even looking at the builds, it is very aggressive. You know, you're getting that BOD. And with Flick, though, it's not that typical initiator type of junglers for this time. But he really knows how to finish it. Like, if ever everybody's just in the front, he's just like stopping it in, or even coming in and just shooting a bow and arrow. Getting that last hit was just super good to see, because if I'm not mistaken, it's the turtle or the lord. He did that once, and then rest of the time it's just mostly of the kills of like how Hesu just enter into that game. And after that, a lot of moments were just great backups and come in at the right time to be the finisher. You know what? At the end of the day, this guy, so far, nothing can stop him. Marksman for jungle, sure, he can handle that. Fighter for jungle, he definitely can handle that. Assassin on the jungle, we don't need to question that anymore. What else? Cyclops jungle? Nah, that's too far.
He did the tank jungle as well. He did the tank jungle as well with the box.
True. Boxer is not totally fighter too.
Yeah, he got the whole package. He did it all. And right now, Flick, he's just taking MPL LATAM by storm. I thought at least Upatizi deserved an MVP for that, but I didn't see the 9-0-4 KDA. I completely forgot. Oh my God, this guy. Wait, every game that he's come back from since, he has one MVP, right? Yesterday he got 3 MVPs, if I'm not wrong, or did he miss out on the third one?
Yes.
It was third. Frost and Nave got an MVP.
Streak.
No,
he went on a 3-streak game, clean sweep, 2 MVPs. Yes, it was Frost and Nave getting that last one, because that Kimi was just well, it was just there, up for grabs. And for now though, playoffs. Again, match number 2, probably a match point. Winning this will mean it's a 3-1 for Corinthians. But hey, if ever Entity 7 gets to equalize, we never know, because the drafting phase, the picks and bans will come in around 25 seconds for now. So let's see how it will go around.
Bro, this is absolutely nasty. I want to see. You know what? I've seen him on the Fanny. I've seen him on the Joy. Just give him the Hayabusa. Just give him the. I've seen him on the Eastern Shin. I want to see him on the Hayabusa now. Come on, Entity 7. Just give him the Hayabusa. Just give him the treat. I can sleep in peace if I see him play the Hayabusa right now. Flick,
Full
you got a
collection.
new fan of me, man. The way this guy's been played, an absolute monster in the jungle. Just give him the Hayabusa. Let me see him rock that. Hayabusa is one of my favorite heroes. Yisun Shin, Hayabusa. Bro, I've seen a lot good heroes. Yisun Shin, Wan come through today as well. I'm definitely a happy caster today. But give me the Hayabusa. Put the cherry on top of that cake. Let it through Entity 7. Let Flick have that Hayabusa. Let's see how it goes down.
Okay, I mean, there are some trade-offs to consider, but to be honest, I do really agree with you, Kronos. I would really like to see, if ever, in this match, it was just given to him. At this point, it's just, what do you call it? A full collection. A full collection indeed. We both can sleep in peace. And, okay, for right now coming in, it's not that Loi chip bad first. But since Entity 7 is occupying the first pick for now on the blue side, oh, that Joy. First respect ban. No dilly-dally. It's just secured like that.
Yeah, I think it makes sense. They get that Joy taken out right now. No dilly-dallying for both these teams. I think the draft's probably gonna look a little similar. Just take away the Phoveus. The Louis is taken out again, looking similar so far, right? What was the other band? The chip, probably, unless Entity 7 want to pick it up for themselves. Even then, I don't see how Corinthians don't have an answer to it.
But if ever that little fox is out, I mean, it's really up for grabs. The question is though, do really Entity 7 want to let it open? Or do they really want to try to play it out later? Or Corinthians can actually pick it up. I feel like it'll be a big problem if it's in the hands of Jesus. Oof. Okay, for now, the Padang, still respect. No chip yet. Do they really want to let this one go?
No, I think the Badang is a good band. That means they're trying to prevent or trying to pick up a Fanny for themselves. Garu definitely can play it as well, and now it's up to Corinthians. What do they want to leave open, right? If they ban out the Phoveus over here, that means the Hayabusa's left open. Then a lot more picks can be picked up here. They take away the Kimi, of course. You don't want to give that as a first pick. Chip is still taken off by Entity 7.
Bend the Kalia and you get the Hayabusa?
I think so. Ban the Kalea, Hayabusa, Fanny. I think if they ban the Kalea, they're probably going to tell Entity 7 is probably going to pick up a Fanny. But then the Hayabusa just counters the Fanny, so I don't see why they don't go for the Hayabusa as well for the first pick. But then the Phoveus being left open means that it is looking good as well. So
yeah. I mean, if ever they are in the position of like second pick, so technically securing 2 heroes.
They ban out the Kakashi.
Yeah. Even they don't want to risk it, but you know what? Good risk indeed to see both of these amazing mid laners shine in their own hero. They do have a quite similar hero pool, but hey, I show you, you show me. The Fanny is just being secured for Garu, and we've seen Garu play the Fanny in the regular season. So this is an exciting matchup to see. But what can go head to head with this? Since there's no Hayabusa, Suyo.
Yeah, I don't see why they don't pick a Suyo, but Suyo's gonna be the third pick though, not right now. Now they probably wanna see what else could be good here. Gatokacha is nice. Harriet is still left open, so might as well go for the Harriet. The Phoveus is a great shout as well. Hesu gets his hands on the Phoveus. The Harriet Phoveus, always a good combo. Entity 7 could go for the Gatokacha right now. Will do really well against the Harriet. Lock in maybe a Granger. Winning formula right there.
Granger Esmeralda can also be a possibility. At least you don't lose out the laning phase with the Phoveus. Try to steal some shield from the Harith. But a
Gatokacha Esmeralda? Nah, that's too tanky, isn't it?
Can also, but like it kind of reveals your frontliners just like that. And if ever Corinthians can just adapt through that. So I don't think that being greedy is a answer, but you know what, deny the Kalia so at least nobody can grab Garu, and you want to create the space, which Che can do amazingly. So if ever going head to head with the Harith later in the Zaman Force, he won't be afraid of the area. So at least there's somebody to zone it off. A good high ground defense also if ever they're getting again by Corinthians. But last pick for the first picking phase. What's good here? How about the mid lane?
I forgot that the Kaleo was left open. Entity 7 are cooking in this draft though so far. I think oh my god, Selena's so aggressive, Frostla. There's gonna be more threats across the board. Corinthians looking strong again. Every time you think that the other side got a better draft, they pull up with this aggressiveness from the Selena, and now it's now they're gonna ban out a lot of goal laners because they don't want to give any option away. That's gonna be the Granger. Take out maybe the Iritel also. The presence of the Moskov could be a threat. The Fredrin's taken out.
It's coming together though, to be honest. I'm just getting stunned every moment of even during the drafting phase, to be honest. And without no sleep whatsoever, this is really creative for me. It's an eye-opener for me to see. No glue, okay, which is good. You don't want somebody being a menace, because you want to be the menace though, since you're on that Phoveus. For right now though, Entity 7 you can try to chunk down those junglers. I know probably if it's helping here and not. Cause like Flick does have a wide variety of it, but if ever you want to close one of the bodies to also good. Hanzo though, good pick. I mean good ban. Still leaves open a lot.
Yeah, fair enough. Hanzo's alright. Hanzo's alright. The Gatokacha is a good pickup here as well. It's more of a deny than a good pickup themselves as well, because once the moment the Gatokacha gets picked up, it's gonna be a problem for Corinthians. The glue was a quick ban coming through for Corinthians also. They're just locking up the Suyo later on in the jungle because that's the only option that's kind of left right now. But what is Entity 7 gonna go for? So maybe I think Entity 7 lock in a goal laner, right? Iritel just looks good here. Iritel overall looks good here. But I'm not sure if that's the best one to get out the damage. Beatrix looks good as well.
I think Beatrix for a better range, at least you can there's escapability of you sliding here and there away from the Selena, but a Baksha getting locked in. I thought of a carry, but
yeah, I did think
of it as well. This is going to be hard because like, yeah, I thought of it, but it was kind of hard going up against the Selena. But hey, since you do have the Baksha, you still have the tanky parting. It should open a better possibility. But yeah, let's see. Corinthians though, yeah, Suyo, because that's the only one available for now.
Yeah, I think you and I both agree, right? We were thinking about the carry, but they need a really beefy front line to try and let this carry survive. And then just put in that Baksha. And now the whole job of the Baksha is just to stun someone and just stay there. just stand there and take all that damage and let Civ on this carry just melt people down. It's looking good right now for Entity 7. They definitely have the late game secured. They have the early game secured as well. But the mid game is looking super strong for Corinthians right now.
And of course, seeing these 10 heroes getting picked right now, a little bit unique, a little bit mixed up here and there. But you know what? It never stopped to surprise me on how these two teams perform and duke it out here in the Land of Dawn, marching in with match number 2, game number 4 of the day. Entity 7 is still going on strong versus our friends from Corinthians. Let's see who will rise up to the occasion and still get a spot in the upper bracket, in the upper brackets. And if you lose, you gotta go down to the lower brackets.
Yes, indeed. We are in a match point for Corinthians. And looking at the emblem setup, it looks good for both these teams. A lot of tankiness coming through from the box here, indeed. Farsa looking to melt people down with a lot of damage. Carry going for the tenacity. Meanwhile, on the other side, Harith gets that mystery shop. Tries to get a lot of items much faster. Looking for the quicker power spike. So that means Upatizi is going to start hurting. And he's going to start hurting fast.
And you know what? Coming in from Corinthians so far, nobody's pressed anyone yet whatsoever. But since Joelsinho on that Kalia is just guarding Garu so much right now, it's pretty hard if ever Corinthians want to try to barge in. But seeing that how the Selena is just there, as long as they don't miss on the aim,
oh, Flick,
it's a pretty good start though. Yeah, Flick, last hits, bro.
He took that, right?
It's pretty everything on him.
Yeah, oh my god, you can see Hesu following through as well on towards Garu, taking out low. And right now, Marquinhos has to revitalize to make sure he survives, but Garu goes in with the steel cables and makes it out quite easily.
Still surviving, still pretty good. You gotta be careful though on the Fanny, since you do have the steel cables. You can't get pulled in if ever you want to try to trigger in that Infernal Pursuit. But let's see how it goes, because the way of these teams going to duke it out again and again is at the neutral objective. And so far, Corinthians, they are securing that spot for now. But Entity 7 is also eyeing on that moment to just find someone to pick off. Flick though,
nice,
getting the last hit pretty good.
Yeah, Retribution to get that turtle on point as well. Upatizi just bullying Civ right now, making sure he doesn't get the minion waves, making sure he is depriving him of that gold as well. Garu's trying his best on this Fanny, but Flick is slippery.
Definitely, so far no one can catch him, even on the Suyo. But let's see if ever it is a close combat thing and everybody is in the middle of it. Probably can catch one or two.
Oh my god, Marquinhos. 1v1 on the EXP lane goes down.
Upatizi.
Garu here.
Being the
steel
next target.
cables, trying to catch Upatizi. Goes in with the Zaman Force drop down as well. Flick gets the Lethal Wanderer, and now they're turning their attention to the mid lane. Che looks like he's gonna be in trouble. AOG comes through as well. Nice Purify pop. At the same time, Luis goes for the taunt. Feathered Airstrike comes through, and here is the Tsunami Slam as well to follow up on towards Flake, but he's able to get out with the Blade Surge. He has a Soul Server to shut the damage, but there's the Revitalize to make sure Marquinhos survives. And the rest of Corinthians, after throwing everything at them, will disperse.
Still good, still steady. But you know what? God does want to play a game of chicken between these two jungles. I'm pretty sure one of them can actually just outmaneuver each other, but question is if it's still in the early game. I don't think that they really want to juke it out yet, because you don't want to waste time. You want to go for a lot of those farmings, but so far Upatizi is just winning on that lane.
Feathered Airstrike comes through as well. Marquinhos trying to zone out the rest of Corinthians, but there's Flick as well trying to get that Retribution on point. He steals away the purple. No, he does not. Garu gets it for himself, and that is good news for Entity 7. They don't have a kill on the board just yet, but Corinthians are applying the pressure, and maybe if they make a mistake, Entity 7 will just get one.
And it's okay, it's still finding ways to try to, again, take up position, assert dominance, I would say, for now for Entity 7, because the one thing that they really need to try to find it out is that turtle right there, and Corinthians is just taking over that vicinity right now.
Yeah, you can see they come in with a Tsunami Slam as well. Flick's going to be the target. He's been taken down. Retribution not there, but Frost Lave gets the turtle. And now you can see Infernal Pressure coming from Hesu. He gets a 3-man knockup. He might just make it away. And right now, Upatisi comes through with the damage as well. Garu trying to dish it out, but he's not present. And Marquinhos will get taken down by Hesu at the same time. Corinthians are still standing strong, even after losing Flick early on in the fight, but Upatizi bites the dust. Garu makes the perfect play with a rotation. Entity 7 still bounce back.
Yeah, a lot of trades happening here and there, but since it's kind of equalized for now, but so far Corinthians is still leading. Other than the kill point here right there, you can really start to feel that Shiv really gives a lot of impact here and there, but during that fight, I feel like it's more impactful to see because Hesu was just able to just pull everybody in with that taunt here and there. But you know what? If Corinthians can be aggressive, Entity 7 can surely be aggressive too. Because right now, they're just trying to find ways to pick off. But Garu is more active as ever, trying to push in and get objectives also, other than just kills.
Yeah, right now you can see Zaman Force drop down. There's Tidal Strike. Purify comes through as well. Joacino's going to be the target. They're looking to take him down. He doesn't have any sort of escapability, but Marquinhos there. Tortoise's Poissons to make sure the rest of his team can run out. But meanwhile, the purple buff, you can see they come in with a taunt as well on towards Garu. He gets the purple buff still. Flick as well as Luis just putting on the pressure, making sure Garu's not able to breathe. And that, this far, has given 1K gold lead in the hands of Corinthians.
So far, so good, to be honest. Right here,
Garu, wait, Garu. Oh! He was so fast with the Fanny as well, just moving with the steel cables. And I think Flick was almost about to get him, but meanwhile on the bot side, you can see a big fight gonna break out. At the same time, you can see Taunt coming through on towards Che. Meanwhile, Hesu just surviving, but feathered airstrike. Really good position from Che to zone them out. Frost Lave with the Abyssal Arrow, threatening Entity 7's back line.
Cancelled out quite good, I might say, from Frost Nave's Abyssal Arrow, but it doesn't stop right here. Batsi almost being the main target here, but since Marquinhos is in the low HP, you can't really tank that much turret aggro for the Fanny. You really gotta go home. But on the other hand, you are not the only one with those fast hands and also split push maneuvers here and there, because Flick gotta prioritize that objective too. And knowing that the Fanny was just busy down at the bottom lane at the turtle pit, it is a good chance for him to play in that far lane.
Tsunami Slam coming through. Luis is gonna be the target with the feather airstrike there. Is able to secure that. Frost Nave is too busy clearing the wave. Got the arrow hit, but it's being protected by Joelcino and Marquinhos. So Che in the back line, she's sitting pretty with that Farsa, able to dish out the damage using that feathered airstrike. Corinthians not looking as comfortable as they did in game number 1 and 2. Entity 7 actually have a better draft this time around. You can see the Zaman Force drop down. Upatizi trying to shut the damage. Good knockup coming through as well. Hesu goes in. They find a kill on towards Civ. He's the first one to fall. And now Marquinhos should be the next on the chopping block. But the Tidal Strike come through. Hesu, another double man knockup. He's able to find the position. He's able to find the opening. But the rest of Corinthians are just not able to capitalize.
I mean, like, so far so good for either both sides of the team. I mean, like, they put up a good fight. Even objective tradings are still very active for both sides of the team. So I feel like this is still quite equal. Even with the goal, it's still the same. It's finally in the same footing also. For right now, though, Corinthians, they do have the fight potential, but Entity 7 is just somehow quite smart on baiting a lot of resources out. That's first. But secondly, taking advantage of the turret aggro, since you do have the mid lane. So if ever any of the players from Corinthians want to try to overextend, or at least like try to put bait out a fight, you can just move back. And if ever, that's pretty good to see that Upatsi still survived through all of that, because in the mid lane they're just trying to take that turret down.
Yeah, and right now you can see they take away the mid lane tier 1 turret. Feather airstrike being used as well. Hesu is there. You can see the feather. Oh my god, Luis with a monstrous AOG catches two, and Che did not see that coming. Gets taken out instantly, and that should be a big game changer for the side of Corinthians.
And right now, Corinthians, they are trying to find an opening again and again for this Lord. No turtle anymore. Good start there for Upatsi, but you know what? Marquinhos and also Joacino is just on the vicinity to see. Opening up vision for Garu. If ever he can try to come in, he'll come in. And since then, it's a fast-moving funny. You want to try to get that objective, but so far coming in, Jesus just zoning out quite well. But Marquinhos finding a good answer there.
Makes it into the Lord Pit. Zaman forces drop down. They're trying to get it, but Jesus is just zoning them out. Civ is going to be the target, and Civ gets that melted down. We can see in the meanwhile, they get the Lord. Double kill in the hands of Civ right now, as they're able to find the opening. This is why carry is really scary right now.
Scary carry indeed. But you know what? At the end of the day, even though they do secure that double kill, they didn't get the Lord though. Wouldn't be a straight push, but at least a good distraction for quite good amount of time for Corinthians to just like buy out moments here. Cause like I feel Garu on this Fanny is more active of split pushing ever. It's just a way of our friends from Corinthians to just like defend through all of this. Cause if they keep on focus on that fights here and there, Garu can just split push that easily. He didn't even started from like mid to late. He started from the earlier, and like any opening that he can take it, he took it.
Yeah, he's able to. Oh, nice arrow hitting as well onto our Che. Just showing that the arrow can come through at any point. Wow. That arrow was disguised right behind the evil queller from Flick as well. So it's, if they do that again, it might just lead to an opening. And so far, Corinthians, yes, they're backed into a corner, but Entity 7, it could just take one big fight, and then Corinthians be in difficulty, but you can see that's coming through right now. Flick trying to get on a harm way with the Blade Surge as well. The damage already done with the Feather Airstrike. AOG trying to clear the space for him. Upatizi drops down to Zaman Force. Marquinhos the target, but he has to revitalize to make sure he survives. Meanwhile, Garu comes in but gets taunted, and with the Abyssal Arrow and the traps coming through as well, Jesus finds the target and goes on towards Joelcinho. Infernal Pursuit after Infernal Pursuit. Joelcinho's down and out with the Vengeance popped in. Now Marquinhos should be next on the chopping block, but they find Civ off position and take him down, and here comes Garu trying to show the damage. Upatizi drops down to Zaman Force, but Marquinhos makes it out, and now Corinthians, after a long time, have found the opening.
Okay, great opening indeed here for Corinthians, and taking back that moment, which is quite good because Garu, in the hands of that, it's just brutal to see getting picked off that easily and caught off in 4 people. The 4-man damage here right now with that Abyssal Arrow jumping in with the AOG, following up, didn't hit anybody, but thank goodness creating a good enough space to at least take down that middle turret.
Yeah, they take away the tier 1 in the mid lane. Upatizi gets his hands on the Holy Crystal, man, and I'm telling you, he's gonna start hurting now. Like, he's gonna start hitting like a truck, because now there's no, he's already been hurting so far. Add a Holy Crystal to it. It's looking difficult. Entity 7, Marquinhos goes in and tries to get some vision, but he's melted down ever so easily. Realize to make sure he survives. You can see Upatizi, as I was speaking about him, he is just doing so much damage they cannot sustain. Oh wait, what's Garu thinking? What's Garu thinking? He's in no man's land, but he's still using the cables to make it out alive. Oh.
It's really a little bit of a clutch there. I know you really need that purple buff, but I don't think that you're in it to risk it for that objective take. Because right now, Corinthians is definitely putting on the pressure and taking back that moment that they were given in the early game. And right now, securing that Lord, I feel like there is a bigger chance for them to just like try to push in, because if everybody's just all hands on deck, a less likely chance to happen if ever there's a backdoor gameplay. But right now, those Abyssal Arrows just keeps on hitting non-stop, on point there for the aim indeed.
Oh wait, he goes for the title shot, looks for the Tsunami Slam, and he catches one, and that's going to be Luis. He's melted down quite easily. Zaman Force drop down. Here comes Garu in the backline. Jesus is there. Annoying gets a 3-man knockup, but Flick comes into the fray as well. But the damage is way too much coming in from the carry. Civ is melting them down one after another after the speedy light fields. Good pick off coming through from Joelcinho. He created the opening and peeled for the team, and they followed up, and now Corinthians will have to concede, and this Lord is kind of rendered useless.
At least to buy a little bit of time. And I mean, like, Entity 7, they do have that carry, so at least clearing all of these waves and possibilities wouldn't be as hard, but it is still getting under control so far. And since both of them are in equal footing right now, it's 10-10. Gold lead wouldn't be as much of a difference right now if you're leading up to the late game. And looking right now, how they play out, it's just a matter of moment. Again, what happened in the first game can actually happen again in the fourth. So either it equalizes or either Corinthians just take it all. Conceal play.
Yeah, conceal play coming
Cancelled
through, but I don't think NTD7 want to commit. Yeah, Corinthians, or the Jesus just putting in a lot of weight this time for Corinthians. He has been doing so far as well, and right now he's just, it looks like he's working overtime.
I mean, like, his vision though for spotting out that concealed play was actually pretty good to see. And I mean, for right now, again, it's just a matter of moment. It's just a matter of execution. If ever somebody can get a little bit of sneaky play, you do that. But if ever you can't, you don't want to force it. So it's just in a matter of time.
Oh,
Whoever gets to
Joelsinho
pick whoever off who.
finds the target, catches Jesus. Although he goes for the Infernal Pursuit, there's the AOG. You can see Civ just melting him down. That was so quick, and right now he's down and out, but at the same time, he gets him in the back line. Flick finds the answer, and Garu waiting for the opportunity to try and melt them down. Frost and Nave sees it. Upatizi sees it as well. He has to recall, try and defend the bot lane inhibitor. Flick is down and out as well. But Civ, did you see the damage? He melted Jesus so quickly.
And I mean, that's the carry. I might say finally we see how it'll play out, how it's good to just be a good combination there during in the drafts and everything. And right now, looking at Corinthians, they still have and handle the pressure well. As long as somebody is just eyeing on that Fanny though, no backdoor gameplay can be executed, because right now it's just a good kill, taking Marquinhos down, resetting a little bit of the Lord, buying a good time of it. But remember, Garu can just fly in at any time, and since you don't have Jesus there, at least you just only have one body finding in. Che getting to hit a lot of the Abyssal's arrow, but an easy secure fit for the Lord, not slick enough to get the retreat away from Flick.
Yeah, I think at that point it was all down to Jesus, right? He was able to buy enough time, slowing down Garu on the top side while he went for the split push. And now the Lord is marching in. 16 minutes, 15 seconds. I think they're looking to call it an end, because on the bot side, they're trying to get the clear. All three waves will be synced. Garu is trying to get the clear in the mid lane, but I think Joelsinho has been doing a fantastic job for NTD7 to try and find a pickoff.
And you know what? Finding a good moment and the right timing is always what Corinthians gets to do. I mean, like, you don't want to cancel that out, because right now it's just
slam, and they find
away.
Luis. Winter Crown is dropped down as
Nice
well.
Winter.
Upatizi goes in with Zaman for his drop down. Civ is going to be the target. AOG to the back line. Luis with the immortality taken down low. Revitalized to make sure he survives. But here comes Garu. He's going to be the target. Hesu follows through with the Infernal Pursuit, making sure he has to go away, trying to zone him out. But he recalls instead. They take the tier 2 in the mid lane. And now taking down the mid inhibitor as well. Upatizi drops down Zaman Force, trying to speed up the process. Garu goes in, but he's taken down low. He might be melted down, but Joelsinho is down and out, and Garu as well. And now with the Abyssal Arrow, Marquinhos is down and out. Flick goes into the back line, and he's able to take out one. Chase down and out, and they're looking for the wipeout. Civ is down and out as well. Corinthians are able to take the game. A triple kill in the hands of Upatizi, as they will move on to the upper bracket finals.
And even securing a Maniac at the end of the day. Unofficial Savage indeed. There's a lot of unofficial Savage here in LATAM, but an amazing way to close off the day, because this is the last game of the day. Looking even at the highlights, I feel NTD7 and also Corinthians, they're just bringing a different vibe. It's kind of one-sided we've seen from day number 1, and it's being brought up again for in day number 2. It is just a different beast. Technically a more aggressive one, so it doesn't really depend on the situation. It is just a merciless, seeing how Flick performed well today, seeing how they actually like let loose of Jesus Phobias. And I mean, like, at the end of the day right now, I'm just amazed how NTD7 was able to just sustain and keep on fighting through all of that. But at the end, but also that Corinthians pushed back quite hard, and even creating that gap for a 3-1 win for today, and even still stay up on top. this is just a very good streak for them right now.
Yeah, it's a very good win streak indeed. Corinthians just finding their footing and then just going ham at them. Whenever they find the opening, they just take it. Civ did give glimmers and moments of opportunity, 4 and 3-7, but right towards the end, Hesso put in so much work. And in that one team fight, it changed everything, right? He was a little out of position, Civ, and all they needed to do was just dive in, and one after another, they felt like dominoes.
And you know what? They fell down with a very dominating fashion also, and I mean, like, there's a lot of good moments that I would really like to appreciate on how they try to fight it out. It was just really good MLBB on you want to try to defend, and just a lot of the push and pulls happening here and there. But you know what? At the end of the day, Corinthians, since it was a new light just dawned upon them, and even closing off with a Maniac, it is just as sweet as that. And you know what? We are at the end of the day, we got that big W. Do we have that interview though later with our winning team, with one of the players?
Yeah, you're right. If I think about it, I think we're gonna have an interview with Flick, if I'm not wrong. It seems like it, to be honest, because that's what I was told. If Corinthians win, it's gonna be Flick for the English stream, and it's gonna be Luis in the Brazilian stream for the interview. So we're lucky to get an interview again today. I'm telling you, that's why I want Corinthians to keep winning. We keep getting interviews after interview. And if you ask me, Vey, you should ask Flick, how is he adjusting to life in LATAM or in Brazil, and what's his favorite food that he's tried so far? Those are my two questions, because hey, his gameplay, it speaks for itself. It speaks for itself, right? I just want to ask that. So yeah, I'm not sure if we're gonna look at the stats or not. We're just gonna go straight into the interview, I guess. So whenever we give the cue, of course we will be going in. But the way that they've been playing, it is absolutely monstrous at this point. And I think at this point, they say Flick is ready for the interview. So hey, we could just pop in.
And of course, welcome Flick to our winning moment interview. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, can.
Oh my goodness, congratulations first of all, going up against NCT7. First question though, was it hard for getting that 3-1?
I think like there's no easy game in tournament, so yeah, it's pretty hard. But I think my team is like just the best.
Okay, and of course, I've heard about the brotherhood bond from Hesu yesterday during his interview. I would really like to ask you too, how are you adjusting there in Brazil? Is it good? Any favorite food that you've tried so far yet there?
It's pretty we're pretty comfortable in Brazil, and we like the weather a lot. It's kind of cold, but yeah. My favorite food here is traditional, like the meat egg.
Okay.
Yeah,
The meat egg, so full on protein, I guess.
yeah, full of protein.
Okay. I do have a question though also for you, Flick. Since I've seen you play a lot of jungles, and it varies differently. Some are assassins, some are fighters, some are tanks even. Which one is your favorite so far in the meta?
Right now my favorite is still Fanny, because Fanny is my main hero. So I will always
Okay. Definitely is something that you're comfortable with, and again, you won MVP for that too. And there is a question here from my partner Krodos. He is asking you, are the teammates teaching you any dance move or any football there in Brazil?
Actually, no. We just talk about Mobile Legends. That's all, and we always. Yeah.
Hey, Flick,
Yeah.
Kronos over here. I just
Yeah.
wanted to ask you, like, hey, you've been playing absolutely standout games, right? If you ask me, I'm a major fan after seeing you play. And trust me, you made me a fan of Corinthians and yourself as well. I hope, and you have me on your side rooting for you going in towards the finals and even in the MSC. Hopefully you guys make it there. And your gameplay has just changed the landscape of LATAM. Teams are going to be looking out for you. So I think you're going to give your best, of course. And good luck in the future. And, bro, you got to ask them to teach you some dance moves and, you know, play some football with them. You're in Brazil. Why wouldn't you play football?
I don't know how to play football. I don't
They
like.
teach you.
Yeah, maybe someday we can play also.
Something fun, of course. And I think we're going to wrap up a little bit of the interview. Last thing though, is there anything that you would like to say to your fans and whoever is watching right now in the English stream, for Corinthians fans maybe, or probably your past fans from the Philippines and from MPL Cambodia? What do you have to say?
Yeah. I want to say hello to my family in Philippines, and for our fans of Corinthians, like I hope you keep supporting us, and we will do our best in MPL LATAM. Yeah.
Okay, quite amazing.
That's
okay.
amazing.
Thank you so
You know
much for telling us through a lot of things, and of course, good luck. And you'll be waiting to see who will win next to go head to head next week, still in the playoffs. Good luck, Flick. Good luck, Corinthians, and thank you so much for your time for today. Bye bye.
Thank you so much, Flick. Show us the Hayabusa next time. Bye-bye.
Yeah.
Hey, he gave
Good
us
last
the
request
fanny.
though.
Hey, he gave us the fanny, he gave us the joy, he gave us the suyo, he gave us the boxia. I just want to see the Hayabusa, really, to be honest. This guy has been, I'm a fan. I'm definitely liking the way that Flick plays. Corinthians, I found a new fan in me. MPL LATAM, definitely rooting for Corinthians from now on. Because so far, yeah, it had every team watch out. I liked the gameplay. Nothing really got me that invested. Now, I mean, I did like Alpha 7 before, right? Unfortunately, Alpha 7 couldn't make it. But hey, Corinthians have the other half of the previous squad. And oh my god, they had Upatizi. I liked him. I like Luis as well. Frosonave found a new mid laner that I can follow. And of course, Hesun, the XP lane, annoying. And Flick just brought in that special in the jungle, man. I'm telling you, this team is the team to watch out for. They hit the momentum, they hit the stride at the right time of the tournament as well.
Can you say that he technically flicked his way in?
Hey, he definitely flicking everyone away for sure. He's just flicking everyone out. Like, hey, you want to beat me? Like, here, get out of here. That's what he's been doing. He's definitely taken MPL LATAM by storm. I'm telling you, he's a standout player so far. He definitely deserves the praise. He definitely deserves all the attention that he can get. And after his addition, the team looked completely different, right?
Of course, I mean, before that, it has already kind of made an impact, but since Flick coming in, he didn't just elevated the team. He basically elevated the region. And to see there's new colors, this means there's new rivalries. And finally, to test it out with Entity 7. Entity 7 did put up a good fight, did got a point too. And the other 3 games, it wasn't that typical one-sided game that we've seen, like probably from the previous days. But they really held down for a long time. But you know what? Momentum-wise, it's timing-wise also, at the end of the day, they weren't able to secure that. But you know what? Corinthians, they got to secure that upper bracket run so far, and nobody is able to turn them down.
Yeah, I don't think anyone can beat Corinthians with the momentum on their side. They haven't found a way at all to catch them off guard, and it's looking good if you're a fan of Corinthians, and if you're any one of the other teams, you really have a lot of homework to do, especially the coaches. They need to dig in and find the chink in the armor of Corinthians, which they haven't so far. And with the late addition, which they haven't seen so far, with Flick coming into the fray, I don't think they have a lot of time to research. That week has to be spent by the coaches at least to dig in and see what is the best way to tackle this problem, which rotation, which draft. The draft is especially important because I haven't seen them get outdrafted. Yes, in this series with the first game of the Benedetta, that was a big change. But again, even with that Benedetta being added, it looked like Corinthians were dominating the most part of the game. It just came down to the fact that they couldn't end. In the game number 2, they just took them by storm. Game number 3, the same story. And now game number 4, it was looking like Entity 7 could take it, but nah, man. Like, it couldn't. They just couldn't stop them.
And I mean, like, at the end of the day, they did secure that win. Definitely congratulations to them. For me, though, right now, it's basically the highlight of my day because I've got to see like a lot of creative picks here and there because I love those type of things. It kind of gives you those mind games. It kind of gives you those how do you want to go think head to it, because we're definitely going to see a lot more brains turning and also more creative because our updated brackets here today, since we already seen 9Z Globant going up with Influence Rage, ending up with a 3-1. Influence Rage winning on top is just securing that top bracket there. And second match of the day, it's Entity 7 going up against Corinthians. Corinthians get to win this one though. Quite funny pattern to see there. It's a 1-3-1-3, but you know what? At least now we know that we will be waiting for Influence Rage versus Corinthians on the 24th of May. And on the 23rd of May, though, we can't forget also for our friends waiting down at the lower bracket of the playoffs in MPL LATAM Season 3. It's Entity 7 versus Influence Rage. Team Infinity, sorry. It's 9Z Globant versus DreamHack at the second match of that day. So, again, next week, it's a little bit different. It's not 2 days, but it is 3 days to finally find out who will get to survive and still go to the grand finals.
Yeah, it's going to be an exciting one indeed. Next week is jam-packed with a lot of action. We have the lower bracket matches first, 2 best of 5s. Then we have a upper bracket match with another lower bracket match coming through as well. So that's 2 best of 5s. So on 24th, it's going to be a long day for one of those teams. If they play 10 games, whew, they definitely have some fatigue going on their side. Of course, in the 25th as well, we will find out who will be the next team moving in towards the MSC and moving in towards that grand final. So 24th and 25th are going to be the main days, but of course the 23rd is the build up towards that as well. And so far it's looking like Corinthians might find a spot in the grand finals, and they're at the upper bracket finals anyway. It's going to be them versus Influence Rage. Will Influence Rage make the cut into getting into the upper bracket finals? Oof, with the way that they've been playing, or rather they make it to the grand finals. Let's see, because right now, let's take a look at the predictions of us. I know I got one right. Yes, I did.
Same.
I voted for Corinthians, but But look at me. It's not just me who voted for 9Z Global. Even Cast voted for it as well from the LATAM stream, from the Spanish stream. It's okay, Cast. You and I were on the same boat, but I'm dead last. So that's kind of sad. But look at the Brazilian casters. They all voted for a 3-0 for Corinthians.
Okay, other than that is just kind of a little bit brutal. I actually see how Enrique voted for 3-0 in the first game. That's way more brutal to see, to be honest. And even right now, hey, we got one right, and we did support each other for the second match here though. Kronos, kudos to you on getting that point. And with the current standings here and there, this is our predictions of the overall LATAM stream. Remember, we do have like 3 streams, so that's why there are a lot of casters available from the Espanol stage, from me and Kronos here in English, and Nick Spain and Enrique on the Brazilian stream. So of course, shout out to them. Don't forget to follow them as well. And remember, to all of you guys watching right now, if ever we have a higher peak current viewer, that means more diamonds to come for everybody. So don't forget about that. Don't forget to tag all of your friends coming to watch here and there, because next week will be more interesting to see. 3 days filled with action. Who will go down, who will go home in the first day, who will have to fight it out probably from the lower brackets riding to the top again, and who will advance to the grand finals. Those questions will finally be answered next week. So everybody who's watching here today, don't forget to tune in, and please wait for the right schedule. I know you're excited. I'm excited too. Kronos, are you excited for next week?
I am definitely excited for next week. I'm telling you, I cannot wait to see what's coming through as well. I'm definitely looking forward to the matches, looking forward to what is in store, and it's just gonna be super exciting. But you know what else is exciting is the fact that we have this collab going on. So if you want to become the Hokage of your ranked games with the new Naruto skin collab with MLBB, make sure you download the game now and just scan that QR code.
Don't forget to download. If ever you're a fan of the anime, if ever you're a fan of the game, of course this is an amazing collab, and a lot of Easter eggs, just so you know, in the from the loading screen actually to the map later on. Finally see, other than arrows, it's the toads shooting down a lot of the damage for the aggro turrets. I've seen the ramen shop, which is very cute, to be honest, to just see those little Easter eggs here and there. And with the amazing collaboration with Mobile Legends Bang Bang and Naruto Shippuden, don't forget that this app is available in the App Store and also the Android Google Play. So don't forget to download it now, right now.
Yeah. And I think not just that, we just got another big shout out that we got to think about. You know what we got to think about? If you want to download the game, if you're going to download the games and get ready, you got to make sure you get the diamonds as well. BNX MPL 3 is going to be that code while you go to bonoxis.com, because it is fast, easy, and secure to get those diamonds there. A lot of players trust it, and the code is valid only for a limited time period. So make sure you go and download that. Rather go to the website and use that code right now. BNX MPL 3, 5% discount.
Okay, don't forget, after getting amazing discounts on that, after recharging a lot of diamonds, of course you want to play with your friends or even meeting in the new community, because don't forget, the path of becoming a professional starts in community gaming. It is a website also, so it is communitygaming.io. and if ever you don't want to join in, you want to create, you want to host that esports tournament, it's definitely a way, because community gaming will fully support you in that idea. So don't forget to check out their website, it once more at communitygaming.io.
And not just community gaming, make sure you're an MVP in the game and MVP in your photos with the new Techno Canon 40 series. Capture every victory with its incredible camera and flash snap feature, the feature that freezes the action motion with precision and clarity. Become the star in and out of the game, and that is your Techno 40 series.
Okay, quite amazing to see with the games that already happened, with the drafts that are unique and also creative to see, with amazing sponsors helping MPL LATAM Season 3 to grow. Of course, once again, thank you Bonox, Community Gaming, and also Techno. And we have already reached till the end of today. 2 best of 5 series. All of them are exciting. It's just a small build up and getting more big and big later on, leading up to the last match of the day, which was NTC7 with Corinthians, the one before. Got an amazing interview also, got to talk to Flick a little bit. Kronos got to request a Hayabusa for next, if ever he gets it, if ever it's not banned. But yeah, with all of the things that we've already been through today, Kronos, it's already at the end of the day.
Yeah, I think we're at the end indeed, because if you ask me, we've checked all the boxes, we've seen everything that's taken place, and also the fact that Corinthians have come out on top. I got my request for Hayabusa. We saw that I'm dead last in terms of the predictions. I'm telling you, I'm trying to make the comeback alive. At least get into the top 4, bro. Top 4 should be possible for me. I don't think I can make it top 3 because it's a little too far away. But if I get my predictions right, every single prediction right from now on, I might just make it. So let's see. Let's hope so. But for now, of course, apart from all of that, it's been a great journey today. The cast was amazing, and we had a blast. To be honest, we got an interview in an English stream with Flick, who's there in Brazil. Says he's having the local food. Of course, a lot of meat on his plate, and you can see that it's transitioning. That protein is showing in the game. He's able to flex those fingers much more easier with that fanny as well. And yeah, I know, right? And apart from that, it's just been an absolute pleasure. And if you ask me, it's been a great day, and we got to see great games, and we're looking forward to more the following week. So make sure, if you want to stay updated, catch us on our social. For me, it's G_Kronos on Instagram and YouTube, and for Vey, it's @It's Vey here on Instagram as well as YouTube. So make sure you catch us there. And until then, we will see you next time. So stay tuned, folks. Have a good night.
See you guys next week. Bye bye.
Toodles.